Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today on August 24th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. And it's going to be a real great day because we got him back. John the Goat Hoagland, welcome back to Topstep TV. Good to see you after a week off, Hoag. How are we feeling today?
Feeling good. Feeling good. Ready? Happy Monday, everybody. Great, Jay. Great to see you as well. It's great to see everybody. Interesting week last week. Didn't really get to see much of the markets, but looking forward to getting back into them. Looking forward to getting into this 1 minute opening range trade in gold and crude oil this morning to get the week started off in action. And we'll see how that plays out. But yes, Jay, it's great to see you. Great to see everybody. Good to be back.
Good to have you back here, Hoag. We're going to take a look at this gold opening range trade like you mentioned. Gold is officially open for business, opening at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We're taking a look at the 1 minute opening range trade here in gold. We'll wait for that 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation. Hoag, we were talking in the green room a little bit. You like this trade either way, whether it triggers a short or a long? Gold has been one of the best trending markets we've had recently.
Yes, it has, and the trend looks like it's going to try and continue. We've got overnight inventory to the long side. We are going to be opening with a session gap above the price from yesterday, so the market's opening out of range, out of balance here on a Monday. We're going to see what kind of risk we have to take on this. We'll size accordingly, but looking forward to getting off to an early start this week.
All right. Well, let's take a look at the range. I got a high of the range. I'm looking at the big contract in gold, 47.1550 at the high. I have a low of 47.09 evens.
We are
One
open.
tick off.
Where is my opening range? All right, let's take a good look at this. We trigger, let me know.
I got you. Still inside the middle of the range for now. Looks like kind of just died after a little bit of volatility. We got a
That did.
6.5 point range. They said, hey, he's ready to get in a trade. Slow it down. But let's see. I like a trade in either direction because we have the potential for the overnight inventory to reconcile, and then we got the potential for this trend to continue going here. So we'll see how this prints, but so far still in the middle of that range. Again, we're waiting for a 1 minute candle to trade outside of that range and close outside of that range. If it trades both sides, we'll consider that an invalidation, and then there is no trade. Looks like we're getting ready to take out this high potentially. Okay, there we go. There's the
There
high.
it is.
Need
Long,
a
if
candle to
anything.
close. Long or no trade.
30 seconds till this bar closes.
Gold right now trading up
Two lot.
0.75%. You got a two lot loaded?
Yeah.
See, another 15 seconds. Let us know in the chat if you're going to take this trade as well. Again, anything we say here is for education and information purposes only. Should not be considered any type of trading or investment advice. 4 seconds.
2 seconds.
And close right at the high.
Yep.
Tricky gold.
Always feels
tricky,
trappy, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. We had last week, there was one really good trade that we had, and it kind of ended up being the trend for the rest of the day. Outside of that, there were a couple of traps that we stayed out of, but I think the two that we took ended up playing out pretty well. We'll see another 30 seconds or so before this closes. And this one closes inside, then we'll get to the calendar. Maybe the markets are waiting for something here. We shall see. Who traded overnight? Also, just want to know. We did the market tip off yesterday, got some pretty good trades in the equities. I know Dakota was short the NASDAQ last night as well for a pretty good trade. Top trade thinks gold is going to go to 43.24 before it gets to 47.25. 47.25 is about $10 away from here. So a $300 sell off in gold.
Right, so
and there we go.
Triggered long. We're about 85 ticks in risk. Joining the bid. Okay, we're long. 2.
What price you get there, Hoag?
47.1580.
47.1580. stop somewhere around 08s.
Yeah. 0830. I currently have the stop. 0830.
Got you, top trade. You're talking
Okay.
currencies. Stops at 0830. We're long from 1580. Let's just go get 4800s. Why don't we? Be a pretty nice move here. We're going to break down these gold charts in just a minute to see how and where these markets might be going, where they're going today. Again, the trend for the last week or so has been to the upside in gold here. We're trading 0.75% above settlement price. Settlement price is 46.8060. So we'll take a look there. But let's get to the economic calendar. We do have some things on the calendar that we need to look out for. And the first one being headline risk. You heard over the weekend there's the potential escalation of economic warfare in Iran and whatever other headlines are potentially to come out. We have announcement from the Treasury today as well. So we're expect to hear from Scott Bessent. Last week, we heard that the Treasury was increasing their Treasury buyback program by $2 billion, basically doubling their buyback program. We're going to hear from Bessent today. So headline risk is always high. Tomorrow, though, that's pretty much it for planned numbers. Not too much today. Tomorrow we have note auctions and consumer confidence at 9 a.m. Central Time. On Wednesday we have GDP, PCE, and Nvidia earnings after the close. Thursday we have jobless claims, always on Thursday, and then on Friday we have Kevin Warsh speaking at Jackson Hole, starting this week. So headline risk is probably the biggest thing this week. Later in the week, we got the GDP and PCE numbers. Of course, NVIDIA earnings. Everyone's going to be paying attention to those. So we will keep one eye on the news, one eye on the ditch for you all, and bring you any market-moving news and the market's reaction to them. Make sure you know that we are in high volatile times. At any moment, we could get a headline that comes out to move these markets around. We've seen it all last week, and really the last year or so if you've been trading the futures markets. So keep an eye out on the headlines and have a plan to trade it. It's crazy how a couple words can move these markets around, Hogue.
Yes. And earlier this morning you were just talking about Besant, and there was a little quiet little headline that came out on the juice about 6:59 this morning. Besant says that he could tap near $1 trillion in treasury general account to fund bond buybacks. He's a little bit concerned about some overseas entities perhaps liquidating some U.S. bonds, and he's sounds like he's already preparing for that. And it was just a quiet little
Yeah,
headline
yeah,
out there
sneaking that in
that
there.
looked a little bit more important than that to me.
So if I'm reading that correctly, Hogue, he's saying that we have $1 trillion to spend if we need to.
Yes,
Not saying how much he's going to spend, but he basically just said, I have
right.
deep pockets. I will support this
Yes.
market if I need to. Okay. Well, they started with 2 billion last week. There are a lot of billions in a trillion. So we'll see what happens there. In this gold long trade from 47.15.80, trading 47.17.70. Hogue, you're back. Kids are going back to school. It's time to do our homework. Let's make sure we're prepared for the trading day before we get too heavy into it. Let's go through that checklist, Hogue.
100%. Yes. The Top Step Daily Checklist. You should have your own checklist. And that should include pre market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. I've got my coffee, got my water. I got a little bit of a walk in this morning. Make sure you stay active. And I'm ready for the trading day. Mindset check. Hey, I've been off for a week, taking care of a little business, but I've been kind of away from the markets. I'm going to lean on Jay to get me caught up on what happened last week so we can take a good look at what happens this week. Trade entry checklist. What is going to get you into those trades? Do you have your hypotheses? Are you realizing and recognizing the nuances that the market is telling us? And are you ready to take those trades? And you should be writing those down and doing your journaling throughout the day, because the post market checklist should include completing and reviewing your journal, reviewing your trades, reviewing your emotional journey, and preparing for the next trading day. Which, Jay, I understand you have a new show to start the overnight session. Tell me about that a little bit.
Yes, sir. The market tip off. So we review what happened in the markets for the day, but we're you know going live right before the Globex Open. So we'll review and then, sometimes get to put some trades on. We had a pretty nice trade yesterday. We got some new features here on TopstepX as well, right? We got footprint charts now. So last night we broke down how I would use the footprint charts. We made a pretty good read on a trapped seller reading some of the delta in the footprint charts. Got along in the NASDAQ before it eventually sold off. But the market tip off every Sunday through Thursday. 5:45 Eastern time will start, and we kind of go until the markets give us a reason to stop. Yesterday was about an hour and 15-minute stream, but if you want to get my view on using the footprint charts, just go back and rewatch that stream. I'll try to bring them up as well, every time I'm on Top Step TV because it's part of the way I trade, Hogue. And I know we got some more features coming that we're all excited about. So
yes,
join me for the market tip off later tonight. We did have a minor number just come out. Chicago National Activity Index come out a little lower than expected. Negative 0.08. Forecast was negative 0.05. I do not know what that number is measuring, but we saw a little bit of selling coming in there in gold. And I think we are good to go. Got some news that we could hit. Not National Waffle Day. Let me make sure I get these all set up. All right. So we got some news here on President Trump. Trump is holding firm on imposing 50% tariffs on Canada and reviving past attacks against the longtime ally after a last-minute deal fell through between the two sides on Saturday. Let's bring in that clip. The North American trade war has been reignited after the U.S. and Canada failed to reach a trade deal last week. The U.S. is now imposing a 50% tariff on $20 billion worth of Canadian products, and Ottawa says it will respond in kind. Sunday, President Trump's former Vice President Mike Pence pushed back on the new tariff-related tensions, saying they are the last things America needs right now. Prime Minister Mark Carney says Canada will match U.S. tariffs dollar for dollar in sectors including steel, dairy, appliances, agricultural equipment, and electronics. Those are now set to take effect on September 8th. So, Hogue, while you were out, one of the things that we were getting last week was a reprieve on the tariffs for Canada. And now it sounds like it's back on again. So we were close to a deal, and maybe that deal is now falling apart here.
I understand they're actually tariffing hockey sticks.
Hey, that's a great export out of Canada, I guess, right? Or I guess, are we selling hockey sticks? Nothing is safe. Nothing is safe. Canadian bacon, maybe, maple syrup. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here in gold, 47.13.80 last trade. We're long from 15.80. Let's take a look then, Hogue, at these charts in gold. Where do you want to? You want to start, or you want me to start it? You got it, Hogue.
Your call. But yeah, here I'll just start. I like to look at the weeklies on Mondays. So, I mean, basically what we're looking at in the weekly is a continuation of a reversal off of that 4,000 level, seeing continuation, a little bit of a rest the week before last, continuation last week. We're seeing open interest increasing as price continues to push higher. Even on the weekly chart, we're seeing some pretty decent volume and higher pricing. So that volume and increasing open interest. Looks like we just got our stop hit down 160.
Yeah, we got a headline coming out here. U.S. Treasury expected to announce it will broaden scope of secondary sanctions on countries, entities, and businesses. Countries and entities doing business with Iran.
Business with
source
Iran.
familiar.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Headline risk is on.
Well, there it is. That's why you put in a stop. Always.
100%.
Always wear a stop. So again, in the longer time frame, gold still does look like the auction process is doing well to the upside. Let's take a look at the daily. So yeah, our first move was away from that 4,000 level. 40.40 was that level in the December contract. We're seeing some pretty decent volume on up days. And again, we're increasing open interest overall over time. Again, Last week, we added about 28,000 in open interest on a pretty decent up week. We added 3,300 in open interest on the end of the day or by the end of the day on Friday. So we're still seeing more buying coming in at higher pricing, which indicates a pretty healthy auction process. I'm going to go with a B minus on this auction process so far. Last week and into this week, it looks like we're opening higher, opening with a gap. We got gap guidelines. Our opening range trade, if you're wondering what that is, once we close one minute bar outside of the 1 minute opening range, it's automatic. We take the trade, whether it's long or short. We take a couple of contracts, and it's a pretty low probability trade. But when it pays off, it pays off nicely. So it's not really, it's just a mechanical trade that we tend to take every morning. This morning it didn't play out, but I'm still looking for this market possibly to continue to attract more buyers at higher pricing. Jay, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at the same here, Hogue. Over the past 2 weeks or so, since August 5th, we've been pretty bullish here in gold. We had this, consolidation last week that we broke out of, and pretty bullish here. We're above the 200 moving average on the daily, which is at 46.3950. We closed Friday above that. We've traded this entire session so far above that as well. So this is, to me, looking like a pretty bullish market here. The daily ATR is increasing as we trade higher. And I think we saw that earlier this year, right? When the volatility picked up in the metals, daily ATR was increasing as price went higher. So far, daily ATR, the daily ATR range is $102. So far, high to low range, we're at about $75. So there is still another 25 or so dollars on either side of the range, for us to trade through. I'm looking for opportunities to the upside. We are right now above a candle that I was kind of looking at, one of the highest volume candles we had all year. And it was actually the first candle to test the 200 moving average in years in gold on the daily. And that was on March 23rd. We're finally back above the high of that candle. That high is 46.63. Of course, you got to adjust for rollover and things like that. But 46.63.70. If we can stay above that, to me, this looks pretty bullish. You can see it's the lower extreme of the day so far. Looking for opportunities to buy this market. And I think we had a good one there, even with the opening range trade, right? It did come and stop us out. And, you have to measure your risk at some point. But little headline, knee-jerk reaction to the downside, and gold looks like it wants to continue to bid. So as long as it does that, I'm looking for opportunities to buy as well, maybe buy failed selling. But this is a pretty bullish market here. Volume has been above average over the past couple of days as well. So a lot of interest. And again, the metals have been, if we were comparing metals to equities, they've been the better trend. I think the only thing that's better than gold right now is micro Bitcoin, which I think is trading at 80,000 right now. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right, let's take a quick look at the 30. So, all right. So, we're in an uptrend. That uptrend was the breakout of this area of balance. That was all the way back to the beginning of the month. August 5th was where we left this session gap. We left another session gap above that. We fell into range and never closed this session gap. We had, what was it? 4,600 was the weekly kickoff last week. And for a period of time, like on Thursday, it was pretty much the high of the session. But then we opened with a gap on Friday. We could not close the gap on Friday. We tried. We pulled back into the session gap, but we left that session gap, couldn't close the gap from Thursday to Friday's range, and the market continued to push to the upside, closing relatively close to the high of the regular trading hour session. We've got settlement price here at 46.8060. Overnight inventory was long. We did open with a gap. We've had an effort to try and close that gap. So, what Jay was saying, and I think what I'm saying is, as long as we can't close that session gap, which is basically to last week's high, 46.9040, then we're looking for opportunities to see this market continue to bid to the upside. The buyers are still here. We had the opening range trade to the long side. We got taken out by a headline, and the market is now trying to continue to push to the upside. Our new weekly kickoff high is up at 4,800, pretty close because we're seeing open interest increasing at higher pricing. We're seeing relatively emotional markets leaving session gaps. This is longer time frame and multiple time frame activity, folks, pushing price higher. We've got the longer time frame buying, we've got the shorter time frame buying. We are one time framing to the upside. The only question is, where do you buy it? We bought the opening range trade, that didn't work. We couldn't close the session gap, so I'm still looking for opportunities to buy this market on pullbacks, at least for now. Where does price have to auction to change the upside structure? I think we're a long ways away, really, from changing the upside structure in a longer time frame. I would like to see us fail to close the gap from Thursday to Friday, but that takes us all the way down to 45.99 half. I don't see that necessarily happening. We've got, the market bringing in buyers, bringing in open interest, bringing in volume at higher pricing. I'm looking for this to continue. The question is where to get in. No gap close. Market's trying to push higher still. Let's see how far we can take this. 4,800 again, weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff levels are intended to force longer time frame traders, or not intended to. They're areas that I believe longer time frame traders will adjust inventory. Whether that means the longer time frame traders, when we get up to that level, start to look to take some profits. Maybe we get a push off of it, but acceptance above it puts us at continuation, moves to the upside. And we've got a long way to go until we get to the all-time high of gold. But, you know, just kind of going back to what we were seeing happening when we were down around 4,000 in the August contract, 40.40 in the December contract, there was a lot of negative delta, positive open interest, negative delta, positive open interest, negative delta, positive open interest, negative delta, positive open interest. The longer time frame is sitting with longs just over 4,000, and they are continuing to add to those longs. I don't see a real reason other than some sort of, major change, major headline, major something happening. What is going to stop this rally? Because I think the longer time frame is in control. The shorter time frame is finally on. We've got multiple time frames acting in concert on price, and price continues to push higher. There you go. There's another good push to the upside. Jay, on this 30-minute chart, what are you looking at?
So on the 30-minute overnight inventory, to the long side right now, we opened up around 46.70s in gold last night. We can see VWAP leaving that range to the upside. We are above resistance one when it comes to pivots. 47.1280 is resistance one. Right now, I'm just looking at targets to the upside. Where can we continue to trade to? Gold, like we said on the daily, we have Trump on Truth Social saying Iran is completely collapsing. That might be some of the volatility that we just saw there. It is going to be a day today. We can feel it already. But a full daily ATR move, if we think we set the low hog and we get continuation here, puts us somewhere near 47.50s. The question you asked, I think, is a really important one. How do we get into this, though? Especially with some of the volatility, these random price spikes that we're seeing. I don't want to be the buyer at the high in this market, but I think fundamentally there's a lot of bullish reasons for gold to continue higher here. When we saw the Treasury make that announcement last week, gold is actually everything kind of knee-jerk reaction to the upside. The equities, gold, I think even oil had a spike as well. Gold is the only one that held that move. If we hear more of that, I'm just curious to see whether or not we do make a run at those all-time highs. I know it's far away, but there are a lot of billions in a trillion, and if the Treasury is going to open up their pockets, we'll see here. But I wouldn't mind a pullback to VWAP, back to these 4,700s if we are going to get some continuation because of what we're seeing here. It's a market that's trying to trade to the upside, Hogue, but it's kind of channeling upwards instead of just a one-directional run to the upside. So looking for opportunities to buy failed selling, like you were mentioning on a higher time frame. We see that negative delta at the lows. That means a passive buyer is absorbing some of this. We actually saw that on our footprint charts. We got a ton of negative delta here at this 4,700 area. And if sellers don't get what they're looking for, then there's the opportunity to kind of go against them here. So, looking for where sellers attempt and drop the ball could give us better risk management if we're looking to get into a market that is not one directional, just screaming higher, but kind of channeling upwards here. But looking for opportunities to buy. If we get through VWAP and we don't find any buyers there at 46.95s, then maybe we get the full rotation back down to the low of the day down here near these 46.50s. But I'm looking for opportunities to buy, Hogue.
Yes, as am I. Profile, on Friday was a normal variation, extreme day. The market set the initial balance. It almost doubled the initial balance by the end of the day and closed right at the highs. So value continues to move higher. Points of control tend to continue to move higher. The nuances are for continuation. Of course, anything can happen. ACH,
Right.
the wrong headline could change things. Be careful, use stops, look for good trade locations close to points of invalidation, and good luck trading this today. It's going to be, always good opportunities. Sometimes your stop is a better entry, and sometimes we're early but never wrong. I think that's about what we
100%.
got for gold here, Jay.
That is what we got for gold. We can take a look at the S&P. We'll go right into the S&Ps. S&P down 0.2% on the day so far, trading 76 and a quarter right now. Did make new all-time highs 2 weeks ago. That all-time high in the September contract that we're trading, 78.3850. We're off of that right now. Oh, what are you seeing on the higher time frame charts in the S&P?
Okay, so we have, I wrote this down somewhere here. All right. So, well, this is the weekly chart. Obviously, we saw some long liquidation last week. We lost open interest, and volume on the weekly chart was a little bit low for a pullback to me of this magnitude. So, the the pulling off the all-time high still maintains upside structure to me. To me. So, taking a look at the daily, there's where we put in that all-time high a week ago last Thursday. And we've been one time framing lower ever since. So, volume has been okay, but again, we've lost a whole bunch of open interest. I thought I wrote down the total number.
It was a
It was
lot.
about
It was a lot.
four.
I didn't
Yeah.
write it down, but I remember reporting on it last week, and it was like, okay, longs are just getting out of this market, not really introducing new shorts.
Yes.
Longs getting out.
Yes. Yes. And then, Thursday or Friday, we lost 15,500, and that's the estimated. But overall, I think that brings us down to about like 65,000 in losses in open interest. Now, if you remember, before we had the big push to the upside, we had added about 10% in open interest. As this market was pulling lower, open interest kept increasing, kept increasing, kept increasing. And then we saw that open interest expand price to the upside, put in a new all-time high. We've taken out a lot of that number. So we're looking at about 2 million, 60,000, or, maybe what, 2.5% of that open interest a total has peeled off, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it is kind of a lot. So what I'm seeing on this pullback, even with volume kind of increasing somewhat, is the pullback feels a little bit hollow to me. It doesn't seem like a reversal to me. It seems like more of a profit taking opportunity, and as soon as those profit takers are done, what comes in? Maybe we find those buyers. And there's a couple of interesting levels on the 30-minute chart for us to kind of focus on if we do get to those levels. And again, this pullback, while might seem scary, might even seem emotional to some, to me, feels hollow because it's been losing open interest. It's not like we have a new bunch of new sellers coming in trying to push this market lower. These were these were people taking profits, whether they are short time frame, medium time frame, long time speculators, or the longer time frame. Um, you know, uh, institutions. To me, it seems more like long liquidation, and long liquidation temporarily takes selling power away from the market. Those would be initiative sellers because they're getting out of a position. They have the initiative to get out of a position. And if those initiative sellers are liquidating, they're not as strong. And once those liquidators, once those sellers of those positions are done, what do they have to do? A lot of them have to get back into the market. Which direction are they going to get into the market? Maybe they've cut themselves a little bit short here and in recognizing the potential upside opportunity. And of course, ACH, there's still so many uncertainties in the world out there. A lot of folks, I think, were probably surprised we put in new all-time highs in the S&Ps a couple of
Oh yeah,
weeks
I
ago.
was.
We haven't done it in the Nasdaq. So, I think we're opening in a very interesting position, and you'll see more of that on the 30-minute chart. Jay, what do you think about the daily here?
That breakdown that you just had there, Hogue, of the daily is exactly what I was thinking, right? The volume, and you pointed it out, normally we see higher volume to the downside in the equities, and we didn't get that. It was kind of just like this slow grind lower all last week. So maybe, longs really weren't under pressure, right? Because that would be the motivated seller to say, hey, get out of everything. We just need to get out. We don't care what price, sell everything. And we didn't really get that, right? We didn't get a break of structure. The higher time frame structure is still intact here. We basically are trading back at prices that we haven't seen since August 4th. And we're still up from that opening, right? So still pretty bullish here. A pullback into a 20 moving average. So for me, the question is, what happens on the daily here? We have a 20 moving average at 76.81. We've tested it over the last 2 days. It's acted as a support. Does that 20 moving average continue to act as a support here? 76.81s. Can we close a daily candle above or below that? If it closes below, then maybe I'll start to look at the 50 moving average, which right now is at 75.88, right below that 7,600 big fat round number level. We'll see what plays out from there. Daily ATR range, 75 points in the S&P so far, high to low. We're at about half that right now, about a 37-point range. So, there is another 37 or so points for an average day. We'll see what type of day we get. There are some catalysts later in the week for potential volatility, PCE, GDP, Jackson Hole, whatever unplanned headlines come out. So we'll see what type of volatility we get today. But I think the tug of war line is that 20 moving average on the daily 76.81s. I'm almost ready to set an above below in the S&P right now at 76.81. We'll see what happens there. But what are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So a little bit closer detail here on the 30. So, all right. Inside day, yeah, on Friday. Interesting. Especially the fact that we lost 15,500 contracts. Of course, that's the estimate. What direction did that come off of? Well, we can kind of make an assumption because we've been putting in lower highs and lower lows pretty much since with our all-time high that was the week before last. We're seeing open interest falling. Value didn't really change much on Friday. What levels are we looking at for potential support? So the base of the late spike from Friday, okay, or it's from Thursday. That level is 76.69 quarter. We opened above that on Friday, and price held above that. It never really gave us an opportunity to look for that level as a support level until last night. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars that basically stopped right on that spike base. We've got the one that looked below it and closed. We just looked down to it again, and we're seeing buyers coming in against that level. So that, it's a mechanical short time frame level, but sometimes mechanical short time frame levels pay off. So you got to trade it until it doesn't. Below that, we have a session gap. It goes from Monday the 3rd to Tuesday the 4th of August. That session gap would close if price got all the way down to 76.37.75. Now, I'm not looking for any continuation unless to the downside, I mean. I'm not looking for any continuation to the downside unless we can close this gap, find acceptance, and see momentum and participation keep us below that level. We got to spend time down there. And then we need to see meaningful selling come in below that level. If we do not, if we do not close this gap, if we cannot close this gap, that means that we're still seeing some buyers laying in the weeds, looking to pick up bargains, if you will, if you can call it that, looking for opportunities to buy this market on weakness. So this gap here becomes, I think, relatively important as to what is going to happen throughout the week. Now, we do have a lot of important information. We've got the PCE numbers, we got GDP, we got NVIDIA, we got all kinds of shit going on, and we always have all kinds of stuff going on in these markets.
Always.
And so what we're looking at here is we're trying to look at the nuances that are being provided by the profiles, being provided by the tools that you're looking at. And to me, I don't think that we're in any real risk of continuation to the downside without acceptance below the base, excuse me, below the bottom of the late spike from earlier this month, 76, 37, 75. We start to see meaningful selling down there. 76.11 is our weekly kickoff low, and there is some pretty decent space down below that. I could see a 100-point move if we do find acceptance below that level and we start to see some real selling coming in, meaningful selling, not the type of selling we've seen off the highs. This isn't meaningful selling.
Yeah.
This is just responsive, somewhat initiative, but because there's a reason that these sellers are selling. They're taking profits. But once they're done, what are they going to do? They're going to be out of the market. They got to get back in at some point. I could
Need
see
new
that being to
buyers.
the long side again. Yep. Jay, what are you thinking?
On the 30 here, we are, still kind of in range from yesterday. Overnight inventory tried to get long. We can kind of see they failed. We're under the 200 moving average. 7706 is that price. So I'm kind of leaning to the downside here. But what we've been seeing in the equities over the past couple of days, or past couple of, I guess the last month really, is two-sided trade, right? So I'm not extremely married to any bias. You could be long and short in the same day and make money if you're in the right trade location, or lose money because there is potential to lose as well. Uh, right now, overnight inventory is slightly to the short side, maybe reconciled a little bit. We came back up to VWAP. So I'm seeing a lot of patience in this market here, Hogue. Let the market tell us what it's going to do for today and take the opportunities from there. Like you mentioned, there are some targets to the downside. That 76.37 that you mentioned is pretty close to support two when it comes to pivots, which is at 76.35. Support one, which we haven't hit yet, is at 76.61. If we don't see aggressive volume in either direction, then I could see this being a pretty range bound day, holding maybe that support one at 76.60s near the low of Friday's session, maybe a rotation back up to the pivot, which is at 76.87. Again, seeing a lot of patience, not really seeing a huge directional move yet. And I think that's just been the case for the equities as we see lower volume. The volume tried to pick up over the past couple of days, but still, some pretty much just at the average here. So patience, there will be opportunities. And I just don't want to get caught in the middle feeling like a coin flip trade here.
Yeah, the profile from Friday was a normal variation, neutral day, inside day. I don't see us really trying to get any legs outside of, unless we get outside of Thursday's regular trading hour session high and low, 77.20 to the upside, and last week's low, which is 76.57.75. We can see us kind of being a little bit range bound there. So, Jay, maybe you may be absolutely right on that. Let's take a look at crude oil now.
Let's take a look at crude. We got crude opening up here in about a minute and 30 seconds. We got some interesting news in crude over the weekend. Why don't we take a look at these charts, Hogue? I want to make sure we break down some of this before the 1 minute opening range. But there's some interesting stuff going on with oil. What are you seeing on the weekly in oil, Hogue?
All right. Well, I mean, weekly, we have a narrowing balance, right? We got our highs here. We got our lows here. Higher lows, lower highs. Here we are. We're still sitting here looking for new information. And I still think we're largely in short time frame control. On the daily chart, we're up against I mean, we've got a little bit of a channel going, a little bit of rally going. The market is continuing to push to the upside. Um, we added 16,000 contracts on Friday alone. That's a pretty big jump. I haven't really had the opportunity to look too deep into what happened as far as open interest is last week, but I'm just watching this channel, and I think we could be at risk of breaking this channel to the downside. Um, what are we looking at? Yeah, I think Friday we did see some pretty decent new longs here. Are those new longs trapped? Is really the question. Jay, what are you thinking?
I think they kind of are, especially in oil, right? Oil is that market that does not move unless it needs to. Uh, I think fundamentally there's still some bullish catalysts, some bullish reasons for oil prices to continue higher here. Technically, I think they are as well. We did get up to a level where we've seen rejection in the past, right? There was a gap here on these charts. There's gaps all over this chart on the daily, but there was a gap here, kind of around that $88 level that we looked at and rejected. So anybody long above $87 here in oil is stuck for now. And we say for now because a headline could come out that gets this thing trading above $95. There's another headline that could come out that gets it trading back below $80. So I think you do have to take oil kind of day by day here. We are officially open for business here. Oil opening up at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central Time. Again, we're looking at a 1 minute opening range trade here. I don't think we took any last week, Hogue. And it was just kind of the same structure that we saw, right? The market's in balance. It's going to move when it wants to move. And unless we got a headline or something, it was kind of just going to stay in a range. Hogue, I stayed in a trade, took a trade during the market tip off last week. And I sat in that trade for 15 hours and it was a scratch trade. But
Really?
by the time we got on for the opening call, it was trading exactly where I got in to that trade. It traded up, traded down, and right back in the middle of the balance. And then after I got out, we had a pretty nice move. So I think oil right now is paying attention to fundamentals more than anything, and it's not going to move until it needs to. If we're taking this 1 minute opening range trade, it did trigger a long. I can keep an eye on this, Hogue, and let you know if we get triggered into a trade. If you want to take a look at the 30-minute.
Well, we've got 15 seconds. Let's give this 15 seconds and see if we get triggered. I got my finger on the button.
85.58 is the high. It's a long or no trade, and that's a long.
That's a long. All right. So it's coming
Whatever.
after us already.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the
Yeah.
stop on this thing? 38.
Yeah, I was just going to say somewhere in the 30s.
All right. We're
Long
in.
two?
Let's take, yep. Long two. Not good. 85.64.
85.64. All right. Let's see. Oil is just pretty nasty market right now, to be honest. What are you seeing on the 30 here, Hogue? It might come and get us before we could even
we're
start.
talking about about $40 worth of risk, $50 worth of risk on this for 2 contracts.
You have to take it.
It's nothing. Okay, now we're out. 50. Okay. Stopped out already. That happens. All right. So let's go back to the 30-minute on the okay. Okay, so overnight inventory is short. We are opening with a session gap. We were kind of looking to maybe unravel that overnight inventory to the short side on this 1 minute opening range trade. Didn't play out. We're still holding a gap. So if we can't hold that gap to the low from Friday's session, which was 86.14, then I think that really increases the probability of breaking this trend line and seeing a pretty decent move to the downside. I mean, we're looking at until the next short time frame level, which we do have one at 85.24. We've got the naked point of control from back here on the 19th of August. we break that, we break this trend line. The next visual target that I can see would, of course, probably be this swing low down here around 83.40. But below that, we're looking at 81.87. Doesn't it seem like it would take more than just some sort of structural break to get us down to that level? Hell, anything can happen. This market is still largely in short time frame control. Why do I say that? I mean, it's been pretty directional to the upside, but the directional to the upside was to another short time frame visual target. That level was 87.05, and what was the high on Thursday? 87.01. We traded to it and rejected from it on Friday. We closed on it. Now we're rejecting it, rejecting value, rejecting range. If we break this level down here, I can see this market really getting some lights to the downside. Of course, ACH, anything can happen. And it seems kind of counterintuitive to even say that with everything that's going on overseas. But from what I'm getting from the nuances of the market, it is a distinct possibility that this market could roll over and see a pretty decent move to the downside today. If we did add a whole bunch of open interest, 16,000 contracts right up here against the high from last week, those longs might still be stuck. They could still be short. And we're looking for the area that's going to break them. It very well could be this trend line to the downside. Don't you think that, like Jay, just about every retail trader is looking at this as, okay, we've got a little channel going here. We break the channel. I'm out of longs. Maybe I get short. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But right now it's being supported there. Jay, what do you think
Yep.
of this?
On the 30, we're seeing a decent amount of support at that $85 level. Support two, when it comes to pivots, 84.94. We can see price advertised below that a couple of times, but really no volume. The volume kind of stopped right at the 200 moving average on the 30 minute, which is at 85.44, which is where we're trading right now. So decision making zone here in crude oil. This is like swimming in the shark tank as a little fish. They're going to catch you at some point. And they just did with our opening range trade there, which is fine, right? We put the risk on. We don't know. We don't get to choose where it's going to, where we're going to, put that trade on. But overnight inventory was short. We did see that reconcile a little bit here. And now we're in this decision making area in oil, holding up pretty well above $85. And I know we didn't run the oil clip. We got to, in the interest of time, we're going to skip that one. But oil prices are down. One of the interesting things I heard over the weekend was, and this is maybe a New York story, but maybe a story for all of us. The Buffalo International Airport is running out of jet fuel. That's concerning.
Wow.
Yeah, that's directly related to, I'm sure, what's going on in the Strait of Hormuz, oil flows around the world, and things like that. That's concerning. So again, the Buffalo International Airport running out of jet fuel for their planes. Uh, Supply and demand, right? Supply and demand. But that's what I got for oil here, Hogue. We'll see how this plays out. Fundamentally, keep an eye out on the news if we get a headline that moves us around.
So it's got to
And we'll see
teach
how
them
this
how to
plays out.
hedge.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, we heard all the airlines when the war started, right? Everyone was in trouble because they all stopped hedging oil prices, right? And it's just like, well, a hedge is a hedge. A hedge is insurance, right? It's
Yep.
you don't need insurance until you do, and then you're in trouble, right? There are real businesses, real end users and producers of these products. We're here as speculators, just taking advantage of these shorter term price movements, but there are real world implications to some of these products that we trade, and that's just one of them in oil. So we'll see what happens. Anything else you want to add here, Hogan? Should we give the people what they want and get into the Nasdaq?
Let's dive into the favorite, the Nasdaq. Everybody loves the Nasdaq except me.
Let's take a look here, Hogan. What are you seeing on the daily in the Nasdaq?
Okay. How long ago was this? This was May, June, July, August. Central as far as price is concerned inside of the area of balance over the last month. Yes, Nasdaq has been lagging, and some kerfuffleation in the tech sector. Let's take a look at the daily. All right. Well, we had a pretty good dip to the downside. Very good reversal pattern here in many ways. The 200 session simple moving average, the bullish engulfing pattern, the 3-bar reversal on the daily chart when we rallied. Couldn't take out the all-time high, still holding these highs up here as resistance. We're seeing the market pull off. All right. Well, did we add or lose open interest last week? We lost open interest in the S&Ps, but in the Nasdaq last week, we added approximately 24,000 contracts in open interest to the short side. We added 5,000 alone on Friday. We take a better look at that and see what kind of direction we think that those positions were placed on Friday on the 30-minute chart. But we're still more than 5% off the all-time high here in the Nasdaq. We've got the 100 session simple moving average coming in below today's lows. We're still wrestling with the 20 session simple moving average. Where is this market going? We know we've got Nvidia earnings on Wednesday. That is going to be huge for all you Nasdaq traders. We'll see how that plays out. But Jay, anything that's sticking out to you really on this daily chart?
On the daily, biggest thing that's sticking out here, Hogue, is the 20 moving average and the 50 moving average. Over the past 2 days, we kind of been balanced in between the 20 and the 50. The 20 is below the 50. 50 moving average at 29,514s. 20 moving average at 29,310s, and we're below it right now. Like we were talking about in the S&P, do we get a daily candle to close below this 20 moving average would be my question. We'll see how this plays out. Daily ATR range, 519 points so far. High to low, we're at 350. And if we continue to see some selling, then I'm looking at that August 4th candle as the potential target to the downside here. The low of that candle, 28,830. Of course, we got the big 29,000 big fat round number level in the middle of that. So we'll see how the market responds there. But the NASDAQ looking weaker, has been looking weaker. And, maybe continues this move to the downside. The past 4 out of the past 5 trading days, we had at average volume to the downside. So maybe a little bit more volume than the S&P. But let's see if we can get down to these 28,800s. To the upside, can we get back above 29,400 and then that 50 moving average at 29,514? We shall see. Gold is making new highs of the day. They just had to come and get us, Hogue. 47.35 last trade here in gold. What a market, man. What are you seeing on the 30 in the I see why you hate the Nasdaq. Gold is just beautiful right now.
Don't short gold. Don't short gold. Not financial advice.
Hey, sometimes that's just a reminder to yourself, Hogue.
Yeah.
I don't want to short it.
Right. So one last thing on the daily chart here is you may have noticed that the weekly kickoff high and the weekly kickoff low have not changed for the NASDAQ. In other words, not much has changed for the NASDAQ. We're still kind of wandering kind of below and above the important inflection levels that I think longer time frame traders will really begin to pay attention to. 28,890 is the weekly kickoff low. You just had Jade talk about the 29,000 level, psychological big fat round number. Very close. And then, of course, the weekly kickoff high remains at 30,525. We tried to get there a week ago. We stopped short. So those levels still seem to be powering traders to some degree, pretty far away from them. But right now, it looks like, those are the upper and lower extreme of the areas of balance that I would be looking to trade in a longer time frame. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart now. All right. So, okay. So, here's our recent high. The recent high did occur in extended trading hours, which I don't like that. I don't like when recent or all-time highs or recent lows occur during extended trading hour sessions. So we've got that going for us. But right now, the market has pulled considerably off of those levels. Doesn't mean that they're not going to get rechecked at some point. And whenever we're looking at highs in the equities, eventually they all seem to get taken out of. We've got some work to do before we're going to do that. Lower highs, lower lows. Last week's low, occurred on Thursday. We couldn't take it out on Friday. We're still wrestling with that area right now as we speak. Last week's low, Friday's low, overnight low is below that, but we're pretty centrally located inside the range from the overnight session. If you were to look at the overnight session compared to the last two sessions, you would say value is moving lower. We need buyers to come in and lift this thing up because we are a little bit closer to actually closing the session gap, same session gap in the S&P's 3rd to the 4th of August, also is here in the NASDAQ. So if we cannot close, if we cannot see acceptance below the closing of this session gap, which is 28,964, we can't see any acceptance below that. We're going to need to see meaningful selling below that. So what I'm monitoring for as we get closer and closer to these gaps or closing these previous session gaps, do we see buyers come in? Are there any reversal patterns? Are there any V patterns? Do we see buyers coming in? If we don't, and we start to spend time below those levels, then I can see this market pushing to lower levels. I mean, we're still above weekly kickoff low 28,890. There's of course going to be weaknesses in structure down below, but the rally to the upside was so organized, we don't have any naked points of control really with which to talk about it below that 28,890 level. Now, the market was relatively organized for a few days, recovering, coming back to points of control, checking those comfort levels before continuing this move to the upside. So you could say that the rally off these lows wasn't very emotional. There is one down here at 27,714, and then we've got a spike base down here at 27,409. That's a long ways away. That I think is going to have to take some sort of impetus, some sort of reason, some sort of headline to actually bring in enough sellers to get us down there. Now, I don't know that for sure, but unless we find meaningful sellers below the gap, I'm looking for this market to recover and continue the push to the upside. Now, that said, none of the news and the economic numbers and earnings coming out are a consideration of that. We don't know what's going to happen. So what we're looking at is what the market is telling us now. The market right now is telling us we're at an important level. Monitor for either a fill of the gap close and continuation, or a fill of the gap close and a reversal, or if we can't even close this session gap, I would be looking for opportunities for the market to recover. Again, barring any headlines or economic numbers due out this week, it's just the way it looks to me. Jay, what do you think on the 30-minute chart here?
On the 30-minute here, another market that's under that 200 moving average, that's at 29,478. We got overnight inventory slightly to the short side right now. We did get a pop back up to VWAP and rejection off of that at 275s. Right now, we're trading below support 1, 29,216. Support 2, as far as pivots go, is down at 29.58. I do want to point out real quick here, Hogue. I'm going to switch over to the footprint chart really quick here. And we talk a lot about Delta, and I just want to show this really quick here. These footprint charts, again, we could spend some time later breaking down how these work exactly, but we saw that headline that came out, and there was a burst of selling from about 29,220 all the way down to 170s. And you can see that kind of here. I'm looking at this zone as a long above, short below level. These footprint charts, they aggregate the data from the time you open up the charts. There is an interesting spot down at 160 where we saw a ton of positive delta, which means aggressive market order buying. But on that headline that we just saw come out, we had
All
a
sellers.
big burst of selling down. all sellers. Yeah, you can see this, right? This is all negative delta here. So like we say all the time, Hogue, if I'm a seller and we're going with the assumption that those are sellers that got short, if price is above them, they're stuck. Stuck sellers become buyers eventually. That could push us higher. If price starts to trade below this zone and we see more negative delta coming in, then sellers are winning the fight and can push us higher. So that's kind of my long above, short below zone. Right now, we're in it. So I want to give the market some time to kind of digest whatever happened here, whatever volume happens here. We're obviously going to see more volume come in for that New York session. But that zone for me is 220s down to 170s. I kind of want to just let the market digest what's happening in there. And that's a long above, short below zone for me for the day. And it kind of lines up to what we're seeing on the 30-minute chart as well. Go ahead, Hogue.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. At 220 is the initial balance low from Friday. I mean, and
Right.
we're right near last week's low from Friday. I mean, there's little confluence what's going on here, and it's also the top of the gap, the session gap that we were just talking about. So this
Yes, it
is a
is.
decision level. I like that, Jay.
Awesome. Thanks, Hogue. How do you get footprints on your charts? Click the add components, advanced charts beta, click around there and you'll see footprints. We do not have time to explain that right now, but if you want to rewatch the market tip off from yesterday, I'll explain it in that video. We got to get ready for fast markets here in just a couple minutes. Why don't we go through the schedule for the day, which is up to me, so I'm gonna throw this pass to myself. Who do we have trading with us on TopstepTV today? I got the answer. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's Hogue. After this, fast markets. We got Andre, Eric coming in from 8:30 to 9:30. We got Mandy from 8:30 to 9:30 as well. Hogue is coming back 9:30 to 10. Dakota from 9:30 to 11, and Ted from 10 to 11. A rotating cast of traders here. Eric is doing a 3K challenge starting at 8:30. So we'll see if Eric can pass that 3K challenge. After that, morning highlights with Hogue. He's going to go over any of the trades that we took during the opening call and through fast markets. Power players, myself, and Diamond Hands. After that, we got top quiz with Gabe and Steph. Shoulder tap is back. JD and Mick, the mustache, is back on Topstep TV for shoulder tap. After that, we got Mo's control room with Gabe and Mo. We have another Thunderdome segment with Andre, Eric, and Market Pit Stop with Hogue. And then to wrap up the day, we got Andre, Dakota, and Eric for Power Hour. Myself with the market tip-off, and then, of course, Dakota with slow markets tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Central. That is our schedule for the day. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. I know we skipped some of the news, but there's a couple of important ones we could probably run. Let's run the Spirit data deal if we can run that. Your data is valuable and companies are willing to pay big money for it. This week, Google reportedly agreed to pay $10 million for Spirit Airlines business and employee data. Information Google says it plans on using to train its artificial intelligence models. According to a court filing, the Spirit Airlines data had already been stripped of anything that would allow individuals to be identified. Michael Yoshida joins us with what this deal says about the value of data in today's digital world.
Google is set to pay $10 million for decades of Spirit Airlines corporate and employee data, information it wants to help train AI systems. A court filing says the data has been stripped of anything allowing individuals to be identified.
We're finally seeing very publicly the depths that companies are going to win and fight in this AI arms race.
Arjun Bhatnagar, CEO of privacy company Cloaked, says the deal highlights a long-standing practice: companies and data brokers collecting and selling information.
Looking at companies like Google, what they're doing is they're saying, how can they look at your personal information when you're interacting in the company and training AI models, AI data sets, AI agents to see how they can operate in a way that's similar to the employee that existed.
And as AI gets smarter, the data is becoming more valuable.
AI has really also supercharged the ability for information that was collected at one time to now be able to be used for a lot of other purposes.
The Google and Spirit deal doesn't include customer information, but it does highlight how far companies are willing to go to get massive amounts of useful data. But Nagar says if that concerns you, there are simple ways to limit what companies collect. Use different emails for shopping, travel, and more sensitive accounts. Regularly check what data apps are collecting and sharing, and skip sharing your phone number or use a virtual one.
As an individual, it's time to start changing your information pattern, how you share. You don't hit allow for everything you do.
I'm Michael Yoshida reporting.
You don't hit allow for everything that you do, but allow is always the button that's like lit up, right? It's like
Yes, right.
everything else is grayed out, and they're like, "Oh yeah, do you want to give us sign away your life? Press this green button to just get it out of your way and get on with your app." Right? Tricky, tricky. If you don't know what the product is, it's probably you. And data is
Crazy.
a product for sure. Kelvin Short 213's
100%.
in the Nasdaq. Nice trade there. I see the team getting ready in the back here. Mandy is here. Ted's here. Eric is here. Andre is here. I think we are ready to go. We have one more news story. We could probably save that one. That's a really important one. Today is National Waffle Day. We have to run that at some point throughout the show because I'm probably going to go get some waffles after this. But we got to get ready for fast markets. It's time to get to work. We got some trading to do. If you haven't done so already, hit the like button. And Hogue, I'm going to pass this over to you. Do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
I'll do the thing, Jay. Jay, pleasure to be back with you. And a pleasure to be back with all of you. As always, thanks for trusting us with your time. So very happy to be back with everybody. And as always, when I sit down to trade, first thing I do is take a deep breath. So take your deep breath. I want to see everybody. Take a deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, centered, and active. It is time. Hey, we got a few folks top of the chat here this morning. We got photographer, my good friend Nick. It's good to see you this morning. We got Shubham, the champ. We got Tommy C. We got MG Trades chilling once again. Mike 1970. We got Keegan Pottas. That's a new name. Good to see you. Charles Henry, Jeff Metzler Square, Travis Chingo. Eddie says hello to you as well. Eddie says hello to all of you. It is time for fast markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
This is where we say something clever. Eric, say something clever. This is where Jack say something clever. Anyways, all good. You got a big day ahead of you. Welcome, everybody. TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Let's get it. Andrew is back. We are your trading buddies from bell to bell, coming to you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. Who we got in the house right now? To the right, we got Mandy in the house. In the middle, Mr. Eric's got a big day ahead of him. Let's get right into it. Mandy, happy Monday. Huge week ahead of us. Thoughts coming in to this day? Good to see you.
Absolutely a big week. I'm excited. Hopefully that means a lot of opportunities to trade, make some money, get some good entries, Dre. Looking real quick into this week, some good overview here. You guys wonder why I like my EMAs, MAs. Look at this tag on Friday of that EMA on the daily chart here. We tagged it, sold back off, ended up just really green on the day, but in the overnight we ended up tagging the EMA. How far can we go, Dre? I'm looking for shorts. I am trying to figure out how to get into this. Of course, let the market digest a little bit. We do have a top step level at 202 right here on this white line that we're kind of just hanging above. And on my downside, couple areas we've already tagged 151 and we were short of 044, but 29,000 isn't that far. I've got my eye on it, ready to hit short, but we're going to be strategic in our entry. Yes. No need to rush into it. I'm sure there'll be a few different opportunities to get in today. But that's what we're looking at here on that daily. Daily is also still that downtrend that I've been talking about for a couple weeks now. But yeah, 202, 151, 044 are the targets I'm looking at right now, Dre.
Shorts. Okay, you heard it, Eric. Good to go. 60 seconds till the opening bell. Happy Monday. my friend. Take a look at gold. Gold continuing to rally. And cue a little bit of a pop. Eric, thoughts coming into this Monday, 50 seconds to the opening bell. What's up, Eric?
What's up, Dre? Staying open today. I'm gonna be on here for a while. You'll hear more here soon. But yeah, I'm just trying to stay open. I got some levels at 29,185 on NQ, 29,146, and then upside targets of 29,370. I do have the previous hourly low marked out at 29,203 that we are kind of trying to find a bounce off right now. So if we can hold that low, I'd be potentially leaning bullish, but it's kind of a hard one because like the hourly trend is clearly still in the downtrend. So we're going to need a decent pop off this level at 203, 29,203. So that's kind of what I'm looking for going into the day.
Okay. All right. So both of you guys have your eye on the 202 level. We are about to ring that bell. We are now open for business. Let's get it. Take a look at the other price. ES trading 76.80s. Gold 47.32. Crude oil trading $85.86. And take a quick peek at the Dow. The Dow is trading, Dow up and away. We'll pop here. 53,402. And Q did just sell off. Let's put some session lows in there. Now beneath those 202s, trading 29,156. And perhaps a little bit more room to the downside there. Gold just finding more buyers. We put new session highs in pretty much. All right, Mandy, we saw these selling right here. Being short.
That was a 100-point candle.
Yes,
Dre.
it was. Yes,
On
just
the
like
1
that.
minute. Is that some like foreshadowing to what this week might be? I mean, or is that just a Monday morning? I mean, we might get to 044
Monday
no
morning.
time.
Everyone's excited to get back in.
Yeah. I hope that's just Monday morning.
Yeah, that was
First
a
minute.
sell-off
Wow.
indeed. This
Wow.
opening 5 minutes, it is down 130 points in the NQES. Also, down about 13 points or so. Dow continuing to find buyers. Okay, so
I feel
we're
like
seeing
that opening candle there, like almost just invalidated that potential long side that I had in mind for today. I'm like, okay, if we just hold this level right through it, no stopping, straight
just
through.
like that. Buckle up, man.
Just
Fast
like
markets.
that.
That's why you didn't hit buy right at the open, Eric.
That's right.
That
That's
was,
right. Hey, we did say we're staying open today.
Yeah, there we
So
go. Good.
far, what do we got here on the tilt? 78% long tilt in gold right now, about $4 off the highs, $5 off the highs now. Crude finding some buyers as well, about right around $86. We are seeing the Dow rally and Q selling off or buying in the Dow. Dow up and away. Dow up about 150 points here so far in this 5-minute candle. Take a look at the calendar. Pretty clear, pretty open until 11:50 a.m. Central Time. We will have Treasury Secretary Bezant will be speaking on Iran. That is tentative. And we'll also keep an eye out for any headlines regarding Treasury operations for the long end of the curve. Speaking of that, take a peek at the 30-year yield. All right, 5.237%. Keep an eye on that. 50-50 on the tilt. Right now, we're seeing some sellers in the NQ, 29,103. Sellers in the ES.
Watch out below, man.
Yes, indeed.
Make
Yeah, but then you got the
to those 044. No way to get in. I don't know.
yeah, you got ES and Q making session
if we'll
lows,
even get
Dow
pulled back
ripping to the
first.
upside.
All right, we bottom at 29,082. 150-point sell-off in the first few minutes in this New York session. That's in the NQ. 50-50 on the tilt in ES and NQ. And that was some pretty good selling there right off the bat. What is Dow did pull back? Got to take a peek at MBT, micro Bitcoin. Okay, micro Bitcoin did pull back a little bit. We did top out. It's what 79,530 overnight. We got some size up here. Oh, what was that? What was that? MNQ just had a big order. I think that was 1,000 lot on the offer. Yes, it was. MNQ.
Wow.
28,112. Lots of size on the offer.
I'm interested in 130s if we could get, or sorry, 150s if we could get back to them. See how we react at 150s and then see if we could get short.
There's a new 5
Yeah, I've got a level at 29,069 even as a potential spot to bounce off of. But I'm kind of with you, Mandy. I'm looking to just get short on any pop.
I wonder if that's
Gold new highs. Gold new highs. 47 and 38. 20 cents. More buying here in gold. All right. Turn around now in MNQ and ES. Markets are rocking right now. Boy, oh boy. Okay. Still looking for shorts?
yeah, not
Looking.
purchasing yet or hitting sell on that yet. I'm looking to get those 150-ish. We only get to 145. Of course, I'll see how we react to it. We have a new 3-minute candle here. EMA sitting at 155 now. Interested to see how this 1-minute candle closes. Can we maintain below 130s by the time this candle closes? If not, I might be a little hesitant to join, but we are pushing back down. Is that the only chance we're going to get? Let's take a look here.
Will there be some more follow through to the downside, or the buyers? I'm going to try to take this thing back.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to think that was like the only type of relief we got, right? We got a ton of consolidation before that big drop. I wouldn't be shocked if we went and revisited the bottom of that consolidation range up at like that 29,200, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Also, keep in mind that was a lot of those sell orders were executed in the first 90 seconds of into the open. Could be a lot of market on open orders hitting there. Although the announcement is it was a little light buy side. Will there be some more room to the downside, or the buyer's going to take this thing back? Tilt still all right. 77% long tilt in gold. Gold about $8 off the highs there. 47.30 last trade. Man, oh man.
Yeah, ES looks like it's holding up a little bit better than NQ, even with that big drop, right? We have this level down here at 76.6850 that has already held one time for a potential bounce. The only thing I don't like about it is how we've had consolidation between the levels of 680.50 and 668, right? We're kind of just on the hourly level between these two levels here. So one of them needs to break. Which one will it be? You guys will have to see, but I do like the look of, if anyone has any type of long bias, I kind of like the look off ES a little bit more than NQ. Obviously, I like YM the most if we have a long bias, because ZN, that's not it. YM is, instead of selling off on the open,
yeah,
ripped to the upside on the open.
Yep.
Another round of selling. We put new lows in there in the MNQ. MNQ, yes. MQ 29,069. New lows there. Gold. Gold is selling off now. Gold down about $12 from those highs. But we just saw some more selling. Both ES and NQ. Is Dow still finding buyers?
Tend to be headliner risks. Headline where president on True Social right now looks like
Yeah.
Oh,
chatting,
boy.
Well,
including Canada and tariffs. It looks like so.
okay. Good
Might
stuff.
see some algos come in here.
Very
See
much.
what's going on
We
here.
have, speaking of headlines, headline from Ontario Premier Doug Ford. Canada should be ready to cut electricity to the United States. Here's Trump. On January 1st, 2027, tariffs on all cars, trucks, both large and small, will be increased to 50%. Okay.
All right, I'm short one. Let's see what we can do here. Looking to add into this, 29,000's like really appealing. We might not get all the way back down there, but if we do, great. We're gonna play into this.
What
a little
price,
more.
Mandy? What price you short from?
74s. Back at entry, now below it. Looking, I
74.
like those 44s. I should have added a second.
All right, President, more from the president here. Build in U.S. and there are 0 tariffs. We are talking tariffs right off the bat here.
On a Monday morning.
On a Monday morning, short from one from
Love it.
29,074. What's that downside target, Mandy?
I want to hit 044s. We didn't quite
Right.
tag it. Just a little base hit for a Monday. Might be opportunity here.
I've got a stop order buy in the ES right now, or the MES for 3
Right.
micro contracts. If we can get above 761.50, it's holding up a little bit better.
What price are you looking to get long in the ES?
Right here, right now, just got filled.
Oh, 71.
71, 671.50. I'm going to put the risk between or below that previous swing low. This one very well could be one that just fills me and then stops me out, but
Okay.
I like the way it's holding this level here. And the risk is about 112 bucks. I'm trading this 3K challenge. I'm trying not to risk too much right out the gate.
Oh, it's the day.
It's
Wow.
the day.
Oh, yeah. Eric, all day. Can you beat Eric? We'll talk about that here in a little bit. See how this
I added
trade
my
plays out.
second.
Mandy adding to the short.
Looking for 2910s is my final downside. One contract out at 044. It's gonna be like if I'm wrong, I'm gonna be wrong quickly.
Uh-huh.
So I'm reducing my stuff a little bit here, only giving it about 40 points or so to play with.
Okay, Mandy's short 2 now. Mandy's short 2. Until 50-50. Pretty clear for the calendar right now. NQ, couple new lows, NQ.
Out of one, moving my stop to break even.
Oh, and there goes NQ taking ES on the way down. Stopped out $100 on that one.
All right, good cut. New lows, ES, new lows, NQ. NQ got it for 29,000. Oh, 29,000 evens, about 35 points to go there. ES putting in new lows. ES down about 20 points so far in the first 12, 13 minutes in fast markets. NQ. Yeah, NQ. NQ new lows. Nice cut, Eric.
Yeah, it's, like Mandy said, it's one of those ones where it's like, if I'm right, great. If I'm wrong, I want to be wrong quick. And that was a quick prove me wrong moment.
A little bounce off of those 21 3/4. Still about 9 points away from my TP2. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like superstitious or not. I don't want to like go for 29,000, even though that looks really intriguing. Oftentimes we'll see ourselves see NQ get stopped out a little bit before the nice round number.
You've
Sometimes
noticed
like
that.
08s, 10s, 12s, yeah, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
So just trying to be mindful of that. Again, they're general ranges, not absolutes. So I love it. Hogue always kind of says, you know, kind of anticipate 10%. Let's be safe. Get that percentage we're looking for, and we're all out. There we go. Up 178.
Wow. There you go. 28,990.
There it
New
is.
lows, ES, new lows, NQ selling off. And there is more where that came from. Gold selling off now, too. Gold down about $20 off those highs. NQ selling off. ES selling off. NQ down almost 300 points here so far. We're only 15 minutes into this open. ES down over 20 points as well.
Well, cleared those 29s, no problem. Should have had a runner, but I just was looking for a nice little quick thing.
Well, you got that flush.
I'm okay to not have a runner.
Okay, you flat, Mandy?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get it. We are continuing. New lows, NQ, new lows, ES. Did the Dow follow to the downside? Dow is holding bid. Dow is holding bid while NQ and ES sell off. Crude selling off now.
Gold selling off. It's all selling off.
It's all selling off. Nice cut there, Eric. Again, they're talking tariffs. We're talking tariffs bright and early here between US and Canada. That 1,000 lot. That 1,000 lot in the MNQ sold 29,112.
All right. It's in the back of my mind, not an immediate trade, but looking for a possible kink trade. Shout out to my buddy Scott. You've seen him once or twice. Possible when we have an EMA that has a nice sharp bend due to, you know, a strong candle. There's a pretty decent percentage that we get 50% retracement of the candles. That would put us at around 100s. So I've got my eye to possibly get long. I wouldn't do that until we're above 29,010, even 29,020. But looking for a possible bounce to 29,100. If it presents itself great, I'll join it. This thing can just continue, right? But if we see a potential for buy, that's where I think a good pullback could be for NQ.
Okay. Well, micro Bitcoin selling off pretty good right now. Down about $1,000 so far in the first 15, 16 minutes. Fast markets. ES finding buyers. ES about 10 points off the highs here. NQ also.
Gold looking like it's finding some buyers here as well.
Yes, it is.
Let's see.
All the way back. All the way back. Not all the way back, but ES finding the buyers. Now 12 points off the lows. Where is NQ? NQ about 70 points off the lows. Now back above 29,000. Take a look at that. You take a look at the ladder using that level 2 data. Topstep X. Nothing really jumping off the NQ. Take a look at the ES. Pretty thin as well. Look at gold turning right back around. Gold finding some buyers indeed, Eric. Gold closing back in on session highs by about $5 to go.
Yeah, gold's right back up to New York Open as well.
$20 rally in this 5-minute candle. Gold as we trade 47.32.
That 1-minute candle on NQ did not give me enough conviction to go long yet. Sitting on hands here. Back down below 29,000. No trade yet. I'll let you guys know.
You Mandy looking for a long or short?
Long. Yeah. Long for that kink trade up to 100. I'm just not convinced yet. And then shorts, I would want a 3-minute candle close below 75s, 975s.
Alrighty. All right, markets are absolutely moving. Look at this thing go. Gold is closing back in on those highs, about $4 to go there.
All right, Dre. I'm long now.
Okay.
Oh, she's doing it.
Uh-huh. What price did you get, Mandy?
It's gonna be tight stop 26.5. So right at my entry right
26.
now. Hasn't moved much. Again, looking towards those 100s, we do have New York anchored VWAP at 73 quarter. I'm gonna go to 70. That'd be another like $85, but
See, I definitely don't hate the longs here because like yeah, ES that's bouncing off a previous hourly swing low. This can NQ. Let's see, NQ do anything with that?
Good question.
well, that was a big fat no on that one. I'm gonna cut that. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
let's see
kind of
here.
liking the
Let's see what
shorts
happens.
up in this
Yeah, I'm gonna cut
area.
it.
Where's the 30-year
I'm gonna
going?
try. I'm try going one ES short right here right now. I switched over to my 250K Freedom account so that
Freedom
we can
account?
keep. Yep. So we get my 250K combine so we can keep some the surprise ready and fresh as can be for later.
I think yes, we will. I think we're going to discuss it here shortly. So you're looking for a short here, Eric?
Yeah, I'm short at 76.65 even.
76.65. All right, in the ES. Mandy, you cut the longs flat?
I almost did it, like almost tagged me out,
Right.
and I'm still actually holding into this. It's a doji on the 1 minute. You don't get a bounce here, I'll cut it.
Okay. So we did get a couple back and forth tweets from Canada as well as the United States. Continuing to go back and forth. We got what, 9 minutes to the top of the hour already.
Wow.
All right, with that being said, let's, Eric, keep us posted on the short. 1,000 watches all across the globe right here, right now. Be so kind. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. If we have crossed over 222,000 unpaid for subscribers.
Oh.
Also, upper
Oh.
left-hand corner, you see the name of the show. It is called Fast Markets, and by golly, markets are fast so far. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool stuff. Let us know how the 3K challenge is going. Let us see some proof of payouts, see some trader station setups. As always, turn that around to in Power Hour. Hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X.
If we don't get a rejection on this on the close of this 2 minute candle in a minute and a half, I'm probably going to cut it because I want to see price push through here, not stay stagnant.
Tag down all that. Still up.
Oh, the Delta Don is back. See him. You saw him on opening call. Quick Delta update. ES minus 6,100. And Q minus 1,200. Size down here. And Q, new lows and Q. 30-year rally. Again, crude selling off, gold selling off. A lot going on right now.
And new lows and Q, and still got a lot of room on the ES.
Yes, we do.
This will definitely be that cut early if we can't get more follow through.
Dollar's getting weaker. We are, keep in mind, perhaps we'll get an announcement from President about the Treasury operations. And gold's selling off. Gold about down almost $20. $20 off those session highs.
All right, I cut that ES short just because we weren't getting any follow through. NQ making new lows, ES struggling too, YM still pushing up. I just didn't like it, so quick loss of $90. Nothing too crazy.
All right, we're long 2.
Yeah, I see that, Mandy. You've long 2. What price?
92s.
Something's about to pop. Yeah, buyers came in 92s. 992.
Yeah, a little early on that one, that last one. I think there's still a lot of
992.
potential to get to maybe 80s, but
All right, ES rallying now. ES continuing to pump higher here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Dre, you think gold's gonna pop off this twice in a row?
To the upside? Something.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been in a hell of a rally. Been on a bull run. Waiting for something. ES found some pretty good pop right there. All right, and keep trying to figure out what to do with 29,000 evens.
I like this reaction.
struggling at the 20s
Mandy,
though.
if you're, what's that?
A little
We're
bit,
struggling
right?
at the 20s. The 20s are twice have kind of given us trouble already.
29,000.
Like a little
20.
right?
Yeah.
It just needs a little bit more momentum to get through it, and then we should be able to see, NQ keep rolling down the road, hopefully, towards at least New York Anchor VWAP. 5.675 is where it's at. I have TP1 at 041, and then 7.775 for TP2.
All right, very good, very good. Top of the hour in about 3 minutes, 3 minutes to the top of the hour. That being said, you heard Eric talking about, got a big day ahead of him. With that being said, got the 3K challenge. Get Dr. Volatility coming in. Early appearance from Dr. Volatility. James, come on in. What's he talking about? What's going on today?
What's up, guys? Yeah, guys, what was Eric talking about? Well, I'll tell you what Eric's talking about, because my name is James Harden, and I'm here with something that you're really going to want to pay attention to, because starting right now, Eric is going to be trading his 3K challenge account all day. Now, with the 3K challenge account, it's possible to pass the challenge in as little as 1 day. Take the challenge, pass the challenge, get a payout all in 1 day, but Eric's not going to rush it. But what we are going to do is we're going to leave Eric here on the screen all day while he's trading his 3K challenge account in what we are calling Eric Vision, which you will see come into your screens here shortly soon. But does anybody out there in the chat think they can beat Eric? That's right. If you have a 3K challenge account that you haven't started yet, jump in today and see if you can pass before Eric does. If you do, shoot us an email at TopstepTV@Topstep.com. And if you're the first one that passes today before Eric does, we may have something a little special in store for you. Again, if you have a 3K challenge account that you haven't started yet, starting right now, if you are able to take it, pass it, and get a payout before Eric does here on TV, and Eric's not going anywhere, then email us at TopstepTV@Topstep.com, and something special might be headed your way. More on that later, but for now, back to you guys and let the challenge begin.
Eric, did you sign up for this? Eric,
I did not. I've been chained to my desk. They said you're not leaving.
It's cool.
No bathroom breaks. No water.
Yep.
You're trading this account all day long.
1v the world. 1 versus the world. Eric, will have Eric Cam on him. Those, get in there. This is sweet. Those that have that 3K challenge from last week, go see if you can take on the great Eric.
All right. NQ. Make another leg up. See if we could get tagged out of one contract. Maybe we might stop to break even here.
Eric, we're going Eric Cam in about 30 minutes. 30 minutes. We're going Eric Cam all day.
All day. I switched back over to that 3K challenge to see if we can get it going.
Okay. Bottom of the hour, yes. Here comes the top of the Mandy, let's check back in. You are still long from 992?
Yep.
All right. 50 on the tilt.
Almost tagged out of one. Just short by like $3, I think. So looking for 41s. Still haven't hit yet.
Crude selling off a little bit here. $85.38 there. Nothing jumping off the tilt. Let's see what the top of the hour does bring. Go. Buyers. Wow. Big tug of war going on.
Gold's trying to hold this level too.
Yes. What level is that, Eric?
It's been bouncing off that 721.60 level.
Right.
It's been trying to hold it this whole time. Hey, did you see you're adding a third?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
Long 3. All right. $29,020 in the NQ. You heard Mandy call it out. There was a bit of a tug of war going on there. We get above it. Can we get beneath it? Pretty much right there, right now. Top of the hour has come and gone. On the hour, we will get those initial mails high, initial mails low prices. Jotted down. Simply the highest, lowest price trade. First hour of the New York session in the ES and NQ. ES a little indecisive right now. NQ grinding back towards 29,000 evens. Mandy, what's your average price on the longs?
04s.
20,004?
Yep. This is feeling a lot better. We tagged my parabolic SAR on the 1 minute, making a nice leg up here on this 1 minute candle.
ES cooking.
Jeez, we cannot
I
tag
know.
my
ES
TP1. Missing it.
What are they doing? Why are they holding it up? 29,000. 004. Why is NQ finding resistance at 29,020? Nothing really jumping off. What's going on in the ES?
ES.
Same story over there.
Couple sellers, not too crazy.
No, struggling to get some traction to the upside.
NQ kind of continuing to look the weaker of the bunch, right? I feel like looking at ES, I can make a case for like a longer term upside, but NQ needs to get its act together to help confirm that.
Right.
It's got you. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go.
No.
All right. Sellers came in.
And that.
Something about those 020s. ES selling off now as well. Something about those 29,020. There's definitely some stops that did get hit. And Q guys still has 30 points to, is that right? $28,947 lows.
Sheesh. What an indecision.
Oh, no. 29,020. You just saw some resistance there. You saw a lot of sellers holding it, and we are pushing lower now. Man, did you cut?
I did.
Okay,
We're down 132. That was a quick fall on NQ. A lot of chopping. Should have maybe read that as like a time to get out when it was just chopping there at those 18s to 25s.
We saw that a little bit last week too. When they would NQ, they'd hold a level, put some resistance in there, whatever price it may be. Eric, you short the ES?
No.
Okay.
If I was looking to get short, I was going to short NQ, but like I said, ES was kind of pulling it up a little bit because you had ES and the Dow both kind of giving reasons to get long, and then NQ is the only one pulling everything down, and then that big flush candle.
Yeah,
I confirmed my bias to the short side for the NQ, but I haven't gotten an entry yet.
Okay, very good. Crude did pop a little bit, but all eyes right now is on QES, still about 10 points off the lows. And Q got within 20 points or so from the lows.
I don't love shorts either. Like, we're just chopping around here at these 75s. It's a lot of a good range right now for NQ.
Yeah, you can make a case for both of them, right? And that's why I'm trying to scan through gold too, and gold's even also making a case for potential upside or potential downside here, right? Because we finally got a closure below the 719, a 2-minute candle closure below the 719 level, which is saying, all right, we potentially could be looking to come down, maybe take out some of these equal lows down here at 696.20. But then we're also, we closed below, and now buyers are trying to step back in. So
yes, they are. Eric, what's the P&L on the 3K challenge really quick?
Mine is $116.
All right, traders out there, you got a little bit of a head start. If you are scratched. But Eric, it's all day 3K challenge. Can you beat Eric today? There's gonna be a camera on him all day, all night.
We're not rushing it. We're not taking trades just to pass it. We're still sticking to the system, still following my rules, doing everything like that. So anyone in the chat thinking that we're just out here gambling, it's still all methodical. We're still, if we can pass it today, following my rules, that's what the goal.
ES down tick a little bit here. 8 points till session lows. It's pretty quiet on the headlines at the time being.
And then NQ finding more support of this area I have marked out at 28,972.50.
I'm still eyeing these longs. Maybe that was just a stop run and looking for that rotational backup. The fact that we haven't made new lows, like Eric's saying, there's kind of an argument for both, right? Go with the trend. Trend is your friend. Or, hey, we are not making new lows, so let's buy this thing. There's arguments to be said both directions.
There is.
Making it a bit tricky to buy.
All right, Dow selling off a little bit here.
Is this where the ES goes and takes out the session lows, and NQ finds its base?
Yeah.
Little weird turn of events.
ES keeps head faking lower, grinding a little bit. And Q. And Q trying to find a bid. Now ES might be picking up a little steam to the downside here, but not in a straight line. That's for sure. All right. TopstepTV tip of the week. Let's get you in right now. We bring you a new one. Well, every week. And today's Monday. Oh, beware the hot streak. Indeed. Winning streaks can feel like proof you've got it figured out. This often when size creeps up and rules get hard. Treat a hot streak with the same discipline as a cold one. Yeah, it's the hot streak. Can definitely get in your head, can get in your psyche. Train for the hot streak, or train for the winning streak. But also, with that being said, stay aware. Still, yes, celebrate it. Don't get cocky because the market can't humble you. However, beware. Be
I'm short
self-aware
two.
when you are. Short two, Mandy's trying to keep that hot streak going right now. Mandy's short two. What price?
68 3/4.
Break through this level and get a quick reaction down then.
Let's see if we get another leg down.
On the 28,000 handle. Q about 15 points from the lows, 28,947 session low price so far. ES still has about 7 points to get to there for session lows.
Thank you.
All right. It's like ES might want to go a little lower.
In order to join you in those shorts, I need a 2-minute candle below this 972 level.
Okay, 972.
NQ, no
As much
flash
as I
yet.
want,
Definitely.
as much as I want to press this button, we gotta last for the rest of the day.
Oh, they're gunning for you, Eric. Who out there in the chat? Just wondering who's gunning for Eric. Who's in the chat's gunning for Eric in this 3K challenge? We'll get that ISO cam, the Eric cam, starting here at the bottom of the hour. But who is going for Eric?
Come on.
All right, gold coming back up to the New York Open at 729.80.
Huh?
Jeez.
I would be potentially interested in taking a short if we reject off of it.
It's like, they're gonna hold right now. There is a lot of size. There's a lot of volume being traded here. Look at the MNQ, both upside and downside. Just like that.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
So not flush.
You know, like they are.
Definitely like just tiptoeing on both sides of my entry.
This support. This is all right. Q.
It's almost like a pizza, like the nice triangle, right? You have a good base, the downtrend.
Getting there is
coil.
Hitting there 10 points. 10 points from the lows in the NQ. ES is methodically working its way lower. Now 5 points off the lows. Until 50-50. What's gold doing? Still $16 off the highs over there.
Yeah, gold projected pretty nicely off the New York Open, so I have a sell order sitting at 726.30 for just 2 micro contracts.
A sell order? Okay, working an offer.
Yeah, with the 1K challenge having this $1,000 static loss, I'm gonna be really diligent about demanding good trade location today.
Yep.
And trying to be as precise as possible.
Gold may have just picked gold. Did pick up a little steam to the downside here. 47.19 did just trade. We were $6 higher from there. What's crude not doing much? Right now, $85.35. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Is NQ finding a base, or is this just a consolidation for perhaps another push lower?
But I'm asking myself, Dre.
All the time, Andy. All the time. All the time. That's what we do.
Like, it's like we're obsessed with it. We're literally watching every move it does, and it's,
Locked in. Have to
can't
be.
keep our eyes off of it.
First couple pushes lower. There's 29,020. There was definitely resistance there.
Yeah, the level on NQ is still holding pretty well.
It is really nicely holding.
Talking about the support, perhaps around what, 70 or 50?
Yeah, let me get it.
950.
Yeah, I've got it at 972. Yeah, 972.50 is where I have mine marked out at.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just
Thank you.
it peaked below and then now is trying to reclaim it.
New 5-minute here. All right, we're going to go test. What's that? 9,000s. All right, let me eat a smite.
New 15-minute candle. Let me take a look here. See if I have any good insights.
All right, now ES picking up some steam to the downside. I mean, for the NQ. Spoke too soon. Man, oh man.
It looked like it wanted to. The sellers were trying. They were trying there for a second.
Did. And there is definitely size being traded here. I'm looking at time and sales, and there is definitely size being traded back and forth. Q and the ES.
Yeah, it looks like gold's trying to maybe make a push to the downside. So I pulled my order. I'm gonna wait for a better entry on this one.
Okay. Canceled.
Goodness.
That
So rangy. I don't do well on ranges, Dre.
Yeah, well, what if we get up to these O2Os again in the NQ?
Then short. Yeah, that's a good question.
Gold selling off now. Gold selling off. 47.15. Did just print. Will there be more room to the downside in gold? Now 47.13. Gold is selling off.
Yeah, Trader John definitely looking at ES, that's for sure.
Size on the bid. I'm in Q. We are seeing some size orders using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Definitely seeing some size. Also, Topstep daily levels. You see them pinned to the chat. Give that link a click. So update refresh before every New York Open. However, I can do you one better. If you click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, you type in Topstep daily levels, you get those slapped overlay right there on your charts. And those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open.
There goes gold.
We flat, Manny? Flat, Eric? Flat?
Yeah, I'm flat.
Are we reading this? This is chat. Let us know in the chat. How are we reading this? We're able to take the shorts to the downside there. Gold looks like it wants to sell.
I was gonna say, reading with confusion because it looks like it wants to sell off.
We were trading grandma we were trading my inheritance the other day. And we blew that. Grandma's not happy. Why is gold selling off? 30-year selling off as well. Crude selling off. $50-50 tilt. What do we think?
I'm gonna try a short ES, MES, and just really low side, just to see if this level at 664.75 is going to hold as a resistance now. It looks like we broke below it. Tried to come back to it. Couldn't do it. So.
All right, are you in? Is this the 3K challenge? Is Eric in?
It is. I'm in at 662. Only 2 micro contracts because it is one that I think I can add to if we start picking up steam to the downside.
Okay. Very short. Yes. Mandy short. Okay.
Giving it one last try, Dre.
Hey, what price, Mandy? What price?
76.
6, 8,009, 76. We got till 50-50. Bottom of the hour. Still got 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
It tracks though. I mean,
You're gonna
absolutely. Absolutely.
You're gonna have to hold, right?
Yeah, NQ needs to lose this level at 72.50 to have these shorts make me feel better about them.
There's a new 5-minute.
Yeah, I'm feeling better about shorts. My EMA crossed again on the 5-minute. 15's held the entire time.
Side looking for any signs. Take a look at the NQ minis. NQ minis, very thin.
My gosh.
All right, I'm out. $35 loss. Like I said, I was keeping it
Quick
small.
Quick cut.
Yeah, quick cut. NQ's fine bouncing off that level again.
It is. I'm getting cut by
Gold's finding buyers.
Are we waiting? What are we waiting for? Markets are waiting, perhaps, but a holding pattern. What's going on in the 30-year? 30-year yields 5.2, 236%. Gold found a bid.
Gold found some buyers down there.
$15 turnaround there. Yes, it did. NQ back above 29,000 by a couple points here. NQ right there, 29,000.
disgusting.
It's definitely very indecisive right now. And initial balance high, initial balance low, prices incoming just a few minutes at the bottom of the hour. Do have Dakota and the Delta Don will be joining us. Don is back. Here those 29,000. What do we get to? 20,018.
You know, even if we get push up, I'd be interested in taking some shorts at like the 120 level and on NQ.
All right. That was no bueno.
Well, no, but here those 20s.
That's
those
5,000 cuts, Dre.
Mandy, it's all right, Mandy.
Got short, or went short. Tried to go short, it went long. I mean, it tracks. Look at this. This 3-minute. It's gross. So
Yeah, well, what happened there? Right, the first 15 minutes, we got that big sell-off, big push lower. It's like, why? Where's the follow through? Where's the continuation? We'll see what happens here in. All right, this is the level in the NQ 29,027. Yes, finding some buyers as well. Crude selling off now.
All right,
Crude.
New York anchored VWAP 0.34 3/4. Few dollars away from that.
Here's the 30s, 20,000. Is this the level? We saw some sellers up here for the first couple. A lot of fast markets. Well, the sellers want to come in and
Nice
hold it
rejection
he-
off
or-
NQ.
I'm short. I
Anchored
sold it.
VWAP.
Yeah, I sold up against the 20s.
See, that's your bread and butter, Dre.
If it, I mean, it's worked the first time. We'll see if it works the second time. ES, a little rejection there. 50-50 on the tilt. What's going on? Crude selling off. Crude session lows $85.03. Be that price. Gold trying to figure out where to go next. Gold's been on one heck of a bull run lately. Delta minus 1,800 in the NQ. Minus 5,400 in the ES. Negative delta growing in the NQ. A little bit. ES lightened up just a bit here.
Eric, you're trading ES and gold on this combine? This 3K
ES?
strike, not combine. Challenge.
Yes, challenge. I'm trading MES, MNQ, and MGC. Those are going to be the 3 markets that I'll be watching.
Chat. Who's gunning for Eric?
Pretty cool. That's fun.
What's going on the Dow? The Dow. I am looking for any clues as to what this market. Dow was a bit of a holding pattern. Let's take a look at MBT, Micro Bitcoin trading. Micro Bitcoin back on the bid. Back above 79,000. Will we see 80,000s? Will we see 80,000s in MBT today? We got within about $250 earlier, and we got about $900 at the moment.
Okay, so I'm kind of liking the ideas to the short side because it looks like the Dow is actually Dow's attempting to put in a lower high here, right? We've been pushing up, couldn't close above this previous high, couldn't do something, just wicked above it, came down, and now is attempting to put in a lower high right here, right now. So if we get a little bit of follow through in YM, I would not be shocked to see NQ and ES get out of this holding pattern to the downside.
What's your if-then statement? If you get to what, you'll do what?
Love it, Mandy. Love it.
If we get a 2-minute close below, would this be 53,438 on the YM? I would just continue trying to short bounces in both NQ and ES.
Nice.
Okay.
As of right now, it's just not like for being on this challenge and being here all day long. It's not worth me looking into these ranges because it's not my strong suit, right? I think if I was trading a regular combine just for funsies, Dre, I'd be joining you in trying to short the top of the range along the bottom of the range. But we got stuff on the line here. We got
all day.
We got to try to get chat to not get these gifts or whatever. I don't even know what we're giving away.
Oh, it's gonna be a marathon.
Eric?
It's gonna be a marathon for Eric. It's gonna be a marathon, but I think you got this, my friend.
How do you sustain your marathon? What's your
Maybe you would know.
fuel of choice? Energy drink, some protein.
Nope, already had my black coffee on the day, and that's it. That's going to be black coffee for pretty much the next 5 hours.
There you go.
5 hours.
Gotta keep it sharp.
You got this, man. So we do a Topstep TV. 100% wise. Crude selling off. I'm out of those shorts, by the way.
I was wondering about that, Dre.
I'm out.
Sheesh. I like that recognition, though, Eric, when you said ranges. It's like, how do we pivot, right? This is a new basketball team today. NQ is, or ES, whatever the markets are, right? So we're facing a new opponent today. Every day's a new opponent. How do we pivot, right? We have our strengths, momentum, breakout, right? And then, but, we are now transitioned into a significant range right now between those 2930s and those 2860s. And so how do we pivot? How do we manage that? That's the thing, where if we aren't adjusting and pivoting, that's where, like today, I'm getting biffed up. So
yeah, 100%. That's that's why
selling off.
I don't usually
selling
go
off new lows.
Boy, I usually go for the outsides of the range, right? Where like Dre's really good at selling the top ranges, buying the bottom ranges. I like fading like when price comes out of the range, right? So like I want the NQ to come up to the 90s, the 2990s, and then reject off there, or we're going to come down below to like the 920s and then reject to the upside, right? I like seeing price peak out aside of these ranges and then reject off that.
Absolutely. These longs are starting to feel a little bit more supported here. If we get a close above 29.10s, maybe even 29.20s here in the next 35 seconds, I'd be really intrigued with longs, but I'm taking a pause. I probably won't trade anymore this morning.
All day. Mandy?
All day.
All day? Okay, well, it's all good.
Well, I go to the dentist office today, so it's good.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Well, with that being said, bottom of the hour is coming. We're going to Mandy's got to go to the dentist office. Eric's got to go get ready for the all-day 3K challenge. So, Mandy, couple words, let you get out of here. And Eric, we'll be checking back in with you throughout. But, Mandy, couple words.
No need to be a hero on a Monday, you guys. Let's look for that stuff. Maybe wait until that trade setup screams at you. It looks like it's starting to do that for me at this moment, but thanks for having me. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Best of luck, Eric. Best of luck to chat today on the 3K challenge. I'm excited to hear some news, see some on the socials, what ends up happening later today.
Oh, you stay tuned on these socials.
Yeah, for sure.
Eric, go get him. Eric, go get him. We'll be checking back in with you all day, all along. Give it up for Merrick and Mandy. We're going to take a quick break, and then we got the Delta Don back right after this. Click like, subscribe. We'll be right back. Hogue is back.
All right. Yeah, it's time for a little bit of a pit stop. Get up, move your legs around. We're just going to talk about what's going on in these markets after the first hour of the regular trading hour session. We talked in the opening call this morning about some levels in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Those levels have been tested. Let's see if we can find the buyers that we're looking for down there. This is a session gap that goes from the 4th of August to the 5th of August. Session gap. Market didn't trade there during regular trading hours. We talked about it this morning. The upper end of the gap in the S&Ps was, let's call it 76, 57, 75. Where did we trade down to? We traded right down to it. Have we seen continued selling coming in? Are we seeing meaningful selling down there? At this point, where it sits, I would say probably not. One thing, the equities, the S&P and the Nasdaq have left the 1 minute opening range at the dead high of the session. They are rejecting range and value from yesterday. So if we don't find some really decent buyers, some good buyers down here and see this market reverse and turn to the upside, we could end up being somewhat range bound for the better part of the day. Or if we don't see the buyers come in here and we see meaningful selling coming in, that could push us down to possibly a gap close in the S&Ps. The gap close, session gap close, we just talked about from the 4th and the 5th of August. To close that gap, we've got to get down to 76, 37, 75. It's going to take meaningful selling, initiative selling for that to happen. Right now, that initiative selling is not showing up. We're seeing a bit of a reversal going on here. Well, what about the NASDAQ? What did the NASDAQ do? The NASDAQ actually filled that same gap. The market opened in range and sort of in value. We rejected range and value. The opening range remains the high of the regular trading hour session in the NASDAQ, but the NASDAQ opened and broke into and closed that same session gap we were just talking about in the S&Ps. It traded down to 28,964 and a quarter. Well, 960, 946.75 is the initial balance low, but we're seeing signs of rejection. We've got some wicks down there. We're seeing the market recover here. We did not see what we would be looking for below that gap would be meaningful selling, initiative selling, aggressive selling. We haven't seen it yet, although we do have delta negative in the S&P's negative 5,200 right now, negative 680 in the Nasdaq. They are getting eaten up as price continues to try and push to the upside. Is the low of the day in? Quite possibly. We were looking for buyers on the top of the gap or the gap close. Seems we've seen buyers come in at the bottom of the gap in the Nasdaq, and we've seen buyers coming in at the top of the gap in the S&Ps. Always fascinating. It's great to be back with everyone, by the way. Thankful to be back with everybody here today, and we've got some interesting things going on in the markets. Look at crude oil. During the opening call, we looked at crude oil. We said, you know what, we're really going to need to hold this trend line if we're going to see any continuation to the upside. Once that trend line broke, we left the initial balance low 85.32. We have single prints below that. That's excess. Looking for this market to hold below that level and continue to possibly see price moving back to the downside. There's a lot of space down there. It was a relatively organized move to the upside. I see a lot of space for movement down to the downside. But again, crude oil is in a very short time frame control. It's gonna take a lot to bring in any major sellers or major buyers in this market. They're all sitting there waiting for solid information coming out of Iran.
Well, we just hang out here. Wait, Jack can hear me. Jack can hear me. Am I the only one? I'm a survivor. Nobody's here. I'm all alone. I hacked the system. I'm in. It's my showdown. All right. I got it said go ahead and talk through everything. You guys can see it. I'm short the NASDAQ. It's my show. I'm taking over. Everyone's gone, so you guys just have me. I don't even know. I'm short the NASDAQ from 080. You guys can see this is my 3K challenge. My 3K challenge. It was on its last leg. I was down $800 last night during slow markets. I made some of it back. I made $400 back just trading small size. I might be getting out of this real quick here, but I was looking for hesitation, looking for a breakdown, and waiting to come on air. A lot of things changed. Last man standing, DBA takeover. I don't know how I survived. I don't know what's going on in these tech gremlins. I'm maybe it's the new studio that allows me to have the audio. I actually broke my new studio. The disembodied voice. You guys fall in love with my voice. First time caller, long time listener. James, does the 3K challenge have an expiry date? I have no expiry date on mine, I don't believe. Don't short my calls, please. I'm short the NASDAQ 29080. You guys could see it. You guys could see. How's that Lambo? Yeah, that's my first ever Lamborghini I bought. I posted on the Twitter, on the social media. My voice sounds like I didn't sleep. I am running off of an Alani shaved ice. Alani shaved ice energy drink. Yes, 3K challenge. Oh, there you go. 90 days. 90 days for the 3K challenge expiry. There you go. We got tariffs, right? Was it tariff news that brought this market down? I'm not sure. I'm watching this 5-minute chart. We got a lot of buyers in. I'm looking for us to come back down and retest 29,000. 29,000 is a big round number that I'm looking for this market to retest. Buyers held it up. Buyers held up these 980s. So that's why I have a wide stop, small size, wide stop. We're going down. One thing I want to take note is we got Micron. Micron is down 6.7%. NVIDIA is down 2.3%. And Broadcom is down 1.4%. We got SpaceX down 1.8%. And on the winning side, we got Apple up 1%. Amazon and Google both up 1.2%. So I'm looking for continuation to the downside. Not going to expect this market to break these lows. I just want to see that big round number, 29,000 tested. Dakota, you don't have a voice for radio? No. Yeah, I'm actually, I know the team's not going to, they won't admit to this. I think I'm just on Topstep TV because of the looks. Not for my voice. Not for my trading. It's just for the looks. That's what I've been told. I know. I'm on my remote setup. I broke I broke a few things in my studio that I'm setting up, so I had to order a few parts. Those parts will get here later today or tomorrow, so I still have to I still have to put things together. It's just like anything. It's just like anything. You have a plan, and it gets delayed. Let's see if we get a sell-off. Let's see if we could get some type of selling pressure. These 080s is a decision zone. I might have to get out of this one early. Definitely not my trading. Looks bought me a Lambo. Well, yeah, why not? Why not? 20, yeah, there's still 20, about what, 2,700 traders tuning in, watching. Hey, you're not here for. Why else do you tune in? It's for the trading, right? Is this AI voice? Maybe. Maybe. Is it because of the eyes? No plan survives first contact. No. I want to see continuation down. I think there's a little drop. We love volatility as traders, right? And I believe when I woke up this morning, I seen a headline talking about tariffs. I checked the market and I seen Micron down about 7%. Micron's still down 1.8%. So we'll see if we get continuation to the downside. Continuation to the downside. I would love to show you my beautiful face, but not right now. Not right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm just hanging out, and then the tech gremlins took over. I don't know what's going on, but last man standing. Last man standing. I got this 3K challenge round. I almost lost this 3K challenge round last night. You guys tuned into Slow Markets. I was down $800 and having a little bit of a comeback here. Got to trade small size. I got a beauty mask on. You guys don't want to see me anyway. He was there. It was fun. There we go. 212. 212. If we start to recover this, I still don't like the longs. The risk is to the short side. With Micron down 7%, Nvidia down 2%. I mean, ACH, anything can happen. We could recover this entire move. Better short. I know Eric was talking about this earlier. These 120s. These 120s was a nice level of support. And it very well could become resistance. So that's why I have my stop loss so wide. So 120s could be a better entry. Stop loss is a better entry. Apple and Google are sending it. Yeah, Apple's up. I mean, both Apple and Google are up 1.5%. It's my natural state. In my natural trading state. Yeah, Apple's up. Was it 3 bar in the 30-minute on the NQ? Possibly. Was down 600, now about even on your 3K challenge. This 3K challenge is challenging, to say the least, right? Where you have to manage risk. You have to size down. You have $1,000 daily or $1,000 max loss limit, so you can't go crazy. I think it's been good. I think it's been good for traders. It's interesting. It kind of shows you how quick $1,000 can go, right? If you don't manage it properly, you could easily make or lose $1,000. And it's a static max loss limit. Static max loss limit. Trade micros. Yeah. I couldn't imagine trading a mini. You trade one mini and it's $1,000 could be gone in a blink. Let's see how we hold this 100.
What's going on?
We got them with the sound bar. The sound bar is still working. Are your sound bits? Bitcoin's up 2.8%.
No!
If I could do this. The sound. Whoever has control over the sound. Oh, we got. See if we get this sell off. We reject those 100s. I might consider adding into this. Just padded the 3K challenge. You thought you was hearing? It's just me. It's just me. Need to see us back below these 80s.
I like turtles.
Yeah. Whoever has control of that. That has to be James. That has to be James. I look for a 3-bar reversal. Yeah, I'm going to look for a 3-bar reversal to add to this. You can see this 5-minute chart, right? The last 6 5-minute candles, we've been buying it up. I'd like to see us break below, honestly, these 070s. Nice, strong 3-bar reversal. My target's going to be 130s, 140s. Scaled into multiple contracts, right? What I don't want to happen is for us to enter another consolidation. So I don't want to see us just sit here and consolidate. The same thing we were doing earlier. Obviously earlier, that's a wider consolidation. That's 60 points, 60, 70 points. This will only be a 30-point consolidation. I don't want that from a shorts perspective. Because if we consolidate, then the probabilities of us, holding and maybe continuing higher increase. What I want to see is just a reversal, right? A lot of selling coming in, some momentum to the short side. Buyers want this thing to just go sideways, consolidate, and drift higher. And of course, we got headline risk. Headline risk. Maybe we get another tariff. Maybe we get a tariff tweet. Bring this move this market a lot more.
Dakota, you're not alone anymore.
I'm not alone anymore. All right. There we go. We got another person here. Was it you with the sound bits?
Just to give you an update. I'm in the back. Our computers at the data center have gone down. To everybody in the chat, Samer's going to roll with this. We're not going to restart it. We're trying. Hang tight. We'll be back. Dakota's going to keep doing his thing. But I'm back in the green room. That's good news.
All right. All right. Let's see if we get this continuation lower. Looking to add. I got my finger on the button to add another contract. Oh, look, it's trying to hold. It's trying to hold those 80s. No face today? Nah. If we hold and reject these 80s, I'll bail out of this. There's definitely a time aspect for this. So where the longer it takes, the less I like it. If we take too much time, then I want to bail. We got 30 seconds until this 5-minute candle closes. Too many times I've seen this market pop up, just go sideways, consolidate, and then we just drift higher. Usually the best shorts for me are ones where we get a lot of momentum. I don't like this this rejection of those 080s. Dakota on every day. Hey, I'm on every day. You tune in the slow markets. If you tune in slow markets at 7 p.m. Central, and then I'm here on fast markets. You just don't get my face right now. You don't have my face. They literally put voice of Dakota. You guys.
1K likes for face reveal.
1,000 likes for the face reveal. Thousand likes for the face reveal. Nah, you guys like the voice of Dakota. Voice of Dakota. All right, if we start to break through basically where my entry is, I'm going to add another. Roger, those are on my social media. That stuff's on my social media. Dakota boxed again. Oh, I think we're getting everyone back. I think it's starting to get back. I'm not alone. All right, we're getting a little bit of selling coming in. I'm going to get into my third contract now. Third contract. That's a pretty big size for this 3K challenge. But I was down to $800 in the hole. I was $200 away from losing the challenge. Had a bit of a comeback last night during slow markets. So I have a little bit of wiggle room. Here we go. There's the face reveal. There's the face reveal. You can see I'm not in my studio. I broke some stuff. So I had to order parts. I'm in my remote setup. Yeah, 10 micros is the max. Yeah, honestly, this 3K challenge, I wouldn't trade anything over 5 micros until you build a bit of a buffer. You got my face on the big screen. Oof. There you go. Good party on the tech failure. Oh, that one. I don't know whose order got filled. This is what happens when Dakota goes off tilt. Going off camera. See, this is what I was worried about, this consolidation here. This consolidation at this 080s to what, 110? I don't like it. I do not like it. Yeah, I love that Hogue is back. Shout out to you, Hogue. Missed you. Let's see if we get this continuation. Man, that was one heck of a rejection here at 105. I like that. Those aren't my orders getting filled. Let's get it. 3-bar reversal. If we could close. We got 2 minutes for this 5-minute candle. I need to see us get below these 070s. Dakota, I'm short 2, 1 micro. Nice. Who's long? Who's longer and who's short? It's the midway point. Edgy, I'm AI. There's some. Question is, do we get follow through? We had breaks. We've had previous breaks below, but we don't get the momentum follow through. It's just rejection come back into this range. Short at 98. Better trade location than I did. Nice. Chat, you guys want to know who the trade? There's a nice trade I was watching. I didn't take it, but I know someone who did. They shorted the top of this range from earlier. Mine is long, yours is short. Banging trades, long 991. Short from 97s. A lot of traders, yeah. Very split then. Short from 93. See, everyone has better pricing than I do. You guys got better trade location. Let's see us get this move lower. I'm targeting these 030s, 040s. I'm in 3, so I could take out 1 or 2 contracts if we do get a breakdown. Yeah. Longs only? I don't know. I just Longs can play out, yeah. Or something's going on there. See, there's a wiggle. There's a wiggle. What's going on? Top of the hour. Top of the hour. This is top of the hour move. Top of the hour is in. We popped up to those 90s and right back down. We got Micron still down 6.7%. Let's see. Can we get below these 80s and hold? Yeah, so far, so good. Let's go. Into the 70s. I like it. Can we see 60s? Can we see 60s? Let's see if we get it. There's 60s. There's 60s. We're up 10 points, 14 points. Green on the screen. We're seeing the momentum. Top of the hour. We just needed the top of the hour to come in. Micron selling off. Nvidia is still down 2.4. We're getting some more selling in these equities. But is it enough to get us down to those 040s? See what we want to do here at 70. Man, look at it. We just hit a wall. We hit a wall right there at 69. We've got to get through the 69 level. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. Man, they're liking it. Yeah, fast market solo. We're solo. I think we can. I think we can. We're trying. I got my mouse hovering over this join bid, because if we break down, I'm going to join the bid to get out of one or two of these contracts. But we need to see that momentum through 69 like that. There we go. I'm going to get out of one. I'm going to get out of one at 65. I still got two contracts left. I'm going to move my stop loss, trail my stop loss, reduce my risk, seeing if we get that follow through, which we're struggling. Digging myself out of the hole on this 3K challenge. Like I said, I only had like $150, $200 left until the challenge was lost. And you can see I'm digging myself out of it. Base hits. Base hits. I tell you what, if you could pass this 3K challenge, you could pass a combine. Pretty positive on that. Man, this 69 is just... Buyers just like it. Buyers are liking that level. Can't get through the 69. All right, I'll tell you what. Let me get... I'm not liking this trade as much. I'm going to get out of another one, and then I'll pass it off. I think we got it. I think we get it back. I'm going to pass it off to James because I just got word. We're good to go with announcements, and maybe we could bring Andre and Ted back.
That's right. What do you guys say we get the show back on the road? What's up, guys? I'm James Harden. It's Monday, and we are doing this thing live. And speaking about doing it live, today is the day. Shoulder Tap returns today, Monday, August 24th at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. That's right. Get on your mustaches and come see Mick roast and toast some live funded traders here at Topstep. If you don't know Shoulder Tap, well, it's a segment we used to run every single day, and it is a fan favorite. It's also a staff favorite. We love it here at TopstepTV, and we are so excited to bring it back to you. This is a segment where Mick, our risk manager, sits down with some of our TopstepTV personalities, and they take a look at the live funded traders who are trading in the markets right now. Some will be shouted out for doing great, and some are going to get that shoulder tap, letting them know that, hey, bud, maybe it's time you sit out and take the L for the day. Come back tomorrow stronger. But no matter what, we are here to celebrate our traders and build them up. So tune in today for the return of Shoulder Tap. That's at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Top Quiz at noon. So we have two amazing segments coming your way, starting at 12 p.m. with Top Quiz, and then Shoulder Tap at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. I know you guys are stoked. We're stoked, and be sure to be there. We want to see those numbers up for the return of Mick. Then, when you're done doing that, I mean, you might be thinking to yourself, hey, I can't watch today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Well, don't worry, dear friends. go ahead and click on the link in chat and give us a follow on X. Because if you can't watch the show live, you can be sure that all of the best moments are going to be clipped and posted on our social media, including on X. That's right. You can find the best of clips from the shows. If we have any giveaways or announcements or contests going on, you can find all of those on our X account as well. We also have been pumping out the content with new memes, new content, and we have been responding to your content as well. Our social media team has been stepping it up. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go ahead and click on the link and join us on X. We got a lot of content for you on the TopstepTV X account. And while you're there, be sure to follow the core account at Topstep. Give Topstep News a follow for any major company announcements. And of course, you can follow Topstep Support for all of your support needs. That's right. Do you guys know you can get support help on social media? Check it out. Then when you're done with that, be sure to come back today at 12 p.m. Central Time because, at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. We're moving things around here. I know the screen says 12 to 12:30, but Mo's control room is now 12:30 to 1 right after shoulder tap. So the 12 p.m. hour has gotten a whole facelift, and you can end it strong with Mo's control room from 12:30 to 1 with Mo and Gabe. Come learn from one of the best in the business. I'm talking about Muhammad. He'll be dropping the knowledge only Muhammad knows how, so tune in, take notes, and show up at 12:30 p.m. Central Time for Mo's control room right after shoulder tap. Got a lot still heading your way, assuming that these computers don't break again. We have a great show for you all week long. But for now, let's go ahead and get back to the charts because we got a whole new lineup coming your way right now.
Oh, we are back. Dakota, you are the man. You are the absolute man for bringing that. That was fantastic. Yes, we are back on Fast Markets. We got Ted, we got Dakota. Let's get right into it. Dakota, I'll let you have some water. Ted, what's happening? Good to see you on Fast Markets. Your thoughts, how you approaching what we're seeing right now. Selling off a little bit in the ES.
Yeah, sizing down. The implied move was 30 handles, and that 1X level was down at 7661, and we kind of tagged it and bounced. Unchanged is 7690, but we have a very big level in the ES. It's kind of a magnet at 7680. I was trying to get into a long there. That's what the order filled was, thinking we'd tag the 80, but we didn't. We just came right off of it, heading back towards the lows. So to my opinion, the market looks weak. Ton of news, ton of headlines. I just read a full email of headlines. This is a funny stat. The Minnesota Timberwolves were bought for $1.5 billion 14 months ago. They sold Friday for $4.5 billion. How's that for a swing trade? That's what's going on in a lot of markets. That's just an example, but a fun fact.
Absolutely, Ted. That was about it. Nice little ROI there. So, Ted, let's take a look at these. Let's trade the ES 7663. Dakota, are you in a trade right now?
Take profit hit, Andre.
My man.
Take profit hit. And that's what you guys got. The voice of Dakota made that trade. I am up $500 in this 3K challenge. It was on this last leg last night, Andre. I only had like $180, $200 before I lost the challenge, and dug myself out of a hole trading some micros.
Nice.
Nice job, Dakota.
Scrapping.
Okay. Absolutely. Looks like we got a little more downside here. Push in the ES. Dakota, look at the NQ. Trading 29,053.
What's this over here?
Is that Eric Vision?
Eric Vision,
Oh, we got a
the
lot.
3K Eric Vision.
Look at that. Yes. How's it going there, Eric? He's doing the 3K challenge. First the
3K
world.
challenge. Is this what you guys are? The marathon, right? A marathon.
Get in there, Eric. Eric, thumbs up. Thumbs up. He's going. There he is. Oh, we got audio. How's it going, Eric?
I'm gonna be here all day long. I'll tell you what.
All right.
Like I said, I've been chained to my computer. They said you can't leave unless you pass this account. So here we are.
How's it looking? How's it looking so far, Eric?
Down, 250 down.
Okay, 250 down. Okay. We can do this. We could do this. Okay.
You're gonna have to chew your leg off.
Yeah.
Whatever's tight,
right? In the chat, how are we doing against Eric? Who's gunning for Eric right now? in Eric Vision. I like that. You see him.
Wow.
He's gonna, all day he'll be training that 3K challenge versus the world. Muhammad loves it.
Kind of
50-50
right
on
in
the
the middle.
tilts. We got 20 minutes, bottom of the hour. That will also be the London close. But right now, ES looking a little heavy.
Taking a short
Yes.
here in the ES. MES.
Shorts.
And these shorts are
I
coming
think
in.
we could have. I mean, the opening range low is just below 28,980. We're right in the middle, so it's a coin flip. But I think there's a little weakness into this London close before they bounce them at the end of the day.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Dakota, that was incredible. How long did that go for? I mean, that's
I don't know. I'm sitting
Chat.
there waiting in like the green room, and then everyone disappears, and I'm thinking it's like my setup because I got my mobile setup. I broke a few things in my studio that I have to fix.
That's worth it.
I got my mobile setup, and I thought it was on my end, and chat said they could hear me, so I just went with it.
Absolute best. Give it up for Dakota. Fantastic. Click like, click subscribe. Notify Dakota with the new setup. Great stuff. Ted, you're eyeing a short there in the ES, looking a little heavy.
Short.
See if you're in.
Yeah, I'm short. I think we break the 1X, and there's a level at 76.32. If they want to get really bearish, that's a level they could go for and recreate a new structure to the downside. They did it last week. They broke 77.91, and here we are. The 7800s didn't kick in, and now we're in the 7600s. So let's see.
Ted, what price you short from in the ES?
62 and a quarter.
62 and a quarter. All right.
Micros. This is not a mini, like Dakota said. This is not a mini day. It's not even a half a mini day. It's just banging around, and you could be down up or down $500 or $1,000 because you have too much size on. So I'm sized down today.
Okay.
Right.
Hey, Dakota looking at NQ 29,061. Last trade there.
That was the trade, man. Like that pop
What
up
was
to
it?
the 100s. That pop up to the 100s and look for a bit of a sell off, and looking for these 30s and 40s. And so now it's more of a coin flip, I dare say, that we've put in a couple of decent pivots where there's some indecision here at these 050s, and I don't mind they push back up to the 100s or even a sell off. So it's hands off for me. It's hands off for me. Of course, whenever I'm in doubt, the long side is usually the right call. When in doubt, buy the dip.
A dip indeed. All right. Say no more. Indeed by the dip.
Yeah, this 6-1's holding. I took it off.
Q got tilt.
Needs a little more structure.
All right, little pop here. A little pop in the 30-year. What's gold doing? A little buying there in gold. It's about $7 off the highs. 47.31 last trade. Crude oil trading right around $85. When in doubt by the
A nice
dip.
little pop.
Yeah, didn't get the follow through there, though. Ted, right?
I took it off. I don't really. I'd almost rather it break 61 and try it again.
Okay, to the downside.
Oh wow! Look at the selling. Man, those sellers are aggressive on these pops.
Oh yes, they are. Those buyers.
That looks a little more bearish to me.
They got rejected there.
I'm putting my buy stop up 50 ticks, just in case.
Later longs. Okay. Eric is in. Let's go to Eric. Eric Vision. What'd you do over there? Tell us your update. Give us an update there.
I'm in short MNQ. One contract right now, another one up at 69.25.
Nice.
And we're gonna see if we can write it down. Depends on how much selling pressure we get, but I like the session lows, and I like down to 876.75, depending on if the sellers can step up or not.
76. All right, those would be some new lows.
Let's get it. I like it. A lot of
Dakota
momentum to
Fire.
the downside now.
Yeah, looks like it. Ted flat.
No, I'm short.
Oh, you're short. Back in short. Okay.
I re-entered same price, 4 micro ESs.
4 micro ES. What price, Ted?
62.25.
62.25.
And I have a buy stop. Worst case scenario, lose $140.
$140. All right. Let's get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Jot it down. You can also click on the indicators tab and type in TSXIB. However, I can bring to you right here, right now. Initial balance high in the ES, looking at 76.82. And initial balance low, looking at 76.55. NQ 29,243 for the high, and the low would be 28,947. Also session lows. Quiet on the wire right now. Nothing jumping off the. We're talking tariffs right off the opening bell.
We talking tariffs?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what helped bring this market down, right?
I did initially, yes.
Let's just find something more to put in the pot and keep going. Keep going.
To the downside here?
We'll see.
Yes, let's jump in off the Dakota. You call this his coin flip area, yes?
Yeah, we're right in the middle of the last move, so
okay.
Yeah, we're really close. I mean, if we go to the short side, I mean, the immediate support resistance is like 030s, right? And then to the long side, it's like 110. So it's a hard level to trade for me anyway. Obviously, everyone sees these markets differently.
Let's check in. Let's go to Eric Vision. Eric Vision. Eric, how's it going over there? Was just in the green, a little bit of an uptick here. Short a couple MNQ, correct?
Yeah, just one MNQ. I have another one sitting up there to get filled at 69.25. So even if we go retrace a little bit, I'm not too worried about it. I would like to see the market just run away, because I agree with Dakota. We're kind of in the middle. But I mean, huge move off the open, consolidation after that, push out of the consolidation range. This is what we were talking about earlier. Is like, I like when we consolidate and then push away from the consolidation and then reject off that. So my outlook is still bearish for the foreseeable future.
All right.
Range ES. And ES bottomed out at 76.55. About 5 points off of that right now. I got nothing really on the tilt. 50-50.
50 could still trade. I mean, some of these are options levels. Like prices almost need to trade there.
Talking 76.50, Ted?
Yes.
Okay, that would be.
It's only about a 16-point difference now between the cash.
You can get there, right?
And the future contract.
Let's consolidate a little bit right now. What's going on in the Dow? The Dow's been all over the place. Always got to keep an eye on any markets. Dow is down, taking just a bit. Right, lower, about $100 off.
It's actually just holding, man.
Yes, it is, Dakota.
It's difficult now.
Compressing for sure. Like Dakota said, this also has like a time limit. My own little time limit. If it's going to go, it has to go. The longer it just compresses, you could spring out one way or another. I would rather a little more momentum to the downside than be caught in a gap up.
Yeah. Let me ask you about that, Ted. there's not a set like minute mark or second mark. It's just when do you get that?
Mm,
It's a feeling. Yeah, this is from thousands, tens of thousands of hours in the market.
yes.
How would you relay that to or describe it when it's time? When it is time if the market doesn't go one way or another?
A little bit of both. Actually,
Yeah.
if we sat here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minute candles,
Hmm.
and you looked at the range in those 5 minute candles, and let's say it's a couple points here or there, um, I'd really be paying attention to the wicks. Where's the absorption? Is it on the bottom or is it on the top?
Hmm.
And if I see more bottom wicks and I think there's buying absorption and I'm short that plus, some spidey senses, I'm out. And that's, tens thousands of hours plus some technical one-on-one trading.
All right. We
I'm
do got
taking this off
sellers.
for a little profit.
Would certainly head fake lower. ES.
All right. Now I may go back in for
Yes. Now
more.
3 points. 3 points from the session lows. Eric, we're seeing these shorts.
50s.
Seeing these shorts. It does look like it's kind of
Trying.
riding lower.
It's
They're
trying. It's trying.
Let's get it.
I'm short with.
What do they want to do going into Europe, right? And the European close. Do they have them to buy or sell?
Well, that is a good question. The European close in about 8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Mhm.
Will we get that London close? Bottom of the hour. Coming NQ. Dakota, did I hear you're in? Did I hear you
No.
are in?
No,
That's
I'm
me.
flat right now.
Flat.
I'm going to be
Okay.
flat in this zone. Yeah, I don't want to be long or short around 050.
Nope, cut. Not
liking
sitting
it.
in the short after we ripped to the bottom of that range, and then buyers came right back in.
It's flat. All right, Eric is out.
It's a good idea. I mean, you never know. European close, they could have them to buy. And they might sell some VIX and you get a pop in your face. And it's not worth it.
I'm still short. Might be watching ES continuing just to grind lower here. Got within 2.5 points or so from the session lows. Session lows in ES 76.55. Early train 76.59. Don't forget also 11:50 a.m. Central. So about an hour and a half from now, it is still on the schedule. Treasury Secretary Bezant will speak on Iran. Tentative though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that rejection of those 30s and a bounce.
Rejecting both ways. Both
Yeah,
ways it's
it's-
rejecting.
Indecision.
Total indecision.
That should be, yeah. Eric flat, Ted flat, real flat. Dakota, how is the move going? Setting up the new studio, the new
Yes, sir.
command center, and there was some equipment damage.
Some yeah. I might have broken a thing or two, and I had to order a part. So
Was this an accident or was this on purpose, Dakota? Was this out of
100%
frustration?
an accident. It was an
Accident, okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Overheated.
It happens. Gotta
Yeah.
work on the cooling. Okay, ES found some buyers. ES found the buyers. Or is it a lack of selling? Same there in MNQ.
Yeah, both directions.
Everything's getting
Just
rejected.
consolidating.
Yep.
65.
So when you see
So
this,
there's some
Ted,
check.
okay,
Yeah.
I'll ask Ted, when you see this coiling, right? We're seeing volume. Trades are happening, just can't get out of this consolidation range. What are we looking for? If something if you get out of the range, looking for continuation. But right now, may appear like we're in a holding pattern. However, There's just developments. There's something going on right now, right? There are.
I'm really going to go off the math. You know,
Okay, let's do it.
unchanged is 7691. 1x is 7661. So if you believe in the rubber band theory, if we pull the rubber band down to 7661, you could get a snapback. And there is some nice option activity at 7680. So your balance could be from 7661 to 7680. I think I would wait and see for that trade to happen. I tried it while Dakota was short,
Yep.
and so maybe it's going to happen again. We'll see.
We got the buyers stepping up, man.
Yes,
Maybe
we
go
are.
take a peek above 100.
What happened at those hundreds? Yeah, Dakota, what happened at those 100s in the NQ? About 5 points away from it, but we
rejected it before. I like the 120s. I like a test of like 120, maybe up to 140. There's that level of support throughout the London session, the overnight session. And so I'd like to see us pop up there, and maybe that could be an opportunity to get into a short. But until that, it seems like it's just a mess range, lots of indecision in this 50-point range.
Can we play the range? Can we play the range? All right, what's crude? Crude's seeing some selling now.
Just FYI, I know, Dakota, I know you trade gold. I'm not a metals guy. But silver has a lot of 65 call buying. It's just been something I've been reading about.
Okay.
Where maybe it makes another move during Jackson Hole.
Silver.
Are you what do you so we had that rally to silver. I shorted it, got my face ripped off, and then literally the next day it dropped 30%. The trade would have been worth a pretty good fortune. I never really believe you're going to go put gas in your car with a bag of gold nuggets or silver nuggets.
One day. That was so good.
So I just think that at some point, but we did have a run, and are we going to get another run in silver? So it'll trade with gold. It's lagging gold right now.
That was wild. Those moves in silver and gold to start the year was absolutely wild.
Right.
To be honest, I don't know. I haven't traded gold or silver for months. I've been focused on the NASDAQ.
Good.
So I'm out of sync. I'd say I'm out of sync and not qualified enough right now to talk on those two underlyings.
Ted bringing silver in here. You going to holding it down?
No, when I log in to slow markets and he goes to gold, I'm like, oh man, I just don't even trade. Can't trade it.
Let's see here.
Go back to NASDAQ, buddy. Go back to NASDAQ.
See, London close.
If it's Jay would trade, a gold and silver blend. If you melt them down and then put them together, he would trade the blend. He trades everything. That guy, love it.
Oh yeah.
Here goes the 80s. So silly.
29,099 last trade. Coda looking for perhaps a test of those 120s, right?
Yeah, 120 to 140. It's a zone. We might break up to go there now.
Is Europe the reason?
Well, there we are.
Well, yeah. Crude selling off hard.
80.
Crude selling off hard.
Is that a tweet? Is that a news event?
No.
I'm looking here. Crude selling off hard. Gold popping. Gold putting new highs. 30-year. Crude selling off. 30-year popping. Prices go up. Yields go down. Gold just made new highs. ES finding some buyers as well. ES on the move.
Wow. Here come the 80s. Wow, we were saying it could go to the 80s.
Something's going on here.
There's option activity at the 80s. I'm sorry.
What's going on?
I don't know. 30 years popping though. 30-year price is going higher. 30-year price is going higher. Again, we are. The crude solid off. I am long. I'm long on Q. Long on Q.
It's
what
not
is going
too
on?
dramatic,
London close. There's your London close. What was that?
It's enough.
That was my alarm for London close.
Yep.
Heads up.
Not seeing much. USI 7.5%. China overcapacity tariffs. What? Oh.
A quick scalp to 80s, maybe. No.
Shit, dude. Okay,
No,
things
no.
are rocking something. So we got
That's the close.
U.S. tariff announcement not via White House is speculation.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're talking tariffs again. Okay, tariffs are back. London did close. We talking
tariffs.
Love it. I love it.
What was
the
that?
answer? The answer.
Okay, again, some headlines a little bit trickling in here, but we did see a pop.
Positive reaction. Well, here we are at those 20s to 40s. This is the zone.
Yes, it is, Dakota. 29,000.
This is the zone I was looking for shorts.
Shorts, that's right. This is the 30-year crude sold off. Crude put in new lows of $84.36. Mexico's president. Mexico working to reduce tariffs. Mexico working on reducing tariffs.
Yes.
Steel and cars.
Dakota, if you looked at the ES, I know it's not your thing, but is this almost a potential 3-bar reversal in the ES on a 5-minute?
Yeah, let's see. No. There's a beautiful looking 3-bar reversal 10 minutes ago.
Right. Okay, got it.
But as of right now, it's just consolidation, range bound.
The way this is trickling in too. The way these headlines are trickling in.
I don't mind a short here in the NASDAQ. All right, I'm short one from 115. Wide stop. Short
115. Okay, 115. Go short from 115. 20,000, 115.
Yeah, I'm just going to give this room and see if we can let it play out. Just one contract.
So there's 120 level right now. Dakota's top. What is the next move? What's the next move? 30-year did turn back around lower. Gold did pop new highs, 47.38, and now about $9 off of that. What's the
I might look to add if we do start to break 112s.
Shorts. Okay.
Okay.
Looking for anything.
Yes.
Right. Eric.
7660, largest option so far.
Eric Cam, how you reading this? Got some headlines kind of trickling in, not exactly sure. Market's not exactly sure what to do with them. Eric Cam still hanging in there.
I'm looking at shorts, man. I still like the shorts, even though NASDAQ just caught a nice little bid. I'm just trying to stay patient for this one.
Okay.
Agreed. You got pretty good call selling up at 7660 in the S&P cash. And we are 3 points below that at 57. Couple points higher, you got some support in market makers.
Turn it all the way back around.
That is 76 in ES, by the way. 16-point difference.
76.
Yeah, it's what, so 60,
Okay.
76.60 S&P cash is 76.76 in the ES. It's getting tighter, the spread between the cash and the future.
These markets are trying to figure out where they want to go next. I want to figure out where our live funded leaders are trading, where they're taking these markets. Let's bring in the live funded leaderboard, see how they're doing.
20.
Wow, Bowie up. Oh, we've seen that name quite a bit. Bowie up almost
You see it a lot.
$20,500. Anonymous up $14,000. Garrett up 12. Jeffrey up over 10,000, and Andrew H up over $10,000. Also, job well done. We will keep an eye on those names and those P&Ls throughout the day. But it's good to see some of our live funded leaders capturing some opportunity in these markets.
One hell of a live traders.
This thing wants to go to 80, I think.
What wants to go to 80, Ted? What wants to go to
The
80?
yes, I think it wants to trade 80, and
8 points
then
higher?
maybe you come off.
I'm looking to add here.
To the short?
Yeah, I'm going to add to the short. I'm only short 1. I don't mind building a position to get short 3. So I'm going to look to add. Just watching this price action first.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What are you seeing? What are you seeing that you're short? How many did you start short?
I'm short 1. Just
Okay,
one
here we go.
contract. Very small. I'm going to look to short another one if we could get some type of resistance, some type of rejection up here at these 140s. It's a
I
zone.
agree with that.
Ted agree.
I like that 140 as resistance a lot. It coincides with the 80. If we tag it, and then Eric gets his short that he's eyeing out.
There we go. Yeah.
I may or may not have a stop order in.
What do you got, Eric? What do you got cooking over there? The 3K challenge. Eric is going against the world.
It's actually a stop order for MES at 76.70.75.
Okay,
That's
out of
very
the range.
specific.
I see what you're seeing there. 76, 75.
Taking along to the 80 scalp.
Well, NQ's finding some buyers now. NQ
Agreed.
up to 29,150. 54s now. ES upper into this range. And we've been in for Eric. You got a buy stop, you said?
Sell stop.
Sell stop. Sell stop up.
Sell
at-
stop. Because NQ's pushing up. ES is not finding the strength.
Struggling, right?
It's struggling.
Ted likes it. Okay. Tell you what. Oh, 50. Delta
What do we
update
have?
for you.
PCE this week? One
Dude,
number,
we got
basically?
man, we got Nvidia earnings. We got Jackson Hole.
Oh, that's
got-
right. Yeah.
Oh man, oh man. We got PCE. What other earnings we got? But Nvidia taking the center stage. We got the 3K challenge.
Yeah.
NQ Delta growing positive, by the way. It's up to positive 3,200 now.
All right. I'm now short 3
Okay.
from 147. Short 3 from 147. My target's going to be 110 to 120. We'll
To
see. We'll
120.
see what we could get here.
All right.
Very similar to the trade before. I got a decently wide stop loss. Just a little bit higher than that.
Ted, you're flat. Yes, Ted flat.
No, long.
Long. Ted is long now. Ted is long.
I've been in the CS. I've been in the CS before Dakota started building, and I'm just
You
trying
gotta
to
tell me,
scalp
Ted.
it to
Did anyone in the
77.
chat know? Did anyone in the chat know Ted was long?
Buddy,
I didn't know. It could
my
be me.
orders are on even when I'm not on it. Eric the other day was like, I think
Oh,
Ted never logged out of the thing.
He's married to the game.
And it
Yeah,
was
because we're
order.
sitting there and all we hear is order
Married
filled.
to the game, Ted.
Order filled. Order filled.
Order filled. Order filled. I looked at my screen. I'm like, that thing's been on there for like 3 hours. Sharing.
Ted's long now. Okay, now we know.
Hey. So here I am on the show, and you don't know. But when I'm gone for 3 hours, Eric was like, "Teddy's orders are going."
Ted is okay. Very good.
That's funny.
Yeah, we got a little more of a uptick here. 29,000 in the talking the in Q 163s, 164s now trade.
Does this thing just reverse everything?
Else
That's
stop
one
is
thing
above my
I'm-
entry for a couple bucks. Yay!
Okay,
One thing
Ted
I-
says yay. Let's see here. We got the
Well, I can't lose now. It's worth $10.
well. Let's gold finding some sellers. Gold finding some sellers right now.
You got an opening range high of 29,240 in the NQ.
Sweet.
And the opening range low. We're beyond the midway point, closer to the opening range high. Just
Okay, now
just throwing out some levels. No bias. Yes, sir.
ES finding some buyers as well. That's got all the way up to what 76, 77.
Mm-hmm. I do
Shorts
believe
are gone.
aliens are coming off.
Headline. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bezin to give final warning to cut economic ties with Iran. Don't forget, in about an hour, isn't scheduled to speak more on Iran, but appears as though
That's
Treasury
funny.
Secretary has begun. This is on Fox. See if anything more.
I'm not
comes through.
downplaying Besson. He is a complete badass if you read about him.
Yeah,
But cutting ties with Iran is like that and a quarter will get you a cup of coffee. Not even a cup of coffee in New York.
Ted. Okay,
Sorry.
sounds as though
I
Ted
love
is.
Besson. I love him.
Ted loves Bezant. Any other Treasury secretaries that you've loved, Ted?
No, I like him. Read what he did with the Bank of England. Read his history. He is a complete badass,
Okay.
and he knows what he's doing.
We're starting to see a little downtick
I'm
here
out.
in gold. Gold down about $15 during the last couple minutes. 37.19. I'm looking to get short. Also, Dakota. You got that? Dakota, you said wide stop, right?
Correct. Yeah, I have a wide stop. I mean, that's what I've
Gold selling off.
been struggling a little bit with. It's just small size
Right.
wide stop.
Here comes the 80s.
Maybe
It's just
not.
an
Maybe
options
shorts
level.
aren't it. Maybe shorts aren't it because ES. How close do we get to those 80s? Ted? About a point and a half.
We are almost there, and your opening range high is 70, 60 points from here. So
Gold finding some more sellers. Gold 47.17 last trade.
There's a little
Crude
bit of a
upticking
rejection.
a little bit here.
There's a little bit of a rejection.
Yes, it was. All right, I got in with you short. I don't know about this location in the NQ, but it seems as though nothing more from Bezin just yet. Just yet. But
well, he's 2:00 today.
I got Bezin started in about an hour. No? That
Well,
change?
split hair. Yeah.
Tentative. I'm told we actually
No,
just
he's
started.
scheduled for 2 p.m. 100%.
So we got gold selling off here.
All right, Nasdaq's just holding up too strong
It's
right now,
holding-
man.
Yeah.
If we break through these 80s, I'm out.
Yeah. Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah, I got a nice stop order filled in ES at 76.75, and it immediately it grabbed me and immediately went the other direction.
76.75. There's a new 5 minutes. Oh, buyers. Okay. Well, not so fast. They get rejected. Looks like gold. Looks like gold. It's taking a peek lower here. 47. Again, 47.17 last trade. Using that level 2 data on top. Step X, we have we got about 200 lot to the upside in the MNQ. Gold's still selling off. Eric is short. You still in this thing, Eric?
The short MES. We're still
loving it. Are you loving the challenge so far?
No, I'm not. Oh, loving the challenge.
Are you loving this challenge?
Trade.
Loving it. No,
trade.
Find some buyers here. What a push higher here. NQ.
Yeah, I'm out.
Up 150. Why is gold just sold? Yeah, gold just bottomed out there. 47.11 last trade.
I couldn't hold that long to the 80s. It's just not my nature. I'd like to take, if I think it's going to 80, I'll sell it at 77, 78. But that's the 40-yard line, kind of my risk mentality.
Yeah,
but 80 was a level with the options.
Are these shorts no good? Appears as though they're not very good because we are working our way higher here in the end.
Sometimes your stop is your best entry.
Yeah.
That's the truth. As we got to the 80s, Ted, we got to 76.80 to the tick, Ted.
Yeah. Sometimes your stop is your best entry, man. I've seen Dakota stop himself out and be like, I bet you that was my entry, and it dropped 100 points. I've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
You can,
so many times.
Sorry to laugh. It's, I'm not trying to.
It's true, man. It is.
Million times.
100% have to laugh. Wow. Here comes
million times.
Here come the 200s. 29,200 incoming for the NQ.
We're right back. Are we going to go to the opening range high, which is these 240s?
Oh, man.
This is such a bullish chart. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yes.
If you didn't know what,
there's a 200s.
If you didn't put ES on here or NQ on here and no price, and you just showed the chart, and you were sitting in a technical analysis class, pass or fail, this is bullish. So
let's see if we could run through these 240s now. We are almost, what are we, 250 points off the lows?
Yeah, just casually too. And the ES also continuing to pump here. We got 76.80. Wow.
Dakota, you see that 237 level on the left side of the
initial
big move down? It's right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so, I don't know if it's suckering us in to buy it and then they rug pull it, but something tells me that I'd rather trade it, let it trade there, then short. Not in your car.
Gold's not, you can't pump it because gold
not your bag of nuggets in your car for gas.
Gold is selling off here. Gold 47.08 last trade there. We have
stop loss is better entry, man.
Stop loss is better entry.
Stop loss is better entry.
We got
I don't
right
mind
up to
getting back in either.
I'm short. I'm short.
Nice, Andre.
Yeah, I'm taking heat though. Bad price. We'll see though. ES got right up to 76.82. Call it. That's also initial balance high. 5 points lower, but gold. Look out below. Gold selling off now. We're seeing a $30 sell-off in gold in the last 14 minutes or so. ES.
I'm going to look for a little pop-up, and I'm going to get into a short again.
Just ignore it. Ignore what's going on in gold.
Dakota, do you let time frames fill out like on a candle, like a 5 minute candle has 1 minute,
Yeah,
to
sometimes on a 3 bar reversal or at key times. Yes, I do.
okay.
All right, I'm back into my short
Let's go.
from 184.
Oh, that price 29,000, 184
I'm short 3.
or 3.
This is the same trade I was just in.
Nice. Here's a new 5 minute.
Taking the 30-year gold, finding some buyers now. What does that mean? Anything for the equities gold with about a $10 pop right there off the lows. 5 minutes in fast markets. My oh my, we got go to short. Ted, you are flat. Absolutely loving this price
Yes.
action because I can tell, I can hear it how much you're loving this price
Mm.
action. Don't forget, we got
Okay,
Thunderdome.
that was boring.
We still got power players. We got top quiz, shoulder tap. We got it all coming at you right now. Dakota, you're short.
Yep.
Dakota, start slow market 7 p.m. Central. Sunday through Thursday. Who will be joining you today?
It's Monday. I'm going to see about Coach Jay. Coach Jay has his new time at 5:45 p.m.
That's right.
But yeah, we'll see. It's going to be a good one. I got a lot of work to do in the studio, and I might hop in Power Hour today.
What? Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Well, we do need to take a quick. James, come on in. Let's take a look at P&Ls, payouts, and Topstep Acting. James, come on in. Unmute. Things are going. What a day we got going here. What up, James? That's his pet peeve too.
That's not fair. I fight my way back into the green room and then I'm muted. That's not fair. Anyway, what's up, everybody? How we doing? It's been a morning, but I am here with your top P&Ls and payouts from yesterday, and then we do have a Topstep Octagon update. So I see a Topstep Octagon's up there. All right, coming at you first. Here are your top 5 P&Ls from yesterday. Now I do have some fun notes on traders, so let's go ahead and take a look. Coming in first, we have 1A up at the top. Trading on a 50K account, trading the NQ. Juan earned a $28,000 P&L on Friday in the live funded account.
Wow.
And this is only his second day in his live funded account. So second day in the live funded account, and you're already made a cool 28 grand. That's the trading we like to see. So congrats to you, Juan. Coming up in second, we do have Serena, 12,969. Third place, Christopher G. That's a familiar name. 12,535. Christopher G has been trading this live funded account since May of this year. So talk about longevity. Jin W coming up with $10,465, also trading the NQ in a 50K account, and they are payout eligible. Don't sleep on that payout. And in fifth place, Darius W, $7,866, trading the MGC in a 150K live funded account, also payout eligible. So guys, be sure you're taking home that money. You earned it on Friday. Be sure to lock it up and request a payout when you can. But let's take a look at the traders who are paying themselves. Here are your top 5 payouts from last Friday. That's right. Coming up in number 1, Tomas. Tomas, what a way to end the week, taking home $22,000 out of the live funded markets. But coming up right behind Tomas is Javier with $14,915. Alex, $9,801 in third place. Fourth place goes to Nitish with $9,335. And in fifth place, Landon O, $9,202. These are traders who've been paying themselves with live profits out of the live markets. And I hope they had one hell of a weekend, because that is a way to end the week strong. Now, let's go ahead and check in with that aforementioned Topstep Octagon update. Got a quick video. Let's roll it. All right, we have our horse race here. See all of our names been battling out all month long. Remember, they have until the end of the month for the Topstep Octagon. We are tracking, of course, top P&L and Hot Streaks, who has the longest winning streak. Here to my left, however, right and left, we have our standings as of today. Now, these are only based off P&Ls, but you can take a look at our top 10 traders and how they are battling it out to the very end of the month. And we still have a couple trading days left in August. Anything is possible. Keep tuning in all week long for more Top Step Octagon updates as we follow the stories of these traders and who is taking home the bacon with Top Step Octagon. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. Thank you, James. Oh boy, we're wrapping this thing up. We are wrapping this thing up. Dakota, we're going to see you in Power Hour. Ted, we're going to see you again. Don't forget, we got Shoulder Tap coming. We got Morning Highlights. The Delta Don is back. Don't forget, we got Power Players. We got Top Quiz, Shoulder Tap, Most Control Room. Then we got Thunderdome. Then we got the 3K Challenge. There's a lot going on today. Dakota, we'll see you in a little bit. Ted, fantastic stuff. Topstep TV, let's go. Keep it going. Let's make that money. Come on.
Yes, we're back with the morning highlights. As always, hoping you're seeing a lot of green on your screen. Take a look at these four markets and always thinking in context. Take a look at some of the trades that were taken. We did take the opening range trades today. Those should be interesting to look at. But hopefully, some of the things we talked about in the opening call, some of the things we've been talking about throughout the day have given you the opportunity to profit in these markets. I'm personally very grateful and happy to be back with all of you. I've missed you all and looking forward to seeing what we can see. Now, this is the 30-minute gold chart. We looked at the market with overnight inventory to the long side and still no change in the fact that we were not able to close the session gap to yesterday's session high, which was precisely 46.90.40. We took a look above the opening range. We did not continue. We failed upside auction. It took until just now for us to rotate all the way back to the initial balance low, which is 47.02. And we've traded now outside of the initial balance on both sides, which will have a tendency for the market to fall into some sort of range. We've looked higher, buyers backed off, sellers took over. We've looked lower, sellers backed off, buyers took over. So the market is currently in a rotational state of mind. Avoid the middle and look for opportunities on the extremes. To take a look at the opening range trade we took this morning, we wanted to go long. We wanted these long. I know I did because I was looking for continuation to the upside. Unfortunately, it had to come and swipe us out on our stop. We got long, the 1 minute opening range breakout trade, two contracts, 47.15.80. We were in it for a little while, but it didn't take too long for the market to come and sweep that low of that 1 minute opening range, have a feeble attempt at closing the session gap, and then the buyers came back in, but not until we got stopped out at 47.08.30. Now, this opening range trade is a mechanical trade. It is something that you kind of got to take every day because you're going to have some losses. You're going to have a lot of small losses. But when you catch a good one, when you catch a big one, that's going to make up for a lot of those losses and hopefully keep you profitable. So today, not automated, but mechanical trade, took a small loss. Now we've traded above and below the initial balance, high and low. We're going to probably fall into range today. Be careful looking for bigger opportunities. When you see money, take money today. Let's take a look at crude oil now. We did take the opening range trade. But again, during the opening call, we talked about the fact that we were in a little bit of a channel and that a lot of folks were going to be looking and checking out this channel. It wasn't until we broke below the initial balance low and we broke the low end of the channel, that the market started to see some continuation to the downside. We did get a little bit of news about Iran that helped push prices lower than that. But as long as we're still holding below that initial balance low, 85.32, still looking for opportunities for potential shorts. Why? A lot of space. All of the visual targets that short time frame traders were rechecked on the way up. So we don't really have a lot to look at as far as visual targets all the way down to 81.87. I mean, could that happen today? Probably not. Might it happen in the coming days? Possibly. Let's take a look at the 1 minute opening range. We got long 2 MCL 85.64, and when the market broke out and closed that 1 minute bar above the initial 1 minute bar, that's the trigger. We took the trade, put in our stop. We got stopped out. Then the market continued to push a little bit higher, but by now, even if we were able to stay in that trade, we would have been stopped out by now as we've broken that trend line, broken the initial balance low. We have excess below the initial balance low, single prints, if you want to call them that. And that is excess. That is sellers in control, at least for now. Let's take a look at the ES. So if you remember during the opening call, we were talking about the idea that we were going to need some meaningful selling in this gap or below this session gap. If you remember, this session gap goes back to the 4th and 5th of 3rd and 4th, actually, 3rd and 4th of August. That is a session gap. The S&Ps traded right to the session gap low. Also, last week's low. Put in the initial balance low just below that. Found some buyers down there. There's a little bit of confluence here. And we did not see significant or meaningful selling coming in at that level. Buyers have taken over. Buyers are now in control. We've just taken out the initial balance high. We're heading back into value from yesterday. Acceptance of value could bring price all the way up to 7,700 by the end of the day today. We got to see if we get that acceptance, or if we get a failed upside auction here, that could rotate us all the way back to the initial balance low. But again, what were we looking for? Anywhere near or inside or below that session gap was meaningful selling. We didn't get it. We didn't get any meaningful selling. Buyers came in. Earlier, we had Eric, who is on screen all day long. I don't know how he's going to do it. Hopefully, he's got a bottle or something there that he can pee in. But it's going to be a long day for Eric. Just one of his trades, he was looking for longs in the ES, which I completely agreed. We're probably going to be looking for longs, but it got in a little bit early, 76.71.5, got out of those at about 76.63. He's taking a couple of other trades. It's going to be a long day again for Eric. It's going to be fun to watch him trading throughout the day. That's going to be a lot of fun. So here we go. We've put in the initial balance low, initial balance high. We just looked above it. Potential failed upside auction. Get that potential failed upside auction, I'd look for the market to rotate all the way back to the initial balance low, 76.55, initial balance high, 76.82.75. Didn't get the chance to talk about those earlier. But again, we got a potential failed upside auction. If this market continues to rotate lower, target's going to be 76.55, and we may get our chance to find meaningful selling below that level. If that is in the cards, who knows? Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. So kind of rough morning. For our NASDAQ traders here, I think a really important feature of the context of the NASDAQ today was, the fact that we didn't open with a session gap. We opened below value, and we rejected value and range from Friday and pushed us all the way through that same session gap where the S&P stopped at the top of it. The NASDAQ traded all the way through it, traded to a naked point of control down in that area. And that is where we started to see those buyers start to come in. We never took out the initial balance low. We got relatively close to the weekly kickoff low, which was down at 28,890. And so we've got a pretty decent pullback off those lows. We have not taken out the initial balance high in the NASDAQ here just yet. So we don't have any kind of failed upside auction. Looking for last week's low, which is right here, 29,202.75, putting in our session high here so far. That is going to be a tough level to get through, but if we do get through it, you might see those buyers continue to come in for this market. As of this time, the 1 minute opening range is the high of the regular trading hour session in the NASDAQ. And we know we took out that initial balance high and the 1 minute opening range high, which was the dead high in the S&Ps. That is no longer standing. We've taken that look above, see if we continue to see buyers coming into this market. So taking a look now at Mandy, just one of her trades. It was kind of a tough day. Mandy, at one point here got long 2 MNQ 29.020, got stopped out of those at 28,975. She did have a couple of partial winning trades that they kind of turned around and went back to break even. Of course, Mandy didn't lose much, and I'm sure she if she was still trading today, she's probably up by now. Then we had Dakota come in. Dakota was short 3 NASDAQ. I think he was short 29,080. He took some considerable heat on that, and his stop was, pretty far away. He ended up actually taking profits on those. I think his exit was about an average price of 29,060. So a lot of risk, but he did end up taking a reward. He ended up taking a profit on those. Started looking for shorts again, about 3 contracts, 29,147. Squeezed himself out of those prior to his stop, got out of those at about 29,185, and is currently, if not if he hasn't taken it out. He's currently short 3 at 29,184. Market is pulling back. He's currently in profit. If we can get this market to roll over, Dakota will be sitting pretty in this trade if he is still in it. I'm sure that if Dakota's still around, he will let us know the outcome of those trades. Now, on that note, let's take a look at today's quotable quote. All right. We either make ourselves miserable or we make ourselves strong. The amount of work is the same. So make yourself strong. Don't make yourself miserable. I think there's very few things in life that can make you miserable, like trading. But it's something we all enjoy, something we all love. Remember that. Don't make yourself miserable because of it. Everything that you do is an opportunity to learn something and make yourself stronger. So use the work to make yourself stronger. All right. We've got what do we got here? We got power players coming up. We got Jay, Diamond Hands, and Gabe coming up for power players. Don't forget. We have Top Quiz and Shoulder Tap coming back here today. And don't forget about group coaching. Get your questions for group coaching in. And I will see you back here again for another pit stop around just before 2 o'clock. Trade well, everybody. Again, very grateful and happy to be back here with all of you. This is Top Step TV. Stick around. Still lots to do. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Gabe, and in the middle, welcome back to Top Step TV. Our power player for the day, Mr. Diamond Hands. Diamond Hands, what's going on today? How we doing?
We're doing good. I mean, we're down, but overall, he's happy to trade and be here with you guys.
Absolutely. Down on the day, but not down outside of that. We'll take a look at some opportunities coming up here in the markets. But first, we got to say what's up to Gabe. Gabe, what's going on, man? How we doing today?
Man, what's going on? Happy Monday. Not too bad. I'm currently short.
Okay.
167.5, only 3 micros. I'm doing the 3K challenge. Trying to beat Eric, but we'll see how well that goes. I know Eric's stuck on air all day today, trading behind the scenes. But we're getting a nice little pop here in the NQ, kind of ticking out that previous 5-minute high up at 205. I had my stop above. I was just 3 micros short from 167. I was looking for a little 1-to-1, kind of down back to those 110s. And we're not really getting that response from the sellers that came in at the open today. So if we end up really kind of bidding up here into these 200s aggressively, could we start to really make an attempt to take out some of these pre-market highs from the overnight? Even the short-lived like 285s would be kind of like my first upside target if we do get a continuation. But we'll see what happens, man. It should be an interesting hour.
Yeah, absolutely. Diamond Hands, when you get a chance, if you could share your charts again with production, I want to get your view on these levels here.
Okay, let me see.
But yeah, just reshare them if you can. Gabe, you're short from 167s. Right now, the Nasdaq trading 29,198. Interesting spot we're in here in the Nasdaq right now, right around these 200s. You heard Hogue talk about it. Last week's low, 29,202.75. We'll see whether or not we can get some rejection there for Gabe, or do buyers reclaim this level. Everyone's trading that 3K challenge, trying to beat Eric today. I'm trading one as well, up a couple bucks on this, and I might take some trades here as well. Don't really want to give Eric a head start on this. We'll see. Is this your first trade of the day in that account, Gabe?
Yeah, this is the first trade in the account of the day.
All right, cool. We'll see how this plays out. Let us know in the chat if you are playing along at home, where you are in that challenge. Diamond Hands, we were talking to you in the green room. You are already at the payout stage of these accounts. Any levels that you see for potential opportunities here?
I would love, maybe if we can't break maybe 242, I would love to see if we can go to the high of today's session, New York session. And
242 was that price?
242, I think it is.
Okay.
Let's see. What's the actual high on that? 243.75 on M&Q. I would love to short maybe on top of that.
Short up at 240s. Let's see if
It's
we
the
can get
IB
up there.
high,
The
right?
Nasdaq.
Yeah, IB high, 50-minute orb high,
Yeah,
session high.
I like that. Might be a little early on
Everything's
this
there.
there. Yeah, it might be a little
high.
early. That's a good location. I like it. Yes, I know
Alright, sounds good.
Hogue in that morning highlights was looking at a potential failed upside auction in the ES, but NASDAQ hasn't really made it up to IB high, so could have a little bit more room to go, and then maybe get a better location for a possible short back into range.
That Nasdaq selling in the morning was ridiculous. That first 3 minutes was like 100 points to the downside almost immediately. And look who we got
First
on the
1
screen
minute,
here.
Jay. The first 1 minute.
Well,
100 points
try not
in
to
1
look at-
minute.
Insane. Absolutely insane. Look at who we got here on the screen. We got Eric Vision in the bottom right over there. Eric, what's going on? Give us an update on this 3K challenge that we're trading.
Man, I just had to go off screen, wipe my tears from these losses that I'm taking today.
Oh, yeah.
So you guys have a good lead on me. I'm 450 down. Am I panicking?
Okay.
No. Am I staying patient? Absolutely.
Okay.
Man, I got married to that. I got married to that short bias, and we're just bouncing. So I'm gonna wait for some type of lower high to be confirmed. I am scouting a little bit more gold. I've been pretty heavy on the NQ and ES today, but I need to expand my horizon if I'm gonna get back in this. So don't call it a comeback.
Don't call it a
But, hey.
comeback. Eric has about $500 of drawdown left in that account. That's static drawdown, but there's still a lot of trading to do left in the day. Dan Emmons up $800 on the 3K challenge. Nice job. Yeah, and let us know out there.
I think you guys have it wrong on my P&L.
Oh, are you not down
What's
322? Diamond hands?
no, you're flat on the challenge, right?
No,
232.
I'm down.
Oh,
232.
232. Got it.
First it
232,
said 600. 600.
We'll get that
Oh,
adjusted.
and then-
On 232.
We'll get that changed.
Seeing a little push here. Remember in the chat, if you do beat Eric in this challenge, send an email to is it TopstepTV?
Yeah, TopstepTV at Topstep.com.
TopstepTV at Topstep.com. Make sure you send an email there if you do beat Eric in this challenge. And if you're long right now, you're probably making some pretty good progress here. I'm over here, and I again, shout out to the team continuing to build out the best platform in futures trading. I have not switched my charts off of these footprint charts and just kind of reading the flow of the market, kind of see where sellers are getting stuck a little bit, but looking pretty good here. These 220s. All right. Out there. Prior day low right here, 220 in the NASDAQ. Let's see if we get some buying to sustain above that, but all positive delta on the way up here. Each one of these candles is 20 points in the NASDAQ. And, you know, anytime we see negative delta, they're not actually getting any traction in this market, right? They're not able to get any favorable price action. They're kind of just selling into more passive buyers that continue to push this thing higher. We'll see what happens up here. 220s. I know Diamond Hands, you were looking for this 240 rejection potentially up here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some other markets as well. The S&P right now continuing to push as well. New highs of the regular trading hour session, 76.85 last trade in the S&P. We got the Dow trading 53.519s. Gold bounced off a VWAP there in gold. VWAP's at 47.05, trading 47.1460, and crude oil trading $85.10. So Gabe flat there. Diamond Hands, you're flat as well. Looking for rejection at these 240s, right?
Yeah.
Got you. And Eric, you scouting any trades for yourself over there?
Yeah, I'm looking at gold. Looking at gold, we bounced off a level at 70 or at 4,700. Right, put in a lower high, came back, kind of retested this lower high previously, and are bouncing off of it. But we do have a nice little 3-bar reversal on the 2-minute here. That is making me think potentially more to the downside, but you know, when I zoom out, shorting gold right now is tough because like where we push out of the range, we return to the midpoint of the previous range between like 712 and 686, and we're bouncing off pretty nicely. So when I said I'm going to be patient, I'm going to be patient on this one because if we end up chopping around and then take out the high there, I don't want to take any other unnecessary losses.
Sounds like a game plan. Cali fella says, Diamond Hands, how about we just call you Rick? Man calls himself Diamond Hands. We're going to call him Diamond Hands. Let's see. How have you been trading, George? It's been a little while since we've seen you on Topstep TV. How's trading been going? How's your summer been going, matter of fact?
It's been pretty good. It's been really busy. My son's been playing a lot of soccer lately, so practices 3 times a week. So
right,
pretty hard. But in terms of trading, it's been pretty good. I think surviving the market. Been trading pretty well. I've been trying to keep myself training like maybe 1 to 2 trades for New York session.
Gotcha.
Asia, I only been trading Asia 2 times, maybe 3 times per week this last couple months. Just to the fact that my son has practice and I can't trade Asia all the time.
Right. Other duties call. Markets are always going to be around, right? And you're just like, all right, I gotta take care of some stuff here. I don't mind longs here in the NASDAQ, kind of up to those 240s.
I just got in long.
Did you get long, Gabe? Okay.
Yeah, I just got long. I'm long 3 from 206. We'll see if we can continue to bid back up near those IB high 240s we've been talking about. Trying to see if we can get back above this 205 previous pivot from around 1047 central. So this is like, momentum right here, right now. If we get it, great. Looking for those 240s. If we don't, Might need to adapt pretty quickly and start looking for a pullback, maybe back to those 110s. But let's see if we can get a little bit of a continued push back above 205s here.
VHR says, longs, bro, we're at the prior day low. I want to short this. Short it. Short it. If you see this trade setup, regardless of what anybody else does, take your trade setup. That's what makes these markets at the end of the day. I'm not long yet, but I'm kind of scouting the opportunity. And kind of the way I'm looking at this is we were at the prior day low earlier today when we opened up the New York session. We sold off aggressively, and now we're back here. So if I'm short, how comfortable do I feel with shorts after price came all the way back to this prior day low? Personally, I don't feel great about it. But we'll see if we actually get some buyers to step in above here. Right now, they're kind of making a decision, stalling out a little bit. But if we see some buying above these 202s and we can kind of see it coming in here, we could see a continued push. But trade your trades. Diamond Hands in the chat, they're saying you're kind of a big deal, man.
Am I? Why?
I don't know. They said Diamond Hands is kind of a big deal. I'm glad I know him. I'm glad I know him.
Coach Jay is a big deal.
Let me rephrase though that Jay, the person that's actually commenting that said the name itself of this person, certified delusional.
There you go.
Who's making that
There you go.
Certified delusional.
Hey, I mean, I think any of my friends that I see on Topstep TV are a big deal to me. I don't know about you guys. Gabe, you're a big deal. Eric is as well.
No, I appreciate it. I'm just giving Chad some crap.
We are on the best futures trading show in futures trading. I mean, if you that might be a biased opinion.
I grew up watching Coach Jay and Dakota. Slow market.
Saturday morning cartoons, just watching Topstep TV reruns.
Yeah. Sunday.
There you go. Right. When does the footprint chart drop? You have them now if you want them on your Topstep platform. I can show this. Everybody's flat, right? Well, Gabe's in a long right now, but if you click on the add components on your Topstep platform, and then you have advanced charts beta, you're going to add that to just somewhere on your screen. I put it behind my charts because I want it as a full chart. If you watch the market tip off yesterday, I kind of broke down all the settings that I have. There are so many settings in that menu that you could really customize it. For me, I'm just looking at the delta, which is the difference between the difference between aggressive market order buys and sells, and I'm just kind of gauging the auction from there. Right? Who's the aggressor? How good are they doing at a moving price? Right? So if the buyers are the aggressor, I want to see price continue higher. If not, then the buyers might get stuck. Same thing for the sell side. If sellers are the aggressor and they get stuck, then we kind of fade the sellers. If the buyer is the aggressor and they're moving price, then our job is to get with them.
Yeah. Yo, Jay, so your charts weren't quite up there when you did it, but the add components button, we just highlight where add components can be found in their platform one more time. It's
this plus button up at the top here of all the components, and then you'll get this menu here. And then you got advanced charts beta. For me, I drop it right in the middle, so it drops one right below my charts, right behind my chart panel. The team is working on historical data. Right now, there is no historical data, so it's going to start printing the candles as soon as you put the chart up. So just keep that in mind. If you refresh your platform, it's going to erase all the data. It's not broken. That's a feature. And the team is working on that to get the historical data in there for us, so we can kind of look back at it. But yeah, shout out to the entire product team making this, and adding features. And there's still more to come. There's still more to come.
Getting a little bit of buying above these 205s. By the way, for those that asked in chat, top quiz this week is moved to 12 p.m. Central. So actually just following this segment, top quiz all week, 12 p.m. Central. I know last week it was 1 p.m. This week it is 12.
You know what, Gabe? I got to talk to you about that, man.
You know what? This is our first time
this is our first time on air.
Our first time on air together since I booed you from the winners.
Yeah. I waited over a year for Top Quiz to come back. I played the first one. I didn't have any prior knowledge of what the questions were. I played it fair and square. I could have used a fake name. I wasn't going to do that. But top 3, man. I hit the podium. And then all of a sudden, I hear Jay's.
And I gave you your flowers. I gave you your flowers. I told you
right.
you took second place. I couldn't include you in the winners list, man. I couldn't give you a free combine. Come on.
Using my burner account next time, and I'm not going to tell anybody.
Don't promote bad behavior.
I'll do one too.
So I think they would let you in, Diamond Hands. I think if Diamond Hands joins and he wins, is that above code? Does that work? Or is it just me that can't play?
He's not an employee. He's not an employee.
If we want to get technical, okay.
Okay.
I mean, George. We love George.
Technically, you're not either, Jay.
Technically, you're not
either.
But here, we're gonna too much inside baseball. Now we're gonna switch the conversation. All right. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here in the equities, rejecting at that prior day high in the NASDAQ there. S&P pulling back a little bit as well. 76.80 last trade in the S&P. Gold still on the bid here, 47.1740. I know Eric was looking for a long there. And oil trading $85.22.
Today is the day of nanos, right? They start nano trading?
Yeah.
I think I saw 5 contracts as of earlier this morning. 5 contracts for volume.
Yeah.
Oh. It's going to move 20 cents per tick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they took out the quarter ticks, right? They took out the quarter ticks in the MNQ. I think they only trade halves now, which makes a lot of sense, man. We were talking about that last night during the market tip-off. With the price of the NASDAQ right now, there really is no reason for quarter ticks, right? Just look at the Dow or something like that, right? Making the adjustment. So it's cool to see that the CME is making that adjustment with the nanos. I saw some questions in the chat actually about, hey, when is Topstep going to bring them? Whenever they start trading more than 5 contracts in a day. We need to see more volume. No one wants to trade that thin order book. You can't get realistic trades doing that. So when they start to trade more volume, the team is looking at it, and then maybe we get that over here as well.
That's funny. Today, somebody in chat, Bink VWAP says, today's winners of Top Quiz is going to be not Jay Cook, definitely not Jay Cook, and absolutely not Jay Cook.
Chat understands, man. Chat, focus on the charts. Focus on the trading.
Yeah, we're getting too technical. By the way, I added 2. I'm long from 199 quarter, long 5 MNQ. Let's see if we can find a little bit of a bid here underneath the 1 minute range. 193s were the low of the 1 minute consolidation we were just building at those highs. So let's see if we can get a little bit of pushback above 200. I don't really want to be in this. If we get back down to about like 160s, at that point, I'd be looking for 110s for a better opportunity to get long. Might be flipping short here, depending on what progresses here in the next few minutes.
Let's see how this plays out. For our friend that wanted to get short there, let us know in the chat if you actually did take the trade. Let's get a little vibe check going on in the chat. How's everybody doing out there? Who's up on the day? Who's down? Who has not taken a trade? Maybe you stayed flat. Who's managing their risk? Who out there is using the new footprint charts on TopstepX? Let us know out there in the chat. Yefaceto is long from 132s, up about 70 points in the NASDAQ right now. Nice trade. Break-even day for Randy.
I'm working a short on the MES.
Okay. What price are you looking at there, Eric?
So I'm short 2 from 679. I got 2 more on the order for 682.75. And the whole idea behind it is in a head and shoulders pattern, right? Shoulder, head, potential shoulder, break. We'll see if it can give us what we got last Friday.
Doesn't that second shoulder need to originate from the low of the neckline though? Like, wouldn't right now be where the second point of the neckline would be, and then you'd be looking for a pivot back up to make that more defined shoulder? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't trade head and shoulders. I mean, we're breaking trend line for sure. There's no doubt about that.
That's my thing. I actually don't trade head and shoulders either. It's just I remember when we were going over the long I took last Friday, I was like, oh yeah, we're doing, it was a high, a higher high, a lower high, and then rejection. And then chat was like, oh, that's inverse head and shoulders or head and shoulders. And I don't know the actual technicals on like what are the requirements for them, but this was enough of a pullback to give at least a small swing high to potentially have a signal for a short. And that's why I size in smaller here. Would I like to see a break below 768 to feel much better about it? Absolutely. But that's why we're starting in small, only 2 micro contracts, and then looking to add in potentially.
Okay.
Eric, I'm kind of with you there. I can identify head and shoulder patterns, but I can never understand when I was supposed to trade.
Yeah,
right?
and
Like,
that's
okay,
the
I
thing.
can see the pattern on the chart. When do I click the button?
Yeah, which is
placing
like I
trade.
feel like I technically use it, I guess, more than I realize, but I don't think I use it to what or like a traditional head and shoulders pattern is.
Right. Diamond Hands, they want to know in the chat, what are you looking at for now? I know we were talking about those 240s up there in the NASDAQ.
I mean, long's looking pretty good now. Here.
Yeah.
And should try it.
Let's see.
Maybe a long, like a little.
I'm actually long as well. I'm long from 191s. Go ahead, George.
I might try one here. But then I'll probably take it off everything. I probably won't go to 240s. I'll probably just go to 235, which is opening print.
Let's see here. We do have some news that we could hit. We've heard a lot of headlines coming out today already. We got, tariff war still going on with Canada. We got Treasury Secretary Bessent speaking as well. So we're going to bring in this clip. Iran's currency drops to record low against dollar as Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent signals he'll announce an economic D-Day. Let's bring in that clip.
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says an economic D-Day for Iran began at dawn Monday. He says in a Financial Times op-ed, it'll be the biggest economic offense ever leveled against an adversary. A Congressional Research Service report says U.S. sanctions on Tehran are already more extensive than those it has on any other country. Bessent's op-ed goes further by focusing on how other nations trade with Iran. He says those countries could become global pariahs. Bessent says President Donald Trump is threatening them with, quote, every agency, every authority, and action many assume we would never summon. Iran's currency is at a record low against the U.S. dollar on the heels of Bessent's news. The secretary is scheduled to speak Monday afternoon.
Thanks for that, James. We got Vance speaking right now. Canada and China have been the worst countries for trade policy. That's coming out now. What is going on? Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here in the equities. Eric, you're short from 79.5. Is that right? In the S&P?
79 and a quarter. Yeah. We're sweeping these previous lows here at 678. If we get a rejection to the upside off this one, I'll cut it. But if we can close below it, I'll feel much better about it.
And position update. Diamond Hands, did you get into that long?
No, I did not.
No trade.
I was waiting for a close. Maybe above 200.
Yeah, that was a good wait. For sure.
Gabe, update us on your position as well. I know you added your long 5.
Yeah, I'm still long 5 from 199. If we close back below 180 here, I'm gonna scratch that.
Right, trading 29,186.50. The S&P trading 76.77.75. Gold 47.16.60, and crude oil $85.32 last trade over there in crude. We'll see here. Seeing some selling coming in here.
Yeah.
Rejection off that prior day low in the NASDAQ. I am long with you, Gabe. I'm long 3 micros for 191. We'll see how this plays out. Trying to make sure I stay in front of Eric here. Where is he at right now? Okay. He's 3K challenge.
You don't need to have that much confidence when you look at that.
just had to make sure. Hey man, you never know. Like you said, anything can happen in a trading day. And right now, to be honest with you, Eric, the headlines that are flying around seem more favorable to your position than mine. right? It seems like somebody's going to come out and say, "Hey, 1,000% tariffs on Canada," and the market's just going to tank, right? Seems like the way that things are trending right now. We'll see what happens, but got to trade the technicals that are in front of us for sure. Gabe, you're out below 180s. You said.
Yeah, we're starting to look a little bit like we need to pull back a little deeper to find some more longs. But stops in. We'll cut it beneath 180. I've got my stop at 165 right now, but I'll more than likely bail a little bit earlier once we get some strength underneath 180.
Gotcha. Did I take any trades today based on pivots? I did actually. We kind of rejected right at support 1 up there in the NASDAQ at 29,216s. But I did get short earlier this morning, and I took profits at support 2, which was down at 29,058 in the NASDAQ. So did use the pivots. Again, I'm going to keep those on my charts. What I'm trying to do is read the order flow when we get to horizontal levels that are interesting to me, right? So the pivots, the support resistance levels are going to be that, and then reading the flow when we get there. Done for the day. Green day for Spook Shiesty. Nice job. Time we got here. Got about 15 minutes or so. Eric, you got a target to the downside in the S&P here?
I figured I'll trail it based on if we can get some actual movement down, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we went back for those low sessions, right? Because up here in this area, like I saw someone in chat saying like Head and Shoulders doesn't have that high of a hit rate, and I agree. I'm not just a pattern trader that subscribes to bull flags, bear flags, Head and Shoulders, things like that. It's all partnered with is it like where we're at in the market, right? And that was rejecting off the New York Open, which I actually don't have on this chart right here, but this right here is the New York Open. So we were forming a bearish looking pattern at a key level that I like to trade off of.
Right, seeing some more pullback here. 76, 76, 75 last trade in the S&P. 29,180s last trade here in the NASDAQ. Oil's like slowly catching a bid here. Made a low of the session, 84.36. About $1 up from that right now, and see kind of slowly grinding higher. Keep an eye on oil. Kudos to you, Jay and Hogue. Started waking up early to hear y'all speak, and is building my confidence. Love to hear that. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys tuning in for the opening call, or all of our bell-to-bellers here as well. Gabe, I added to this. I'm long 9 micros now, risking less than $200 on this trade. Got pretty close to my stop, but didn't get down there. Let's see if we find some buyers at these 180s. Or do they just continue to flush this? My longs are suffering.
Somebody asked if I went to Turkey to get a beard.
Such a random question.
Can we ban him?
ban Randy? All right, Randy, you gotta Randy's
time him out. Time him out. Yeah,
time out. 10-second timeout for Randy. 10 seconds. Sorry, Randy. Did you go to Turkey to get a beard? Pretty funny. I mean, hey, if that's how you want to spend your payout money, by all means.
No, it didn't.
Right?
If you guys go back to the first Topstep, I always had a beard.
That's pretty funny. Let's see what we got on the calendar for the rest of the day. Of course, the unplanned headlines, those are always going to come out. Really not much else on the calendar. We do have the Treasury Secretary is scheduled to speak in about 5 minutes. Outside of that, it's going to be pretty quiet. So, and that's a big one, right? We heard earlier today, Hogue was sharing that Bessent was saying, basically, I got $1 trillion to spend if I need to, and we saw the market's reaction to the Treasury saying that they're going to add $2 billion to their buyback program. If he's using a small percentage of that $1 trillion that he's talking about, we could see some pretty big reactions in the market. So we'll see what Dustin is speaking about. Maybe Iran, it may be, the Treasury's buyback program. Either way, it's supposed to start in about 5 minutes. Those things are always tentative. It's not going to start exactly on time. We'll bring you any comments that come from that. I think an hour and 5 minutes. Right now, I'm seeing 12:50 Eastern time, which is 5 minutes from now. But again, that can change. They're probably going to put a camera on a podium. It's going to be empty for a little while, and then we'll see Dustin show up. You'll see it in the markets as well, though. You get to see the markets move around. Are they going to turn the money printer on? We are just getting chopped around here right now. Gabe, are you adding to yours at all? Or are you staying with the same position?
No.
I'm probably going to stop out here in a second.
Yeah, this is about to be. This is about to be flipped here.
Tilt right now
buyers.
is.
Go ahead. What up?
Go ahead, Gabe.
No, you're good. What's the tilt looking like?
57% short in the NASDAQ, 55% short ES, 63% long crude, and 53% long gold. So kind of split here. Holding these 180. He's trying to figure it out. What is your strategy, guys? Why don't we ask our power player today? Diamond Hands, what is your strategy? If you had to break it down, I'm out there. What is your strategy?
For New York Open?
Just for trading in general.
Oh, I usually like to wait at least a couple minutes before taking a trade. Depending, I like to look at basically all my levels. I like to look at Bookmap as well, where the orders are. Make sure Delta also. That's pretty much what I look for when I'm looking at taking a trade. Making sure everything's aligning. If not, I'm not gonna take. I for sure don't take a trade if we're gonna have news. I usually don't. If we're gonna have news that in 15 minutes with New York Open, I'll wait for those 15 minutes. If we have news within 30 minutes, I usually try to wait those 30 minutes to take a trade as well. Especially if Trump's talking. If Trump's about to talk, I
stay
have
out of
no
the way.
trades open. Yeah.
Could give us some volatility there. And I do, in fact, know what time it is, chat. I have like 4 clocks in front of me right now that are all confirming the same time. It is 12:48 Eastern time, 11:48 Central time. On the calendar that I'm seeing, it says Besant is supposed to speak in 2 minutes. We will see. We will see what happens. Hey, either way, when he speaks, we're going to see some volatility. So be prepared for it. Make sure you're tuned in to Topstep TV as well. We'll bring you any market moving news. Was that a TPO indicator on Jay's charts? It is not. These are the new footprint charts. Add a component, advanced charts, and you can go from there. Holding up, Gabe. They had to come and get me, but they're holding up pretty well. Your stop's at 60 something, right?
No, I bailed manually.
Okay.
Ended up getting short a few from 185s. Short
Turning
3
the
right
wheel.
now from 185. Turning the wheel, looking to see if we can. Buyers are struggling to really take control right now. We're back into consolidation, so I was just thinking, all right, 1 minute consolidation, sell the highs of the 1 minute consolidation, see if we can get some weakness back underneath those 175s.
Here we go.
There's a break of that 1 minute consolidation.
They just had to come and get me. They just had to come and get me. Delta for the full session in the NASDAQ is positive 5,300 in the NASDAQ. In the S&P, that is positive as well, I believe. So aggressive buying coming in all day, really. What can they get for it? They're still down on the day so far, but we'll see how this plays out. Eric, you were short 1, I believe. Were you thinking about adding to this trade at all?
Yeah, short 2. I'm looking to add another 2 on the rejection of this level, actually. If we can close this candle with some sort of like doji or anything with a long top wick, I'd be looking to stop order 2 more contracts on the break of that candle. I did move my stop, so I'm not even risking very much on this one. I'm trying to just base hit to get back into a safer spot to size up a little bit more, you know?
I'm feeling that same way now, Eric. Knowing I'm
Yeah.
down 500. It's crazy how quickly five micros will do that to you.
The 50% mark on your drawdown is where you really start having to get, a little more conservative, a little more base hits, just like, all right, $100 here, $100 there. Let's dig ourselves out a little bit. And then now I can start adding a little bit more contracts on the next trade that I see, right? But I do like the rejection we have going off right here at the rejection off that 678.25.
NASDAQ might be making a new little pushback below those 170s here.
Nice flip of that trade there, Gabe. George, nice hold on getting into this long. We didn't get that push above 200s there. Some buyers maybe stuck up there. And for the chat, I don't think we're going to be able to bring in Besant's comments, but for those that were questioning whether or not this was supposed to start at 1 p.m. Eastern time, which is in 7 minutes, there's a link to the AP's YouTube page that says the event starts in 7 minutes. So we'll see when he comes to the podium. Oh, and we may be able to have it. So you can sit here and watch it right on TopstepTV and break down the market's reaction with us. 85.37 last trade in crude, 29,177 last trade in the NASDAQ, 76.7650 last trade in the S&P, and 47.11 last trade here in gold. Seeing the markets kind of consolidate.
And there's more buyers at those 170s. Right back up.
They're just
a rock fight happening here, Jay.
Yes, there is, Gabe. And this is, I'm looking at a different charting platform here, but this is the heaviest delta area that we have in the NASDAQ all day, in about a 4-point range from 182 up to 186-point range, 182 up to 188. There's 1,200 positive delta in that 6-point range alone. So there's a ton of orders getting absorbed here. Maybe this is where we just find balance, but we're probably going to see a pretty big move from here. Maybe off the back of Besant's comments. I know we do got to make some space for most control room coming up in just a little bit. I want to remind everyone in the chat, we are competing against Eric for the day. If you beat Eric in the 3K challenge, make sure you send an email to TopstepTV@topstep.com. We're not going to make Eric do the marathon, though. He has to take a break. We're going to take him off screen for a little bit, get refreshed, maybe hit the gym, grab some lunch or something, and then come back to continue to trade. We will keep you updated on those trades. Eric, if you take some time off the charts, are you planning on holding on to this trade, or are you going to get out of it? Lost your audio there, Eric.
Man, rookie mistake. I'll probably set my stop and then kind of just let it play out, right? I feel like this one, don't really want to micromanage it. So if we get filled on these other two contracts, I'll set my stop to what it needs to be and then just let it do its thing.
Good stuff. Pre-Rock says, I didn't take a trade and I beat Eric. Hey, game is not over. It's the first half. It's the first half. We still got a lot of trading. Still got a lot of trading to do. It's the first half. If you didn't take a trade, did you even play the game? Right? I don't know if that counts, but Eric, don't hit the loss limit on that account. Then all the chat is going to say, "Hey, we won." It's not how that works.
I know.
You got to place a trade.
I know. I can't take it. Can't take the criticism.
For sure, but we'll stay updated throughout the rest of the day there. Diamond Hands, no trade for you here. I think that was a smart move. Looking at,
I was waiting for that 240s to actually take a short, or maybe along 200s all the way to the 240s, but did not happen. Didn't close.
Do you continue to look at that level throughout the rest of the session, or how does that go for you? That 240 is an interesting spot. You done?
It is. I am done for the day. Usually, I try to be done by. I guess this would be what 1 p.m. for you guys.
Yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 Central, right?
Yeah. For me, it's 10 o'clock. So,
good stuff. So, managing the risk, locking in a small loss for the day, and not trading, like Eric says in the chat, not trading is a viable method for not losing money. 100%. 100%. If you don't see a setup, you do not have to place the trade. And we saw Diamond Hands do that today, practicing some discipline. Gabe, we're going to see you a little bit later. Diamond Hands, we'll see you, I believe, next week. So enjoy the week. Trade well out there. But stick around, everybody. We got group coaching coming up next.
Top quiz.
That's supposed to be top quiz coming up first, and then group coaching.
And shoulder tap.
Gabe's. I don't know the schedule. Gabe's knows
Top quiz,
Gabe knows the
shoulder
schedule.
tap.
I'm just here on autopilot, apparently. But we're going to go to a break. Whatever we got more Topstep TV coming up after this. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Gold just sold off pretty aggressively. Besant coming up to speak in just a few minutes here. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time to play Top Quiz. We're switching things up a little bit this week. We're starting at 12 p.m., so every day, Monday through Friday this week, you'll have Top Quiz at 12, followed by Shoulder Tap at 12:15, and then we have Mo's Control Room today at 12:30 to take us to the end of the hour. But I'm joined by Steph today. Steph, welcome to Top Quiz. What's going on? How are you?
Hey, I'm good. Happy to be here. A little nervous. Hope I get some easy questions, but overall excited.
Awesome. Sounds good. Well, for those that don't know, the chat to play, or the in the chat, there's a link to play Top Quiz. So you can either click the pinned link. You can also scan the QR code at the top of your screen. You can also just go to kahoot.it and then type in that game pin. Make sure you use the email that's associated with your Topstep account for the player identifier when you log into the quiz itself. That way, if you do place in the top 5, we can verify that you have an active Topstep profile, and we can go ahead and award you with what you are getting for placing in the top 5. There's going to be 4 questions. You have about 15 seconds to answer. Just remember, YouTube is on a 7-second delay. So what you're seeing on your phone or on your computer that you're playing will be faster than what you're hearing here on YouTube. So go by the device that you are playing on. Outside of that, though, we're going to go ahead and give y'all a few extra seconds to get your dupas in here. And we've got about 180 players and counting. So move with quickness, and we will get this started in just a moment. But Steph, this is your first top quiz. Now, for this first one, I did try to make it not as challenging. So I didn't put as many like trading questions in there. It's a little bit more kind of pop culture and just a little bit more, I don't know, we'll call it a little bit more of a casual quiz today. So
Okay, I like that. I like to think I'm pretty good at trivia, but I have a feeling I'm about to get humbled. So we'll see.
we'll find out. Awesome. All right. Well, Chris, go ahead and start that quiz. We'll get it going today. Remember, if you don't get the opportunity to play today, you will have every day this week at 12 p.m. Central. But here is your top quiz for Monday, August 24th. And the first question is, which TV series takes place in the fictional town of Hawkins, Indiana? Is it Stranger Things, The Walking Dead, Yellow Jackets, or Riverdale? What do you think, Steph?
Man, someone knew I was coming on this show because I am a big nerd. So I'm going to go Stranger Things.
All right. And you are correct. It was indeed Stranger Things. Shout out to you. You're 1 for 1. Not a bad start at all.
I like it. Let's keep it
Perfect.
going.
Let's go. Here's your top 5 for the podium so far. I got Bink up there at the top, Goose Trades, Chicken Dinner, Sharkeisha, and Mac 82. And when you're ready, Chris, let's go to question number 2. Which is worth more, $1 million today or 1 penny that doubles every day for 30 days? Is it the $1 million, the penny, they're approximately equal, or impossible to determine? What do you think?
Ooh, man, the math is not mathing for me on this one. I don't know. The penny?
All right, I'm gonna give you that one. I'm gonna give you that one, even though the answer popped up right as soon as you said it. But that's all
Oh,
right.
no,
It was indeed the penny. Yeah, it was indeed the penny. All right, here's your top 5. Bink still taking the lead there. We got a couple new names near the bottom. Chicken Dinner moved up. We got Scotty, Lax Trade, and Boom. Let's go to question number 3. Which fictional character lives in a pineapple under the sea? If you don't get this, I swear, it's Nemo, Patrick Star, SpongeBob SquarePants, or Squidward.
Oh,
Or
I'm
how-
a 90s kid all the way, so I already know this one. That's my close personal friend, SpongeBob SquarePants.
All right. You are indeed correct. For all the others that didn't get that correct, I'm so sorry.
Straight to
All right,
jail.
there's straight to jail. There's your top 5. And let's hit the final question. Question number 4 of the day. Which of these actors has played Batman? Is it Robert Pattinson, Christian Bale, Ben Affleck, or all of the above?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all of the above. Even though
All right.
I just thought the Robert Pattinson version was not great.
You are indeed correct. All of the above. All 3 of those guys ended up playing Batman. Shout out to the 128 people that did end up getting that. But here is your podium for today's top quiz. We got Goose Trades up there at number 3. Number 2, Josephus, I think. And number 1, we have Bink. Bink up there taking the top slot. And your runners up are Free J Cook and Yo Yo Yo. J Cook, that better not be you there. And at number 4. But there's your top 5. Congrats to those top 5 that have placed. Come back and tune in for Power Hour at 2:45 to just get reminded who took the top 5. And remember, the 50K DLL, no activation fee combine, is indeed what will be showing up into your TopStep dashboard at the end of the day. Steph, thank you so much for coming to play. You did great. You did great for your first time. Other than the penny one, which you ended up landing directly when the answer came out, I'd say you did well for appearance number 1. Are you down to come back?
Yeah, for sure. Anytime. This was fun.
Awesome. Sweet. Well, chat, stick around. We have Shoulder Tap coming up with Mick. The mustache returns. I'm sure you're excited to see him as much as we are. We'll be back for more Top Quiz tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central. But Steph, thank you. Have a great rest of your week. I'm sure we'll be seeing you very soon. And we're going to take a brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
No, hi.
Does the United States and President Trump still want Canada to become a state? He did say that they're getting all the benefits of being a state without being one.
I think he would like Canada to come to the table and negotiate in good faith. They were offered quite a good deal last week. They chose to reject it. Unfortunately, Prime Minister Carney rose to power on an anti-American, anti-Trump platform. I believe is more than 20 points behind, and he seems to have gone back to his old playbook. And I think one has to ask oneself: is he trying to benefit himself, the Liberal Party, or the Canadian people? Because they were offered a very good job. So, yep, you.
Thank you, Secretary Besson. If I could shift to bond yields quickly. We saw them tick down today after some turbulence and going up last week. Can you tell us if there's any possibility that there will be more bond buybacks anytime soon?
Again, we haven't bought a single bond yet. The next time we have an operation is September 9th. So we will see on September 9th. All right. One more. Let's see. You in the front.
You described this as an economic D-Day, but D-Day wasn't a threat of an invasion, and the U.S. didn't give a timeline to Germany. So why not impose the sanctions today?
Well, we are giving everyone the opportunity to remedy bad behavior. Why would I want to blow up the global financial system? We believe that it is important to level set and give people a cure period, but they should know that that will move very quickly and that we are serious. Secondary sanctions are a very powerful tool, and we here at Treasury, this is Gene Lang, the Acting Undersecretary for Terrorism Finance, and in the Terrorism Finance Department and at OFAC, the reason we are able to use secondary sanctions is because we do not take their use lightly. So we believe that a warning shot and a level set of expectations is appropriate. And if people do not want to meet our expectations, then we expect, and they should expect, that they will leave the dollar system. Okay? Thank you all.
Oh my gosh. It is time. You know the drill. We're back. We're back in business, and I'm joined by Mick, the legend himself. The stash is back. Chat, make some noise for Mick. What's going on, Mick? What's going on? How are you? Welcome back.
Hey, I'm a little nervous. It's been a long time, but I'm happy to be on with you, Gabe, and happy to be back with all our viewers and whatnot. All I could think of was that, and I'm dating myself, I guess, but that Eminem song where it's like, "Guess who's back? Back again."
Back again.
All
Shady's
fired
back.
up. All fired
Oh
up.
yeah. Hell yeah. Well, let's turn this around. Let's get straight to the trading card. Let's get into business. What we're here for. We got a live trader that we want to feature today. We want to go through a little bit, and so let's bring him up. So we got Vinay.
Let's do it.
Vinny, out in the U.S. trading 150K size live funded account. Been with Topstep since April of 2025, so a little over a year. We got some stats to go through. So first off, I want to just highlight we have a lot of excellent live funded traders and a lot of new traders that are coming into our program that want to know a little bit more about the live experience. Ultimately, I know you've been around that department and that team for quite some time, and you've had your hands in the risk department for quite some time. I want to kind of get your thoughts first and foremost, just surface level of kind of what you saw when you pulled up this card for the first time, and then we'll kind of dive into maybe a little bit more of the details. But any kind of big kind of bullet points or highlights that you really want to start with for Vinny?
Yeah, first and foremost, I mean, this is not a shoulder tap. We're featuring this guy first on the shoulder tap segment, where we'll talk about good trading as well as trading where there's some areas to improve from, so people can learn and consider what they might want to be doing to implement in their own trading. But right here with Vinay, I mean, first thing I'm going to call out is very profitable. I think it's been about 9 days that they've been trading, so not a super long time in the live account. They're averaging $6,500 a day. They're up quite a bit of money, close to 60 grand. So all in all, I mean, this is really nice profitability over a very short period of time. It's not even 2 full business weeks in the markets in this live account, up 60 grand. That is something to definitely be very proud of.
Indeed.
High winning trade percentage. That is always nice when you have that. It's working out. Where you really need the high winning trade percentage is when your risk reward is 1-to-1 or worse. And that's what we're seeing here. They are, risking $1 to make 60 cents, basically 50 cents, I should say. So that's a little askew. And if you're going to be taking that risk reward, you need to have those high winning rates. Some traders, go for higher probability trades, and based off of the hold times on these trades, it's more. I think if he's looking for he's looking for slightly longer term plays as opposed to just scalping in and out, long and short throughout the day. So. Which is interesting though, because I feel like you can see the hold times. He's holding his losers longer than his winners, but he's finding more winners. And I guess if you're only making about half of what you were, willing to risk on a trade, you're going to be cutting those winners short. So that kind of adds up. But it's interesting how that coincides with the win rate of a higher winning percentage. I'd like to see, these statistics. If everything's perfect right now, or near perfect, there's no such thing as perfect, but everything's really good. I don't know, might be tough to see these metrics maintained, but so far so good. The one thing that spooks me a little bit is this big winning day, which is great, $25,000 in profits, but the worst day was $21,000 in losses. And I think I know that I believe the losing day followed that winning day, and that's always a slippery slope. I've fallen susceptible to that myself, going back close to 20 years ago, when I would put up a big day and I'd be like, oh, great, I'm in tune, start feeling a little cocky. and then you think you have all this money to, risk in the following sessions, because you've just, lined your account with a larger balance. But it's pretty spooky when you're willing to wipe out a large winning day like that with one large losing day, because if you do it once, chances are you're going to do it again. And if you get dinged for, let's say he had that $25,000 winning day and then he gets dinged for a $20,000 losing day, you're mentally thinking about making that 20 grand back. And then usually when you're aiming to make a big number like 20 grand, I've seen it myself in my own trading. I've seen it with others. If I'm trying to make 20 grand, it's, highly likely that I might be losing 20 grand. And then, that's your second $20,000 losing day. And then now you're at not a drawdown of 40 grand, but over a couple sessions, you're down 40 grand trying to chase that 25 back, then the 20, then the other 20. And it can be a very slippery slope where I've seen it happen where it's like all of a sudden, boom, you're erasing all the hard work and productivity that you've had. And to go along with that, to put up 60,000 in 9 days is very impressive. However, for someone to make that much money, they've got a certain risk appetite. They're getting the rewards now, but if you're, trading so you could make that much money in a short period of time, when you hit a rough patch, that's when you've got to be very, very, very aware and conscious of your downside so you can pump the brakes and slow down a little bit, because it happens, things can change very, very quickly when you're profitable. And you think about those big numbers that you had at one point in time, and you kind of think about the positive outcome that could be and forget about, how quickly it could just go the opposite way.
Yeah. Those are good points, man. I mean, one thing I want to preface is this guy is currently number one in the octagon for the month of October or August, excuse me. Why am I thinking we're in October? The month of August. So there's something obviously working right now. And I think that we can all agree that being up almost 60 large in 9 trading days, there's something to say about that. But there's definitely, like, my instinct would be, what does this sample size look like when it's larger? Like, what do the actual metrics look like when we've got a full 30 trading days at least, and then we start getting into just a larger sample size to be able to actually understand if there's pattern, right? So if of course his risk reward is inverted right now, he's got a win rate to make up for that, of course. But if that win rate drops all of a sudden, if he's not seeing things correctly and he starts to go into maybe a month where he's maybe hitting 25, 30% of his trades, his net profitability is going to suffer from what he's dealing with right now. But ultimately, I mean, he's trading large size. There's no doubt about it that he's got a larger risk appetite. I'd be a little bit curious about what the heck happened on that $21,000 losing day. Because if we can maybe work on cutting those losers shorter a little bit quicker, that'll maybe open himself up for a little bit more longevity. But yeah, it's a small 9 trading days is not much yet to go off of, but he's obviously profitable and he's leading the way right now in terms of our live funded traders. So there's something to be said about that, at least.
Yeah. I like that you brought up the sample size being relatively small with the lower number of trading sessions. The win rate's very good, and, that would breed confidence, as it should. I think you need to have confidence, and to get the self-conviction of your, directional bias on the trading days. A lot of profits early on in a short period of time with a high win rate could maybe give a little false sense of hope. We'll see how things play out over a longer sample size, in trading days. But I have to say, I mean, he's trading NASDAQ. If you look at the last several sessions, I wouldn't say quite like the last 9 sessions, but I'm looking at, last 7, 8 sessions, I guess, including today, there's quite a bit of price bar overlap on those. So it's not like we've had, it's been trending down over the last 7 days, but a lot of price bar overlap. So that is a good sign to me on, their performance, because I think that's tricky when we have that, because he's not just, had one directional bias, and the market's really been, screaming in that direction. So,
Right.
feather in his cap, that's good on him, because, those are tougher waters to navigate, I would say.
Yeah, 100%. One last question for you, Mick, before we get out of here and get into the next segment. First of all, love having you back, but no payouts yet from a live funded account. Is it too early to consider paying himself? He's got 5 winning days already, so he could potentially take a payout. What's your mindset on being 9 sessions into a live account and in the position that he's in, being up almost 60 grand net over those 9 days? How would you approach taking a payout and actually kind of rewarding himself for his performance so far before maybe going on a little bit of a losing streak, if that's in his, in his sights potentially?
Gabe, super good question. I hope everybody is paying close attention to this. So 9 days, he's up 60 grand. Excellent. Should he take a payout? Heck yeah, I think so. I shouldn't say I think so. He definitely should pay himself. But the thing about the payout is, how much should he take as a payout? He's eligible for 50% of that 60 grand, or 50% of the account balance, I should say. So should he take 50%? Absolutely not. And I say that because the obvious, if you're going to be able to risk 20 grand in a single day, you need to keep some cushion in there. Now, should he reward himself and take a payout for, I would call them windfall profits. I mean, this is really good, but I would say a smaller amount, would be reasonable. I'm not going to go as far as saying take 10% of your account balance, but, maybe if he wants to take a, 10 grand payout or something, that should be okay. Like, you want to be able to, I think, and I've said this before, it's been over a year and a half, I guess, since I've done shoulder tap previously, before I moved, before I started doing some other things that I needed to stay off the air on. Not bad things. I was just working on the ID to top that.
You've been busy.
I was working on the build out of another entity.
Yeah.
I would say, it's good to pay yourself, lets you know the money's tangible. But for someone who's taking the big risk like this, you got to be conscious of keeping some cushion in there. So reward yourself,
Great.
but don't take too much. Always play it smart. Always play it smart when it comes to that. But certainly get a little taste of your success, and do something good with it, whether it's something nice for yourself or, something smart, putting that money to work. Because, even at 10 grand, it's a nice chunk of dough.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, Mick, it's been great having you, man. Welcome back. I know we'll be seeing a little bit more of you as the week continues. Chat, stick around. We got more in store for you for this afternoon. We got Mo's Control Room coming up next. But Mick, any final comments, any words for our viewers before we get you back to the rest of your day?
Hey, I'm happy to be back on with you all. I like sharing these stories because I'm really passionate about, pointing up my own observations out. I want to see everybody doing better as a trader. It's a tough business. You learn from things that people are doing well, but you really learn from others' mistakes. And if you're not replicating some of the things that, could be pointed out that are areas of improvement for other people, those could be free lessons that really save you dollars in the scheme of things. And it's been a while. I want to hear people's feedback. Viewers, let's give the viewers what they want. We've got a concept of what we want to do here with this, but ultimately this is for you guys. So any suggestions, bring them on. We're good at sharing feedback around here internally. So I want to provide the best that we can out of this segment for the viewers, and help everybody out. And that's how we help you out. You guys tell us what you want to hear about.
Awesome. Indeed. Well, chat, definitely provide that feedback. We'd love to hear from you, your thoughts on bringing shoulder tap back, what you like, what you want to see more of. And we'll continue to do this as the week progresses. 12:15 p.m. Central. We'll be back with more shoulder tap. But Mick, thanks again, man. Have a great rest of your day. And we'll be right back after a brief break with Mo's Control Room. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. All right, welcome back, everybody. It's time for a little bit of Mo's Control Room. And we are joined by Mo Money, Muhammad himself, to kick off another new week of this series that we've been doing. Mo, great to have you, man. I'm not going to waste any more time. We're just going to go ahead and get straight into it with the time that we've got together. So cook away, my friend. It's all you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Happy New Week. Happy Monday. We are running out of time, so we have a little bit to give you from the information that we have. So let's do it. What is Mo Control Room? Welcome everybody to Mo's Control Room on TopstepTV. Every trading decision starts with understanding what the market is doing right now, not guessing where it's going. The market is not random. It's always seeking information. It's always seeking liquidity. It's looking for an objective to achieve. Even if it looks like random movement, believe me, the market is trying to achieve something all the time. Maybe it's stop losses. Maybe it's just showing shamshab. Maybe it's just making people questioning their positions. So focus on your trade analysis. Focus on your process. Everybody should have a process before pulling the trigger. I call mine DAD. DAD the process, which is define, analyze, decide, execute. Okay? So we have finished from the define stage where we define the type of day. Is it range or is it trending? If it is range, is it triangle range? Is it rectangle range? Is it megaphone day? So we can understand what we are dealing with and what kind of action that I will plan for that day to take. So you read the day, you define your day type. What if it is trending day? Is it one directional day, or is it a reversal day, or is it multi-directional day? Each one of the days has its own way to attack, has its own way to find setups. Not every tool will be good for every day. Every day you have different tool to attack the market. Then in the last week, we finalized the analyze process where we analyze the market in two different vision. The first angle is looking to the 5-minute chart where we define the important level for the day. I do the opening range to define my important levels. Sometimes I use yesterday also levels to add it to the chart. You may use whatever level you want. Maybe you use Fibonacci, maybe you use structure, maybe you use Topstep daily levels, maybe you will use, I don't know, ICT. But you got to have major levels to watch. You cannot just trade in a sea without looking what you are doing. You have to see where the market might go. We don't know where the market is going. We don't. And we don't actually, I don't care whether the market is going there or not. But I cannot trade unless I put a hypothesis that if I go long here, the market will be there. I mean, the market will seek that target. The other angle is watching who has control, watching who is driving the market. Because I only want to trade with the market controller. There is some exceptions where you fade that controller. We will look at them maybe today. This week, this is the honey, guys. This is what everybody is jumping to before defining an analysis. So if you reach this point with me in these sessions and classes, congratulations. You have cut 50% of most of the people they don't watch. Everybody is looking to what? Entry, entry, entry. What is my bias? What is my bias? Today we will start talking about the bias and the entry setup next week. So this week, it is the decide step of the process. Your decision. Now you sit, you define type of day, you analyze the market, you know your levels, you know who has control. Okay. My decision will be as follows. I will be looking for long if this and this. And I will be looking for short if this and this. And I will be flat if this and this. So you have a clear vision of what you are going to do today. It's not about what the market will do today. I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows. But you have a plan now. With consistent execution, consistent process, you will find out later on whether this is good for you, the results is what you want to see, or it is not. If it is what you want to see, good. Keep doing that. If it is not, believe me, it will be very, very easy to fix what is not working. Why? Because you are consistent in defining all of these. So today we will start learning the decision mechanism, knowing that the definition of the day, knowing that the analysis. Now it's time for the decision. I love to divide and conquer. Always I like to divide things that's difficult. I don't want to make this difficult. It's not. But I want it to be as easy as it can get so even beginner trader can understand that. So I'm breaking the decision process into 3 flashcards. 3 flashcards. We'll cover them this week. Every day. I am with you every day. I will stay with you until you understand. Don't worry about that. I'm not leaving anybody. Okay? As long as you have the passionate to understand, to learn, I am here for you. Thanks for Topstep for allowing this to happen. Okay? So we will start with the decision to go long. And look how beautiful is that, where we start to combine everybody that we learn together into one place. So today and tomorrow we will cover looking for longs, the decision to go long. When I decide I will be long, what are the situations that I will look for long? I will buy the market. What are those status and situations? You learn that, you memorize that. Maybe you spend 1 month only going for longs just to know exactly what you are doing. And then we will switch to on Tuesday and Wednesday, on Wednesday and Thursday, looking for short. Yeah, somehow they are opposite to each other. But I believe that shorts are not always similar to the long, especially in equity market. Okay? But you can just reverse whatever in longs to what you do in short in general. Okay? So we will learn how to go long, when we go long, what are the situations that we are going long, and then we will learn when we go short. On Friday, we will learn something nobody teach. When I stay flat. And in purpose, I make this the last one. Okay? Because if I make it the first one, everybody wants this lesson to finish. But it is the most important thing to learn when to stay flat. All right. Shall we start? Looking for longs. Market bias, especially equities, is up. The market in general tends to go higher. By design, equity moves to the upside by default. This is how it's designed. Okay? Many factors that stop it from going down. But there is strong and sharp decline we see in the market, and we want to take advantage of them. But by design, equities go up. If no major news or the market is quiet, equity market tends to move up. If nothing is there, everything is market usually grinding slowly higher. Okay, so this is the first thing you need to know about going long. So if you stay long in this market more than you stay short, you will make money in equity in general. Okay, so first thing that you need to understand that longs are much more probability to work than shorts. That doesn't mean that every long will be a winner, of course, and every short is a loser. No. But by definition, longs is much more probability to win. Okay. When I will look for longs, you will look for longs in these situations. In trending day, trending up days, we learn what type of day. If the market is one direction to the upside, okay, we will look for a long, of course. Last low, watch last low before last high. So if you have the market moving like this from the beginning, so the market is going up, you look for long and watch the last low that made the recent high. Always, if the market is trending higher, because we want to see the market continues making higher highs and higher low. When this stops, it will break the last low that made the recent high. And maybe it will range from there. Maybe this will be a flat on a trap only. Maybe the market will reverse. Okay? You need to have strong and confirmed buyer control. Strong and confirmed buyer control. You don't want to see only strong control without confirmation. If the market is trending up without a retest to the moving average, and the market keeps going higher in trending up day, be careful, because the next pullback to the moving average, it will be deeper, it will be stronger. So the market is already maybe achieved its target, and maybe it's time to reverse. How do I know that? Because I see the market is not pulling back. So be careful if you see strong control, but no retest confirmation. When I say strong, that means the smoothing line is always below the moving averages. When I say confirmed, I mean the price is retesting the moving averages. Okay? Watch for weak sellers. Whenever you see sellers trying to go lower and fail, that's your moment to go long. Because you're watching the markets going higher, what you need to see is weak sellers. You don't need to see strong buyers because they are already strong buyers. So watch the weak sellers. Okay, sellers, they will try sometime. They will try to do a pullback. How would I know they are done with the pullback? When I see them going lower, and buyers come back, and then they try again to push the market down, and they fail. They fail, that's your moment to strike. Okay? Also, look for demand zone. Demand zone is the last area where the price cross between 21 EMA and the smoothing line. That's the level where the deep pullback is that you are waiting for. Okay? If the market range after a strong move, buy the low. What does that mean? If you see the market going higher strongly and then consolidate somewhere like this, now you look to buy the low. Find a trap and the market goes higher, that's your moment as well. Okay, this is one way to buy the market. The best long are those who come after seller stop run. As I said, the traps. When you see sellers going lower, and then buyer jump, that was top run for buyers. Now it's time to jump in after all those stops are cleared out. As we said, seller failure, and watch for the target of those buyers in trending up day. What is the target usually?
All right. Well,
Back.
we lost
I'm
Mo.
back.
We lost Mo.
Hotkey.
Well, Mo, it's all right, man. We appreciate you coming in. I know we had a little bit less time today, but that's going to be a good place for us to go ahead and transition into the next segment. I know we have Thunderdome coming up with Andre and Eric. Mo, I know we'll see you back this week. I know we had lots planned that's exciting to get into. So I know we're all looking forward to it.
We'll catch up tomorrow. We'll catch up and continue this. Looking
good.
for long day. We will cover trending day, reversal day, multi-trending day, and range days all tomorrow, hopefully.
Sounds good, Mo. All right, y'all. We'll be right back after a brief break. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
And we are in. Yes, yes, yes. This is the Thunderdome, the official one. How does this work? Eric versus me for the next 40 minutes or so. Trade anything you want. We are trading the 250K Freedom Combine. We trade some size. Highest P&L at the end of this Thunderdome. Face JD tomorrow. Winner stands. King of the Hill. Eric, you've been trading everything today. You ready to do this thing? This is the Thunderdome.
You can say that again. You can say that again. I am ready though. I'm ready. I got, you know what? I solved the riddle to unlock the chains from my desk, and I got away from the screen to at least take a shower and just recoup a little bit. So I'm fresh. I'm ready to get back to it.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what we are trading right now. Again, Thunderdome. This is the official one. A little bracket action. King of the Hill, and it is on. Again, we are trading the 250K Freedom Combine. Trade a little size here.
It's gonna be nice getting back into the minis again.
What were you
been trading so small with that 3K count
already? Here we go. So we set me up already. I see how this is gonna go. And
I'm already gonna work a stop order here already.
What are you working?
What do you like to know?
Well, it's looking a little uptick here in the ES, a little uptick in the NQ. Again, you trade any product you want. Chat, what should I trade? Mini. I'm trading minis, obviously. NQ, ES.
Yeah, I'm trying to get short NQ. See if we finally actually broke some structure to the downside. So no, it hasn't worked for me much this morning, but we finally got that confirmed lower high in, broke some structure. I'm feeling a little bit better about the shorts, but I'm going to enter in a stop order to try to get momentum down.
Okay, look, a little momentum. All right, ES, a little uptick here. Uptick in gold. A little uptick in gold. I wouldn't be surprised if Eric starts trading gold. Gets right into the minis. Eric, I've got my eye on you.
I've already got gold up on another screen looking at it.
Are you in?
No, not yet. Okay,
I'm watching.
But yeah, gold's definitely on the radar for sure today.
Okay, can we put a poll up in the chat? Who do we think will advance to the next round of the Thunderdome? Face JD tomorrow. Let's get a poll up. Will it be Eric? Will it be Andre? Eric Andre, funny comedian. Is Eric
facing JD, man? I like I said, I haven't seen JD trade outside of like the opening ranges, and I'm excited for him to come in here and trade it up in the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, formal opponent indeed. We got President going to Truth Social now. Let's fire up this Thunderdome. President, the U.S. will always be bigger, richer, stronger than Canada. This is coming through Truth Social. What else do we have? Canadian officials should fall in line, or the consequences for Canada will be far worse. All right, here we go. Is that bullish?
All right, I'm going to get short 1 gold.
Okay, I'm long NQ. Bull is up. Ooh, is moving on to the next round of the Thunderdome. You're short gold? You're looking to get short.
Short gold.
In. Okay.
I'm in, and I still got an order in the NQ that I'm waiting to get filled on.
Okay, I happen to be long 1 NQ from 29,151. Saw that upward push there. Just as we started the Thunderdome. Let's see if there's any follow through. Just 1, right? We'll see if we want to ramp this thing up as we continue here. Where do you short gold from? Gold is
short gold from pretty much right here, right? Short gold from 46.91.10.
Okay.
We're kind of bouncing off a level I have at 46.86.70, but it looks like we got some business to take care of down below the 85s.
do. All right, I'm adding into this long. Now long two from two and Q from what do we got? 29,162. 162.
Good. It's a good looking little pump in the NQ. I might have to relook at my bias here. I was expecting us to reject off this level at 150.
Well, things can change quickly here. I got my eye on gold. Keep an eye on that. What's going on in crude oil? $84.81. Get those votes in. It is a Thunderdome round one. This is the like the qualifiers, right? Winner plays. Winner will face JD tomorrow. King of the Hill. I am now flat. I'm watching gold sell off. Gold. Couple bucks off the lows. And
Yeah, I had an
lows.
ad order in higher, but didn't get it in higher.
All right, new lows gold. That price is 46.86. The Thunderdome. Eric is also doing the 3K challenge. He has been everywhere today. Absolutely carving it up. All right, gold.
Oh, gold. What is going on there?
You short minis?
Yeah.
Yes, you are. Yeah, gold is definitely selling off. I mean, for
all
ES.
right, I'm out.
Yeah, just like that.
Up 700 on that one. Yeah. I don't know what was pushing it around that much, but that was.
That was a what, $15 sell off? About $10 sell off here so far. And that's pushing NQ higher a little bit. ES upticking as well. We've seen that a lot with gold right there.
Yeah. Oh man, look at that. That candle that just reversed. I am happy.
Nice
happy
cover
that
there.
I took the profits when we had them. Holy smokes.
And where do you want to go from here? You're going to see another leg higher. Was that a buys? Initial balance high in the ES is still about 10 points higher, so 76.82. Just doing range, the range thing.
All right. Do I love the idea of getting short here?
Don't say that. I know what you're doing. I
don't know. I might.
What's your P&L right now? I'm up about 315.
695.
695. All right. Here we go. 50 tilts. Smells high. Should I be looking at other markets? That's what I'm starting to just in the back of my mind. Little uptick here in crude. Thunderdome.
Man.
Love how they put us in the first round, Eric. Like, you know.
I know, right?
Yeah, I thought they'd be waiting for us.
You were the main boss last time.
To guess now we're now the challengers. We're now the challengers. And we'll continue to do this
All right, I'm
every day of the
short.
week.
I'm short NQ.
Why? So am I. I don't like. Why are you short NQ?
What?
Why? So am I. I'm short NQ. What do you?
I like the range. I like the zone, man. I like the zone. We had our last hourly candle is bearish, decent wick at the top.
Yeah. Okay.
Coming up into this zone where we had a bunch of buyers that immediately
Those are
got
my
sold
reasons.
off again.
That's why I like the short.
You can't have the same reasons.
Those are
pick your own.
We see it. Man, oh man. Okay.
Are you just one contract in?
Yeah, for now. Maybe add in. We'll see.
Okay. All right.
The ES want to go. Watch the ES. Watch it. And Q watching crude as well. Crude now found a little bit of selling. Micro Bitcoin, a little uptick there. What about the Dow? Should I be scanning the Dow for perhaps the next market? A little uptick in the Dow.
All right, I'm too short.
Like the rapper? Wish I
That's
was a
right,
little
just
bit
like the
taller.
rapper.
Wish I was Oh shoot, give me out. Picking up here, still quiet. Quiet on the wire, quiet on the headlines. Get those votes in. Who we think was gonna win the Thunderdome?
I want to see some good. I'm gonna see some good follow through on this candle.
I want to
Got 30 seconds to close it. Big push down. Come on, sellers.
It's a Delta at. All right. Oh. Come on, give me in. Give me in. Come on, where's this
All right.
market going?
I'm cutting that one. I'm cutting it. It's liking.
Up. Yes, running away. Yes, running away. Give me in. Give me in. Flat. What's your P&L now?
Flat 500.
500. All right. I am in. I got out of the NQ. I'm now in.
You flip long? I know.
What do you mean? Did I flip long? Why would I have done that? Why would I flip long? Yes, I flipped long. It's running away from me. The market keeps running. ES keeps going here. I'm long 5 ES. 5 ES. Can we get another push?
5. You went from 1 to 5.
This thing's gonna go from 0 to 100. This is how this thing's gonna go. 0 to 100 real quick. I'm watching the Dow uptick.
Oh my gosh!
Giving away all the secrets right now. All the secrets. Give me another push. To this, if I can get it. Okay. And nope. I'm watching this. Long from 75. Long from 75. In the ES. Initial balance high is what, 82. 76, 82, which is about 5 points higher.
Yeah, ES is definitely looking stronger. A little stronger, more.
Or yeah.
Not as many sellers in the ES.
Yeah, less haters.
Less haters for sure.
No, the NQ seems to be the stronger. On the upside, Eric is flat right now. Yep, this is the Thunderdome.
Flat. Right, we're gonna sell in gold, just waiting for it to get filled.
I want to go here. Okay, oh, there's a Thunderdome. Very dramatic usage right now.
I'm short 1 gold.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, the ultimate bull markets of the last couple weeks. You're getting short, huh? Okay.
I mean, the last short paid off pretty well. We did take out some equal lows, which was nice, but I'm wondering if we can get a push down further.
You're getting short in the hole, though. You're getting short the lows.
It is possible. It is possible.
I'm just playing my games with you. We got another pop here. There goes the Dow. Where's that Dow going?
Dre, I've been in this seat for like 6 hours. Okay, there's nothing you can tell me that I haven't already told myself.
Chad, is there anything we can tell Eric that he hasn't told himself yet? As he said, I love trading. I love it. This is the absolute best thing ever. Stalling out here to the upside. Ooh. All right, we can take the poll down. I am happy to report the results of this very, very scientific poll. 60% going with Andre for Eric in the Thunderdome. Ooh.
Hey, 60-40. That's closer than I was expecting. I think. What was the last time we faced off? It was like 18% to 82.
Yeah, well. You're not kidding us. Why are we stalling out? Why would this stall? Eric short gold. I'm long. The ES. How am I long? Long 7 minis. Why are we stalling? Gotta buy in as you want. Yeah, it was rallying. You're adding to a winner. You know, if you're adding to a winner, it's supposed to keep running here. It is not.
All right, I'm actually gonna get it.
Yeah, I'm out now. Long. Well, no, it's not true. I got 2 more. Ooh, this music really. Chat. 2 on. Maybe I just faked out the market. It's 250K Freedom Combine. Stall one for the rally, if you know what I'm saying here.
All right, I'm short NQ again.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking at getting very short gold as well. Do you have two?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it.
All right, I'm confused. Okay, he's throwing me up. Yep, he's throwing a smoke screen up right now. I'm trying to head fakes. What's gold doing?
We're going that double short life.
Yeah, well, too short. That's right. Capture. Yes. We're done. Size on the bid. Eric short and Q short. ES. I'm sorry, in gold. All right, add it into the longs. Add it into the longs. Or the old ES here.
Bold move.
Well, you got to be bold, man. It's the Thunderdome. Nothing but bold here out in the Thunderdome. And down tick this thing. How much time we got left? Still about 25 minutes or so. Another pop here. What's gold doing?
Gold's selling off pretty nicely. Gold's doing well.
Yeah, it is.
NQ. I would like to see NQ follow.
Oh, now we got the president. The president will be speaking from the Rose Garden here at the bottom of the hour.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's right. Chat, click like, would you? Because we'll see how long this thing goes. If well, I love the size. You know, you can still trade responsibly. I'm getting along more. You still trade responsibly, right? Still same process, still same risk management, even with the size, right? The freedom that you get with this 250K a Freedom Combine.
All right, locked up some more profits in gold.
Where are you at? How many you got?
900.
900? 615.
615? You had eight minis on?
Oh man, I've been peeling them off, getting back in, trying to trade around the position.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm gonna give some back on this NQ short though.
Well. Yes. NQ finding a little bit of push to the upside here.
Here's where I want NQ to stall out. It's not going to, but I want it to.
It's not.
So yeah, gold's catching its bait again.
Okay. Is that going to be a push here? Why am I long? Long 5. Long 5 ES from 76.76. That's right, 76.78. What's happening in gold? $8 off the lows. Crude, about 50 cents off the lows. Crude trading $84.83. The ES, can we get through? Well, it's got to go get 4 points till 3 points.
Oh, there it goes.
What happened?
There it goes. NQ's catching. Oh, NQ's going.
Whoa, wait, yo, what happened? What Mr. President said? Mr. President. There goes the NQ catching a bid. NQ catching a bid.
All right, give 500 back on that one.
500? All right, I got like
500.
And Eric's doing the 3K challenge. And also the Thunderdome, as well as Power Hour. Eric's just a beast doing a marathon session. I got a Delta update. Minus 5,800 in the ES, positive 7,700 in the NQ. So conflicting stories there.
You still holding that? You still holding that long?
I got two on. I got two left. Yes, I got two left. Up 1,100. About 1,100 and some change. Unrealized up so far. This one's about 200 in the money. 200 in the money. But ES is buttoned up against initial balance high. With the NQ pushing higher here. Get out of. About to get out of these. Try to get out of these longs in the ES. Well, let me. I am flat now. Up 1,300. Up 1,300 in the Thunderdome.
Okay. Good out. Good cuts there. That was solid.
Well, I appreciate that. You are you are a very nice. You are a respectful competitor. Game, sportsmanship, very most importance here. All right. Nine is on cue.
Gold's tempting me again.
Gold is tempting. Yeah. Gold is $10 off the lows. All right, so now you got the NQ rallying. ES coming up against initial balance high. About point and a half to go. Let's catch a bid. I control my risk. Cheap trade up against initial balance. Cheap trade. Perhaps a short. Looking up at for a short, maybe in the ES up against 70.
I was gonna say I like the ES short idea.
You do? All right. Well,
I'm gonna start at 1 because we're like the top of this hourly range.
Right.
How much we risk in here? Risking $300.
Right. Be flat.
No, I'm short.
Short. All right.
I'm short just 1. If we can get a good push off this area, I'll add into it.
Okay. Waiting for the next setup here. Waiting for the next setup. Eric is now short to the ES. Ooh, this is getting intense. This is getting intense. I'm looking at 50 tilt.
Now it's all gonna go crazy when Trump comes out.
Wait, I cannot wait. That's what I'm banking on here.
That's when we really got to pay attention.
I mean, based on what he's been saying for a lot of the day, it's might be a little bit more of the same here. Eric, were you paying attention to what the president has been saying?
Yeah, haven't they just been talking smack about Canada?
A little of that, yeah. Tariffs are back in. Gold finding some buyers.
Yeah, gold's pushing up pretty decently.
Could be a quick one. I'm short NQ, short NQ. Short. 2 minis. 29,216. Bottom of the hour, 4 minutes. Eric versus me. Me versus Eric. Winner has JD tomorrow.
Pepper in some other orders if we end up getting some push to the upside.
All right, we hold a bit up here. I don't like that. What's that negative delta, Hogue? Negative delta. Again, negative delta, right? Negative delta, positive delta. What does that mean? The difference between more aggressive buyers and sellers for that particular market. Like, so NQ was what, minus 7,000 or so, minus 7,000.
Wait, sorry, you said ES is minus 7,000?
No, ES, sorry, I flip that. ES is minus 5,800, NQ positive 7,700. Positive 7,700 in the NQ. There are more buyers, aggressive buyers going to market. And ES, the opposite. Should probably get out of these. Yeah, let me get out of these. Shorts are no bueno.
ES is definitely looking weaker, but it seems like everything's trying to catch a bid right now, right? We got gold trying to push above the previous highs, just
Yeah.
those local highs at pretty much right here, right now, right? 697 area.
ES is getting squeezed. They're feeling the heat. Bottom of the hour, 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. NQ positive 7,700. Buys gold, buy. Gold pushing up. Gold, get me out of these. I don't like these shorts for now. Gold on the move. From the NQ. Where will the upper end of this range hold? We're still about 30 points off the session highs. So I'll keep short. I'll stay short one.
Yeah, I'm still in just one short ES, and then I have one more order up top.
I am flat. I now got long ES. Got out of the shorts, the NQ. I'm now long ES.
Ooh.
See if the squeeze is on. Dow just found some buyers. Dow just found some buyers. Gold pushing here. ES still has to get through initial balance high. Got about 2 ticks to go. About a point to go now. I'm still fighting that negative delta.
Right on that New York Open.
Here's the initial balance high. Yep. Get through. Can we get through?
All right, my second one triggered. Can we get it pushed down? Yeah, or a close above the New York high is gonna take me out. I don't want to be in it if we close above the New York high.
We gotta be in it to win.
New York Open. New York Open. I mean,
New York Open. What price is that?
760 or 76.81.75. We got 30 seconds on this 2-minute candle.
All right, I'm flat. I'm flat now.
Gold looked like it wanted to reject.
Okay, what? 15 minutes till hold pit stop. I'm up 1,800, up 1,800 right now, flat.
Ooh.
15 minutes ago here in the Thunderdome.
All right, we got to close above. I'm closing it out. I got some work to do. I got some size to put on. No more onesie twosies.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Right. No, we gotta start sizing in a little heavier if we're gonna catch ya. Let's go. I feel like I actually like the way gold's shaping up here, so I'm gonna go. Let's do.
Yes, looking to make new highs. Yes, look at size came in on the bid. All right, Eric looking for gold.
All right, I'm gonna try 2 long gold.
Ooh, size on the bid now. What was that? ES just saw some size come in. Short 5 ES. Short 5 ES now. This could be a bit ambitious, though, but short 5 minis. 76.83. $14 minutes till.
Don't know if I love that 1 minute candle close on gold.
Saw some size come in there. Yeah, well, it's not over yet. Are you still green?
Barely. If I close out of this one, I'll be red.
Add into these shorts. Could be.
Oh yeah, gold's wrong. I'm wrong on gold.
Short 7. Right. Short 7 ES. Short 7 ES from 76.83.
All right, we're gonna going back to the NQ. Tried sizing up on that gold trade. Bit me in the ass.
Okay, short 7. Short 7 ES from the 76.83. Got gold rolling over just a bit. Dow found some sellers as well, but it seems as though the ES does not necessarily want to take a cue from the Dow just yet. Eric what do you got now? Long or short?
Trying to short on NQ. But man, I switch off gold. I feel like I should stay with gold on this hour.
What's gold doing? Gold about $14 off the lows.
Gold's yeah, it's starting to try to roll over here.
Will we get blindsided? Will we get blindsided by a headline here, or will we see it?
Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that's right. That's a Thunderdome for you. Always unpredictable in the old Thunderdome. Again, winner faces JD.
All right, we've got some, we got some room with these 250Ks. I'm gonna start. I'm getting kind of tricky, and I'm gonna try to get multiple positions open because you've got a decent lead. So I gotta try to make some magic happen, and this pump in the NQ is not it.
ES is holding bid as well. A little down tick in gold. Will gold take the Dow with it? What's going on in crude? Just looking for anything. I'm basically keying the ES trades off what's happening in the Dow. Seem to have been following pretty well so far. Obviously, this correlation can blow up in your face, and when it does, that's when you call me a one-trick pony. I get it. When it works, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. Right now, can we get the follow through? Now we're holding initial balance high in the ES. Eric looking to get into multiple products. So ramp up that size.
Multiple products here, Dre. I'm already getting multiple products here, Dre. We're 3 short NQ. 3 short NQ, 1 short gold. Looking to add gold. Because NQ's sitting up there doing a whole lot of nothing.
Okay, a little downtake here in the ES. Seems as though NQ wants to hold bid. Eric getting a little nervous. Is Eric getting nervous with these shorts in the NQ?
No,
because he's still got 3K challenge after this. We still got power hour to go to him and myself.
I'm just looking over and it's just sitting there.
There is the moment of truth.
Gold is keeping this position even alive for me right now.
Yep. Oh, come on. Don't stall out up here. Don't you do this. Yes. Don't you do this.
All right. I mean, it kind of sounds like NQ wants one more contract added in. All right.
Why stop there?
Hey, man, I'm just listening to NQ and said, add one more. That's okay. All right.
Got to listen to the market.
We're 4 short.
I agree. This Thunderdome. Get a little lightning now, too. I love it.
Andre, is this true? Are you cheating?
Well, how?
Obviously,
how am I cheating?
Kevergy says obviously got Topstep's live data and can see where the best traders are positioned. Are you doing this to me?
I got it. First is preceded by Andre is never this good a trader. He's obviously got Topstep TV's live data up and can see where Topstep's best traders are positioned. Wrong. Did you get into that fourth NQ?
I did.
Pay attention. Oh boy.
It did, and it's
obviously.
It's looking like I should probably peel off one.
Low. I literally talked out the trade. I'll go for IB high to IB low. But right now I'm seeing that NQ seems to want to push lower a little faster than the old ES does. What's moving this? We got 8 minutes. 8 minutes till. Why won't Andre show his trades? I'm literally on the left side of the screen right now. You are seeing it right beneath my face.
You're seeing
Eric's
it
on the
live.
right.
Here we are.
Live. Thunderdome. There is a lot of music is super distracting. I'm feeling. We're the contestants. We are seeing. What's his P&L? I can't read it, and I was
literally just wondering what yours was.
He's short 4. And he's got gold going. Shoot. This is where it gets tricky. I got
This is where
right
I wish
side.
I added more to my gold trade. This thing is looking like it potentially could flush.
We're gonna click flat. We're gonna go flat at. We'll go flat at 45 after. Why isn't market stalling? Come on, market.
7 minutes.
Longest 7 minutes of your life. It's the Thunderdome.
Yeah, it is. Dude, that's like a
Get outta
freaking reversal challenge.
Get out of
last
here.
week. The longest, 30 seconds of my life.
Quit hating, market. Quit hating, chat. Is it tight? Is it tight right now? I can't see. Chat, help me up. I can't see. What's Eric doing? I can't see. Can't see his P&L. I'm up 2,700 right now. Realize. The president.
You're up 27 realized? Oh.
I don't know. I shouldn't tell you. Is he beating me? Those minis. Shit. Let's see if I write this sucker down. Oh boy. I can't leave anything to chance. Got conviction.
Boy.
I got conviction. Famous last words. What is
Anyone asking about my other 250K count? It's still alive. I just haven't traded the last couple days. Come on, keep going. All right, 6 minutes.
6 minutes. What's he up? Realized 26. What?
No. I'm unrealized, still negative.
Yeah, but the other side. The other part. Sitting on a winner here, I see. Okay. Here comes some bids.
All right.
Bids in the ES, reading that, using that level 2 data. Topstep X. It's going to come down to the wire. The market is hypnotized by the Thunderdome, I see.
Trying to zoom in on your P&L here.
Yeah, what's this show? Like green or red? Just read the colors.
Nothing
baby.
good.
Just read those colors. All you need to see is them
Nothing
colors.
good.
Oh, come on. You think I'm scared to sell them? Oh shoot.
Are you long run? What are you, short?
I'm short 10 minis and I'm looking.
You're short 10?
Yeah, man, you're coming for me. You're coming, dude. I see that. I see what's going on here. I will sell. I'll sell more.
All right.
You think I'm scared? You think I'm scared to sell more? I'm not scared to sell more.
No,
Short
I'm-
15. We got 5 minutes left here in the Thunderdome. Thunderdome. Winner advances. Winner's got Mr. JD. This is the Thunderdome. What is it? 250K? That's just how I trade.
All right. Yeah, I gotta add some more.
Hey, oh shit. I'm up 3,600. Up 3,600.
Oh,
3,400.
man.
3,400. Am I reading this right? What's he at? Chat, help me out. Flat. What to do is 3 minutes. I can't see. I just gotta stick to the process, right? I just gotta stick to the process. Process over
Flat
process.
34. Okay. All right. We're holding this. We have to hold it.
Okay. That's how you're gonna ride this thing.
Gotta add to this one.
Chat, you gotta get back in there, don't I? You gotta get back in there.
Gotta get back in there, Dre.
You don't have to tell me again. I'm long the NQ now.
You're long?
Shit.
What?
How many am I long?
Wait, hold on.
This is how I should be telling. I shouldn't be saying this, but yeah, I am. This is how I trade. Not that good of a trader, obviously. All right, we're going flat.
Dre.
We're going flat in what?
In 3 minutes?
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Could this be the end of it? Could this be the... I like longs. Uh-oh. We got red. We got red.
Come on.
Red's not good. I'm going to realize. You like longs. I want to take this thing lower. I don't want this low. Come on. Come on, don't do it. Nice crude up ticking. Nice crude up ticking as the president began. I will buy more. You don't think I'll buy more, market? You don't think I'll get long more of these things? I will. I most certainly will. Ah, man.
Come on,
man.
sellers.
Come on.
Gold. Jump in here. The
I'm
president's
not even-
about to come out.
Yeah, he's gonna talk this thing up, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Which way?
Uh-oh.
Which way we want to go? Which way?
Uh-oh. I feel like this is a bad ad.
Whoa, is
Bad
this the end of
ad
it?
on gold?
Could have been a bad ad on the NQ too.
You think I'm scared to add another one?
Well, this market's asking for it.
Oh, come on.
Dude, market. All right, we got what? I don't. Yeah,
We got like a minute and a half.
1 minute.
and a half.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Gold's going the wrong way.
Yeah, 44.
Gold's going the wrong way here.
Gold's going the wrong way, which means it's the right way for me. I'm liking that. I absolutely what you want to see. NQ decide not to move. I will add another one along 4 minis. 4 minis from 29,189. 189. We're going flat at 44.
Sure.
Oh, no. We're going flat at 50 seconds. 50 seconds going flat. Flat in 50 seconds. The Thunderdome. Uh-oh. This is no good. Uh-oh. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Something. Oh, low risk management. Well, sometimes you want to win the Thunderdome. Sometimes you don't.
Man.
Which ways I want to go? 30 seconds. Thunderdome. Little downtick here in the NQ. I'm taking heat on these longs. Taking heat on these longs.
No. Gold's going the wrong way. It was so close for a second.
Which way? 20 seconds. I'm told if I go flat right now, I'll take the win, but I really like this trade, so I'm going to stick to my system. And, well, how'd it go, Eric? And there it is.
We got 8 seconds.
8 seconds. 5 seconds. See. And
2,
flat.
1.
Flat.
Flat.
They do it. Up 34.
Oh, I'm only up 16.
Let's go. Thunderdome. Good stuff, Eric. I got JD. JD, I'm coming for you. If I see you walking around these streets, just know I'm down to trade. I'll trade any market, anytime, anywhere. Eric, good stuff. I'll see you in Power Hour. With that being said, quick break. Then we got a pit stop with Hogue, and now it sells off. Hogue, see you on the other side of this. That was fun. Let's go.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
And it's time for another pit stop. Rounding the final turn here, we're going to stop and gas up and clean off the windshield a little bit for us while we get closer to the end of the day here. Just, another look at what's going on with the equities, with the gold and with crude oil. Equities have really just kind of stayed largely inside of the initial balance here this morning, especially in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ closed the session gap. Found buyers down there. Those buyers have not been strong enough, at least not yet, to push us up above that initial balance high. Value moved lower. Point of control moved lower, but I don't think we've broken any good structure here. What we were looking for this morning on the opening call was meaningful selling coming in. We didn't see any meaningful selling coming in. We saw buyers come back into the market. We saw the same thing in the S&Ps, just in a little different spot. S&Ps never closed that session gap. We would have had to have gone all the way down to 76.37.75. The top of the session gap that we've been looking at, 76.56, really put in the low of the session. This is a 5-minute chart. We were just looking at the 30-minute chart. But on the 30-minute chart in the S&Ps, we did have a failed upside auction. That failed upside auction did not continue to push down to the initial balance low, indicating that buyers are still present in this market. The S&Ps, again, just took another look above the initial balance high. We weren't able to continue movement above there, but in the day session today in both the S&P and the NASDAQ, value has moved higher in the day session. It is lower in the longer time frame. Point of control has also moved higher in the regular trading hour session, indicating buyer control. Did we see our meaningful sellers come in either of these two markets? We did not. Let's take a look at gold. So we're looking for continuation move in gold, and that's really what we got. But I don't think it was quite the continuation move to the upside that we were looking for. We can see regular trading hour value moved higher, point of control moved higher, volume, everything moved higher. We were, however, able to close the session gap by the end of this session, by the end of the regular trading hour session. That 12 o'clock bar was just enough to go back and recheck the highs from Friday. It's not necessarily a bad thing as long as we don't start to show signs of acceptance back inside of Friday's range. We have to see how this plays out for us tomorrow. There was some pretty decent volume on the down moves here. I would like to see open interest actually drop a little bit after putting in the highs from today and seeing the selling coming in. I'd like to see that as kind of long liquidation, some profit taking. For potential continuation to the upside, profit taking usually takes selling power away from the marketplace. We did not get the continuation I was looking for earlier. We had the opening range as the low. We had a failed upside auction throughout, in the session here. This was the 8:30 bar. So at 8:30, we looked above the initial balance high. We failed to hold above it. I was looking for this market to drive relatively quickly to the initial balance low, which did not happen. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attempts at extending above the initial balance high here, which we were not unable to do. So finally, we got some seller control, bringing us back to the initial balance low, which is 47.02, and to points lower. There's our session gap, which was actually the session gap. The Friday's regular trading hour session high ended up being the high for last week. The weekly high was 46.90.40, and we finally did get to that. Not necessarily seeing acceptance below that. And crude oil really kind of did what we thought it was going to maybe do today. I'm going to go to the 30-minute chart. We opened with a gap. We were unable to close the session gap to Friday's range. Friday's range low was 86.14. Couldn't quite get there with no gap close. We're looking for opportunities for continuation to the downside. Finally, we did see our trend line. Crude oil's been kind of working its way up in a channel. We broke that channel low earlier today. We did see some pretty decent moves to the downside. A push all the way back up to that channel trend line, low of the channel, that lower trend line of the channel. Found some sellers up there again, but by and large, we're looking at two markets here that are closed in regular trading hours. You're in extended trading hours now. Not looking for any big moves and looking for the market to possibly continue to see resistance at 85.32, the initial balance low. Again, hopefully you are having a good trading day. Always hoping you're seeing lots of green on your screen. Again, it is great pleasure to be back with everybody again. I was gone for a little while there, and just happy to be back, getting reacclimated with these markets. It was a fun Thunderdome session with Andre and Eric. Looks like Andre is going to be facing JD tomorrow in the Thunderdome. And coming up for Power Hour, we've got Andre, Dakota, and Eric. Trade well, folks. Trade well. We've got a whole 4 more days to work this week, and a lot of those days have some pretty important information. Wednesday is going to be the biggie with PCE, GDP, and as far as our economic releases early in the day, and then NVIDIA the end of the day. So make sure you keep your powder dry, manage your risk, and stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered, and active. And Power Hour coming up. Folks, this is Topstep TV. Stick around. Still lots to do. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Oh, this is a big power hour indeed, because we got Dakota in the middle. Eric all day, baby. More Eric, Mo better. The final hour of the New York session. Welcome to Power Hour here on Topstep TV. Let's get right into it. Dakota, seen a little bit of a push lower in the NQ right before we got on. Now it looks like the buyers are going to give a shot. Might be some profit taking. Anyways, Dakota, Power Hour.
Andre.
Good to see you. Thoughts?
Yes.
Coming in.
Yes. That short from earlier that we ended on fast markets played out really well. Up $500 on this 3K challenge today, and looking to extend it. Like I was talking about, I mean, I'm 50-50 on this. If we do start to sell off down to these maybe 130s, 120s, maybe looking for a long, but this is going to be a tough one. We failed to get through these New York session highs. We came up to these 220s, 230s, rejected. So essentially the high and low was made in this New York session for the first, 20 minutes, and it's been inside ever since.
It has. Letting Eric get a bit of a breather here. But Eric, you're also trading the 3K challenge. No, the world is trading it against you. Eric's been doing all day. Eric, how is it going in the 3K challenge? And also,
the world's
prices, thoughts, levels as we start Power Hour.
I'll tell you what. I'm not doing as good in the 3K challenge as Dakota is. And Dre, I feel like our shorts that we caught in the last segment were that was the entry, right? So I'm kind of in the middle right here too, right? Like we're kind of between some levels, rejecting off the New York Open. We have the 29,171 and a quarter that I would expect to, if I speculation would expect to kind of treat as resistance, maybe down to 29,0220. Those are the two levels I have marked out on NQ, and it does look like gold's catching a bit of a bid here as well. But we're kind of just range bound in gold, just at the top of the range, kind of right here, right now. It's 46.96.
Real quick, remind me, the world's trading against you, Eric.
Eric's trading against the world.
They are.
Eric's trading against the world. Eric versus everybody.
So something happens if you pass or fail the challenge?
If someone else passes before I do, then they email us, and we give them a mystery prize that I don't even know what the mystery prize is.
Got it. Makes sense.
Unless I start sizing up, anybody who started and passed their 3K challenge today is looking pretty good.
Okay.
Got it.
Who's in? All right. I might see a little bit more selling here. ES looking like it wants to down tick. ES trading 76, 72. Lower right-hand corner, you got the countdown clock, which means we have 56 minutes till the closing bell. 46 minutes till MOC. Before we close, for those that are new to Power Hour, I'd like to play a game around here called Above Below. Well, how do you play? Simply going to ask Dakota what he thinks the price and the NQ will be on the close. Name the price, and we put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below this price? Sometimes Dakota will declare victory early. This has been known to happen. We will see if that's the case again today. But Dakota, last trade the NQ, 29,152. What will the price be on
when
the
it's
close?
Close enough, it counts for me. But let's do right here, right now, 155. 155 is where I'm going to my claim to fame.
All right, 29,155.
I really hope you're wrong.
Eric says he hopes you're wrong. Why, Eric? Do you have a trade on? Eric, what do you have? And
no, I would not like to end at the same spot we're at right here.
That's why we might.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
That's why we might.
That's true.
Full is up. Will NQ close above or below 29,155?
And I'm going to vote above just because.
Just because. Okay. That's a great reason. I like that. Just because. That's what you get here on Topstep TV. Power Hour, baby. That's the star of slow markets right there.
We traded on vibes. Looking for a 3-bar reversal here. Look at the 5-minute chart. And I'm going to get in long. I am long one at 160. Wide stop, long one, 160.
9,160.
Yeah, max
Eric.
pain is if we don't go anywhere. Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
And I don't mind adding to this. I'm going to add to it. Long two at
We're adding
161.
Long two, 161. Adding into it. All right.
I would like to see, sorry, Dakota, but I would like to see that level at 29,171. Reject price off of it.
I'd love for us to get up there.
Get those votes in. Get those votes in for above below. Sodbuster, Swin, are we going to change it up and get fresh by canceling over under? Such a waste. I believe you're talking about above below. Sodbuster, let me know. Did you vote above or below first? I think you voted below. I think Sodbuster voted below. I got a feeling. I have a hunch. Get those votes in. All right, Dakota Long 2.
Yep, 2 from 161.
161.
Sir.
Eric, an absolute beast. Today, doing the 3K challenge, doing the Thunderdome, doing Power Hour.
Man, that marathon.
Doing it all.
Oh, yeah.
How many cups of coffee are you running off of?
One, only one.
Oh,
what?
We gotta change that.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to cut back on the caffeine a little bit.
You know what? I say the same thing, but here I am.
Yes, that's your bid.
I got this Alani I'm still sipping on.
Hey, that's 200 milligrams of caffeine to the dome.
Flyers just got rejected there a little bit. We are.
Is it 200? Yes,
Oh,
it
yeah.
is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
NQ.
Nothing beats a NASDAQ tape bomb.
That's
to wake you
true.
up.
Oh, yeah, that's a great way.
Needs
Yes.
coffee.
200 milligrams is nothing compared to a good NASDAQ move.
Oh, that'll wake you up real quick. Sodbuster, still waiting. Did you vote above or below? Sodbuster wants to cancel over under. However, that is not a game we play around here, but I think I know where Sodbuster's going. Okay. Trusting this down tick here in NQ. Well, right 29,150.
Yeah, we're chilling here.
Yes, we are.
We're chilling
Yeah.
here. Max pain for me is consolidation, or I think max pain for a lot of traders is we don't go anywhere.
Yep.
Go a little back and forth.
Very well could. What was Delta back in the Thunderdome? We had Delta. It was. It's about 30 minutes ago. It was minus 5,800 for the ES, positive 7,700 for the NQ. That does indeed change. Get those votes in. Light on the votes.
I'm going to try getting long gold or micro gold. See if this level at 693.50 can hold. I'm essentially going to give myself like up to 4 chances to bring this account back.
I think we can do it. I think we can do it.
I think we can do it.
Hey, if I can, anyone can.
That's right. You were down. Yeah, that's right. You were down to 800 in the hole, weren't you?
Yeah, a little bit more than that. But
hey,
yeah.
We're coming back. We got this, boys. We got this.
Are.
Right. Ooh, yes, with another little head fake there. Downside NQ.
Do we keep flushing here? I don't know.
NQ get a little squirrely. Eric perhaps looking for a short in gold.
Yeah, I was hoping we'd go retest the level at 29.17, but or 29.175. Let me get that level again.
All good.
29,171. I was hoping we'd push back up into that, but never did. So if I get short, I need to short some type of pullback.
See that.
Or some type of bounce.
Some type of way.
Some type of way. I'll be honest, I want to just sit here and add.
Like the longs?
Long. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see a 3-bar reversal and then add.
Oop.
I want to see how we react. I don't want us to get down to 120 or 130s, but I want to see how we react if we do grind down there. Because this thing might just flush down to 29,000. 29,000 is a big round number.
We were there earlier. We were definitely there earlier. Session lows in the NQ. 28,947 we got down to. Get those votes in above, below. Currently. Right around 50-50. Yeah, I think that was much of the old ES there.
I know. I'm looking through all the different markets too, and looks like
I added.
Everyone's scared.
Dakota's adding.
I'm adding. I'm long 3 now. 158.
Oh boy. Right. Okay.
We got it. This is.
Don't say it.
Getting up there for this challenge. This 3K challenge.
Okay. I thought you said we got the. Also, Dakota's in the midst of opening up a brand new studio. Did go through some difficulties. Some equipment perhaps was broken.
I took like a 30-minute break and played some COD with Rips.
Let's go.
Interesting. All right. Is the studio done yet? You're playing video games, yet the studio is not done.
I'm waiting for a part.
Waiting for a part. Fair enough.
Sound like your local mechanic. We're waiting for a part.
Oh, man, I know. Oh, yes. What if I find that for you, Mr. Mechanic? Find it cheaper for you. Okay, Dakota's long 3 now. What's your average price?
158. The top of that pivot right there that we just rejected.
Well, yeah, 29,158.
No, we need to see some buyers above 158, 160s.
And gold is not doing a great job at holding this level. It's trying, but sellers are looking like it wants to hold it down.
Gold has seen a hell of a bull run the last week or 2 weeks now. It top out at 47.38 half. 50-50 tilts. 16 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
I'm very comfortable in this long. I will say that.
What are you seeing that?
Just that we're holding this 150 level. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. We had kind of a doji, almost a 3-bar reversal, pop down to 140s. We're holding really well. 3-bar reversal will confirm if we could close above 160, 162. And we're just holding really well. And if this was a bigger account, I'd continue to add. I'd be adding right here, right now. I'd look to add another 2 contracts. So,
wow, okay,
that's the way I'm seeing this.
Conviction. I'll take here. We get that. Well, we take the pull down. Where'd they go with Dakota? Is setting the price below. Not bad. Take the pull down. It's like 56% are going with a below.
Okay.
Man,
okay.
A lot of bears in the chat.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, if we could get gold to rip to the upside, I'm sure it'd help the NQ, but whatever.
What's gold doing over there? Gold beneath 4,700 by about $8.
Nothing.
Oh, we got this, man. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I think those markets are about to pop off. What's going on in MBT? Anyone trading micro Bitcoin?
Shoot, I'm about to. Just what's it doing right now?
This market's asking for it. 79,110.
All right, there's a rejection. What was my above below? 155?
Too much. Yeah, about stuck at it.
I know, I see it.
What?
We're stuck. We're
This
stuck.
is the lower end of the range. This is the lower end of the range here in the MNQ. Thinking long. I'm not opposed to a long down here. Boom. All right, down here. I'm long. MNQ for 147. However, we're trading 143s. We're not.
This is not what I wanted to see for the longs, Andre.
No. If you were flat, though, if you're flat, what's so funny? He is slap happy over there, folks. He is slap. Eric is just.
If I was
It's been a
flat,
long
I would
day,
stay
man.
flat. If I was flat, I would stay flat right now, Andre.
I got long. When I was flat, I got long. Positive delta. We're in this range. What's going on in these other markets? How about the old? 12 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Eric.
Still holding long.
What are you long?
Still
Sorry,
holding
what are you long?
3 micro gold.
Oh, that's what's going on. Chat wants the market to go down so that
They do?
Yeah, they're trading against you, right?
Well,
they want to pass their challenge before you do.
Okay, hold on a minute.
Yeah, hold the phone.
Gold.
Right.
Waking up.
What price you long from there, Eric?
46.95 even.
96.
Let's go.
Just traded.
Bring the NASDAQ. Bring the NASDAQ up.
Bring it all up. I don't care.
Bring it all up. Bring it all.
Give me. I don't care what you do. Just go on.
Yes. Do push here.
NASDAQ holding the 40s too.
Is the president still have his podium out?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything hit the wire recently since Power Hour began. Chat is fired up. Chat is already fired up. They've been fired up. How's it going today, chat? Did you click subscribe? Did you click like? Did you click notify? They are just. The more you're on, the more
I love chat, man.
The more they go for you, man.
So do I. So do I. I'm adding. I'm long 4, 158.
Dakota.
You can't stop him. You can't stop the man. He will add. You think he won't? And he's gonna add another one.
And another one.
Another one. Can you get
Hey, when the market's going in my favor and I see what I want to add.
Hey,
that's right.
And then when it's going against me, I'll get out. So yeah, cut it.
Long 4 to go to long 4 from 158.
158.
158. Break out of this thing. There goes gold. Closing in on 4,700. It's about $1.50 to go. $1.50 to go. Dow grinding higher here. About 50 points off the highs.
All right, gold coming into the high of the range that has been rejecting 1, 2, twice already. Big push through, and I'll feel real good.
Yep. Can we get there? Can we get there?
We need to get through these 160s in the NASDAQ too. Oh, I hope my above below is wrong.
Yes. All rejection.
Dakota, if your above below isn't wrong, this is on you.
This is on me.
It's totally your fault. Yeah.
That's on you.
Totally your fault. Watching here. He just got the negative delta.
Damn, man. I want to add my 5th contract. No, I'm going to show
this,
discipline
right?
and not add.
We got in the 3rd year. Okay, let's see. Here's the 160s in the NQ. That was 160 gold. Gold's above 4,700. Gold's above 4,700.
trying. Yeah.
This is another one where I'd call grandma.
No, oh, you two again. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that.
No, we call grandma.
This is not
So
a
last time I
grandma
was on
call.
these two, man. They're telling me they had so much conviction in this trade. I didn't
Call
have.
grandma. We're going to buy the NASDAQ.
This is
Yeah,
not
money.
a grandma moment.
I had to call Grams up and get my inheritance earlier. And
Grandma, we're going to 200.
you get it, Southwest. Incredible. 50-50 tilt. 8 minutes to the bottom of the hour. This is power hour. Where is this going to go?
Let's get it.
Coda. Getting longs. Eric Long.
I have a feeling this. Yeah, I have a feeling this gold trade is going to be like a hold until the end of day type trade.
Okay.
Green on the screen.
Just gold
chilling
right
here
now.
at these 160s.
Yeah, this is.
But hey, it's good so far. It's good. Making progress.
It is. Gold gonna hold.
Yeah, I'm a little worried if the Nasdaq retests that level up there, the 29,171. If it rejects off it, it's going to pull down my gold trade.
Well,
let's get oh, there we go. There's a little bit of something.
Oh, hey, ooh, those little buyers.
This is that caffeine injection from the Nasdaq.
There was a little something. What was it? Anything, man.
Let's see. Make you pucker. There was 160s. Let's go.
We're above it right now. 29,165 just per 166 did print.
Clutch in the chat says he just needs a few more points. He's at consistency. Let's go. You got
it.
Got plenty of time, my friend.
I'm short ES.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Ray, it's like we're thinking the same thing. I was like, I kind of want to get short NQ here.
I can't figure the NQ out.
My
20,158. Well, you did see those little bit of buying come in there. It did just lift the offer. 50-50 tilt. 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Don't forget, we have NVIDIA earnings later this week. I believe Wednesday. We got Jackson Hole's speech from Warsh later this week. I believe it's Friday.
Super Bowl. NVIDIA earnings.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
If Dow can get Dow to go underneath 53,500. It's currently trading at 501. 501s right now.
Let's go.
Crude $85.22. Markets are hypnotized right now.
Yeah, that pop up to those 160s and rejection is a little bit questionable.
Is that a sign of things to come? Find out.
Gold's holding up decent. I'm at break even on gold. So if it comes out and tags me out, no harm, no foul.
As long as we get away from the 155 above below, I'm okay.
Yeah, Delta, NQ Delta, positive 8,100, positive 8,100, continuing to grow throughout the day. ES minus 6,200. And aggressive market buyers coming in and going to market buying. NQ minus 6,200 in the ES, not the biggest numbers. We've seen bigger, but NQ, positive 8,100, it's notable. What's so funny?
Nothing, Andre.
What's so funny now?
Nothing. Nothing. Chat will get it. Chat got it.
Oh, was that one of those? Oh, he did one of those? Okay.
Let's
Go over
see.
my head.
Yeah, at least Grandma believes in me.
Out of here. This market cannot tell. Certainly size out there. The bottom of the hour bring this market to figure out which way it wants to go.
It's going to the right.
Well,
right.
yep.
That's it. You're right, Dakota. One thing is for sure. The chart will always go to the right.
It is, man. This 155. Let's get away from it.
Hold on, we got.
Well, it's going away from it, Dakota. I just don't know if you want it to go.
Oh,
we were right here. We were right at the 155s.
I was underneath those 500s I was talking about. I'm just short. Adding to these shorts in the yes.
All right. NQ's finding some sellers, and it looks like gold is too. And
come on, Dow. All right, Eric is long, correct? Eric is long. Go to short.
I'm still long gold.
Goes long.
Still long gold.
All right. What's
Yeah,
the scarier
we're
trade,
long.
chat? What's the scarier trade, or just being in one? The scariest trade right now.
Being in one's pretty scary.
I love it though.
Yes.
Trading's the absolute best. Absolute best. 2 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Don't forget about MOC market on close in balance. That will be announced at 10 minutes. 50 after. 50 after. They announced the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close in the ES, NQ, and the YM.
Man, time goes by so fast. See what happens at the bottom of the hour. See if we get some type of movement here.
If we do get the push one way or another, do we trust it to follow through? We need the volume, right?
We need the volume. We need the volatility.
Even look at the VIX today. What's the old VIX doing? VIX volatility.
I'd like to see gold keep this low, keep this as a higher low intact here on the 2 minute.
Okay.
That would be ideal.
We may just be in a holding pattern. NQ is. Figure out what to do with 29,160. It's the upper end of the range here we've seen for last pretty much all power hour. 5 minutes. We got 30 seconds to the bottom of the hour. What do we have next? Chat. What do you think?
Ooh.
Are you still holding your ES shorts?
What am I? Am I short? Yeah, I am short. Yes, I'm holding the ES shorts.
Okay.
I am from 74, 75. Short from 75. We'll see what happens here at the bottom of the hour.
We're still at 150s. Hour's in.
Yeah.
This is I don't know. We're seeing some buying come in. Some buying coming in.
Did we?
Graham is
Yeah,
happy.
it sure look.
There it is.
Yeah,
Let's
Grams
go.
is happy. Follow through.
We need to get above these 160s.
We are above him, right? We're above him right now.
We need to be
60th.
get
More. He
them
wants
in.
more. More. Okay.
There's some buying on NQ and nothing on gold. All right, it's cool. I'll wait.
But all right, let's see if the
There's some follow through. Wow, yeah.
Hey, what's up? Did we wake up?
Oh,
Buyers?
Yeah,
You
it's
trust it.
170s. 170s. We're getting it. Almost recovering.
What was it?
Okay.
Is this it?
Let's see it. I told Grandma 200.
You did. You
Rams?
did.
You get the follow
Yeah,
through
we're
here.
going.
That's right. What do you want from 158? We're trading 29,170.
70s.
A little uptick. Got the yes, didn't go too much. All right. Well, how about this?
Hey,
Let's run a quick.
Oh man.
All right, take a break here. We'll manage that trade. Let's bring this in. You heard the president. Tariffs seem to be back in the news now. Hearing a lot of talk about tariffs. Canada, United States, even Mexico got brought back into it. Let's get a quick update on where we stand with the tariff talk. Here on Topstep TV. Let's bring it in.
President Donald Trump is threatening Canada with new tariffs. On Monday, he announced the U.S. will impose 50% tariffs on cars, auto parts, and steel starting January 1st. This comes after trade negotiations collapsed on Friday. After the talks broke down, the president enacted 50% tariffs on $20 billion of Canadian goods on Saturday. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney vowed to retaliate with dollar-for-dollar tariffs starting next month.
Hey, thank you. There you go.
We're still at these 50s, man. We're right back
What's
to
that?
these 50s.
What was that pop?
I'm short. I'm short 3 MNQ.
Didn't like that. Is this in the 3K?
It's just in 3K. It's because we're rejecting off that 171 level that I had marked out. Ranging, then rejection. I feel like it'd be silly not to give it a shot.
Oh man.
Yes. Well,
we're at these 150s still.
NQ. I will. What are these ES shorts? NQ. I'll get long over there. I'll get long. I can get those here, right here. Shit. Get over here. I'll get long with those 149s. Oh yeah. Here we go. Yep. 148s.
I hope you're really.
147s.
I don't
know, man.
Are we going to? Are we dumping it?
Dumping it. Long off those 40. What have I? 148s?
155?
149s. Long 10 micro from 140, 29,149. Looks like you just got to go up to 70s.
All right. I like that 2-minute candle close on the NQ.
Okay.
I like the shorts.
Yeah.
Dude, this thing's
What are you short from, Eric? Where are you short from?
I'm short from 158 on MNQ.
That's where Dakota's.
And then I'm still in this this gold long as well.
Oh, what's this? Okay, what's going on here?
Well, we might break down now.
Yeah, just like we were about to break out on that pop.
Yeah.
Not up 4K. No, I'm not up 4K. I'm down 500. The market's tricky. Market doesn't want to go.
We might just be breaking down.
Oh shit. Oh, Hexa threw this Pentagon Chief on Iran.
Oh shit.
Pentagon Chief on Iran.
Sounds about right. I'm in that same mood. Oh, Grandma.
No.
See, I told you not to call Grandma yet, dude. This was not a Grandma trade.
Told her to hold it.
This just gave the market a reason to downtick. Pentagon Chief Hegseth on Iran, not ruling out using military force. in the Strait of Hormuz or anywhere else. That just give the market a reason to do something. Buy more. I like these prices. Get it on discount. If you like it 149, you're gonna love it at 134.
Right, you're gonna love it even more down to like 116 or oh wait, no, are you NQ short or ES short?
I'm out of the ES short. I'm in Q from 144.
Oh, that's right. You're long now. Yeah, if you're liking 133s, you're gonna love 115s.
Love it. Yeah,
You're gonna love 29,000 even.
I love the way you look. What's that commercial? Really?
All right.
Where's that positive delta at? Start lifting the offer. Paper.
Gold trying. I see you.
Trying.
I see you, Clutch.
Are you still long gold?
Yeah, I'm still long gold. We're trying to come alive at the end of the day here.
Longs are gonna get squeezed, Hug. The longs are gonna get squeezed.
All right, we're down to a previous consolidation range in the NQ.
I know, this is that level I was looking at.
It would be responsible of me to take one off, blocking a little bit of profit. Stops are at break even.
3K channel.
We're going to keep holding in hopes of it flushing to the downside. Gold, in the meantime, pushing,
waking up,
trying to make higher highs.
Waking up here, 47.01 last trade.
We got 12 minutes till MOC.
8 minutes. 12 minutes to MOC, correct. To go to correct. 22 minutes till the closing bell. What am I long for? 141s. 141s. Nothing further from the Pentagon chief. We did have Bezant speaking today as well regarding Iran. Speaking of, let's get a little update on that right here for a little update here from TopstepTV News. Already.
Every country, every entity should know that they should be prepared to face U.S. sanctions. And no one is above this. We are going to hold everyone accountable, and this is economic asphyxiation of this regime. And Jennifer, as I said, no one should test our resolve. Iran now faces a very clear choice with only two paths before them: complete global isolation and a subsistence economy, or a path back to normalcy with an opportunity to rejoin the global economy. Today, we are launching Operation Economic Outcast to foreclose every other option available to the Iranian regime. Teams from Treasury, State, and the U.S. military are now meeting with their global counterparts to tell them that the United States expects action. Let me be clear, any entity that facilitates money laundering on behalf of Iran will be removed from the U.S. dollar system. The clock just started ticking.
Okay. Talk about the treasuries, didn't but there you go. So Operation Economic Outcast. We'll keep an eye on that.
NASDAQ's been up.
What's crude doing? Crude trading $85.08.
NASDAQ trying to hold these 130s.
It's holding.
Its best.
The holding pattern's incredible all across.
Let's not celebrate too early now.
Ooh, count your chickens. Count the chickens before they hatch. Yes. How that goes. Here's a new 5 minute. We got 10 minutes till MOC. All right.
Yeah, so I think I was right. This gold trade is going to be the one we just hold until the close.
Is gold just not moving?
Above
No, it's going
47.
up. It's just one of those ones
Oh,
where
good enough. Nice.
yeah, there's no point of interfering with it. Might as well just let it do its thing.
Let it work
That was a
out.
good 5-minute close.
What was that pop? What was that pop up to the 70s in the NQ? What was that? Currently trading NQ 29,135. Dakota with the above low price for 29,155. May hit. Dakota, at what point do you declare? Is this a victory? Can you declare this a victory
No,
yet?
no, man, no, not. Not yet. Let's see.
All right. Very good.
For within 100
Ty
points.
Gorton
Yes.
We take this down.
does never trade gold at the end of a market day.
Never.
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I've got some pretty decent gold trades at the end of the market.
What? All right. Well, gold. Only thing moving a little more buying here in gold. 47.03. Last trade. What does it mean for? Gold's the only thing that woke up right now. Dow. Down
All
ticking
right.
a little bit.
NQ's been holding this area for long enough. I think it's time for the sellers to step in.
They might, man. We might flush it.
And just flush it down.
8 minutes.
There's been no good news today.
Rascals. These markets, just a bunch of rascals in these markets. Delta update, minus 600 in the ES. Gold, waking up.
Popping up there. Not sure why, but I think that means we move our stops into profit a little bit. We see if this can hold.
NASDAQ looking heavy.
It's because positive 8,000. Positive 8,000.
Wait, Dakota, are you still holding this?
Yeah, my stop loss is 109.
Squeeze hog?
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize you were still in this. I thought I was just talking smack to Dre.
Oh, talking smack to Dre, hey?
Just too short.
Just too short to hit you. We might have a squeeze going on here. This is the same guy I just beat. This is the same guy I just beat in Thunderdome.
I
This
know.
is the same guy.
It's because I'm salty, man. I'm
Oh,
salty.
that makes me feel I'm out at G right now.
Oh, man.
It's crude doing. Crude's down ticking. Crude. $85.
Hey, let's go, Clutch.
Yeah, what we got, Clutch? What's Clutch doing?
Clutch in the chat. He's been holding this gold trade with me. He says he's out. He got his 1,500.
Nice.
Good work.
They buy gold, finding some more buying here. Gold, 47.06. Let's trade.
6 minutes.
Buyers are still, man, they're giving it all the effort for
Trying, that's for sure.
For the NQ.
Is it? Oh. Squeeze
All right, I'm taking.
What's MOC?
I'm taking one.
I don't have any feel for what the MOC could possibly be right now.
No?
Maybe go off Delta.
Took one off on gold.
On those longs, nice trade there. Don't ever trade gold on the close. Never.
Never, ever.
It's not in your process. No.
This is true. Well, you wouldn't just preclude something just because, just arbitrarily say don't, right?
Right.
NQ's being a little stubborn. Did you get out, Eric?
No, I'm still holding NQ. NQ, we're still, let's see, I think only 2 contracts in MNQ. Yeah, 2 contracts. I had my stops at break even at 158.
Nice
So I'm
trade.
it's one of those ones where I don't have it marked out on this chart. Let me pop it in there.
We might see some
We're holding this.
acceleration. Yeah. If that delta keeps unwinding and unwinding just a little bit in the positive delta, I'm talking about in the NQ, was still positive 8,000. If this thing starts picking up steam to the downside, not saying it is.
As that gets through these 120s, I'm out. This thing could just pick up speed.
I was gonna say I have the level of 122.50 that I'm watching. That I mean, realistically, would like to see no. It can pause here, but I don't want it to bounce off here. If it starts to bounce, I'll cut it.
It's flat right now, right? If I was flat NQ, which I am, you're long. I'm long. Not long. 124, 29,124. Half. All right, Gabe, come on in here. Also, another guy just crushing it. Gabe, come on in here. We got hashtag power. We got top quiz results for you. Gabe, come on in here and give them the good news. What's up, Gabe?
Man, what is going on? We do have some good news. Shout out to everybody that is sharing part of their days or their trading journey with us here on X using the hashtag Topstep or hashtag TopstepTV. You can tag us as well. Any way to get it in front of me and our team here to feature you here right on TopstepTV. Here's a few submissions I want to go through, and then we'll hit the winners of Top Quiz. But here's Amine. Mission complete. We've been talking a lot about this 3K challenge. Here is one of those traders that has taken it all the way to the completion point and has taken that $3,000 payout on that 3K challenge. So great job there, Amine. Next up, we do have another one. We got Jake Trades had 5 of those 3K challenge accounts that took all the way to payout. $15,000 in a payout in 2 days on 5 challenges. Great work there, Jake. Next up, we have Damn Good Trading. The bag has been secured. Gracias, Topstep. This is Kyle. You've seen Kyle a couple times on some of our content that we featured. But at the bank in 6 seconds, a nice $11,600 payout from that $250K Freedom Express funded account. Shout out to those taking advantage of those Topstep labs. Next up, we have NQ Master showing off that lovely version 1 of the Topstep trader profile. $144,000 in total payouts, 40 payouts over lifetime. Best payout being $13,590. Absolute monster here at Topstep. But shout out to NQ Master. And then we have our top quiz winners for the afternoon. Top quiz is featured now at 12 p.m. Central, Monday through Friday this week. But here are your top 5 that placed. So at the end of the day here, you should be receiving an email from our team, from the Topstep system, that'll say that you have received a 50K DLL, no activation free trading combine. So check your emails later on. But Bink, Bossy Fist, however the heck you pronounce that name, Goose Trades, Free J Cook, and Yo Yo Yo. But 1 minute till MOC. I'm going to get it back to you guys, and we'll see you back for more Top Quiz tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central.
Right. Congratulations. More Top Quiz tomorrow.
Nice work.
Underdome back. We have 30 seconds. Market on close. Market on close and balance.
I cut my NQ trade.
I'm trying to get out of these longs too in the NQ.
I cut it just in case. Just in case we get some decent MOC.
I think we're gonna get a decent one, folks. I think we got a decent one about to hit right here, right now. It's gonna go ESNQ, and then the YM. We got buy side, 800 million buy side NQ, 1.2 billion buy side ES, Dow 400 million buy side. Those numbers can and will change. Gold continuing to push here. We got 1.2 billion buy side ES, 700 million buy side NQ, 400 million buy side YM. It's the initial reaction.
A lot of nothing.
I mean, it popped for a second, but then sellers stepped right back on the gas.
Those numbers can and
Yeah,
will
we
change.
popped up to 140s. You can see how aggressive these sellers are, man.
They're getting really aggressive. They need to chill out, man. They need to just pump the brakes.
All right, I'm gonna bail. I'm out.
The hell's NQ
Not worth the
selling
hold
off
on
for?
that.
All right. NQ, here's those 120s.
Don't mind to flush through this now. I don't mind to flush
Yeah,
through these 120s. I'm
feel
going
free.
to maybe take a short on this.
Really? Yeah? All through?
Yeah, to flush through these 120s.
Okay.
Let's take it. Let's take it.
Go short,
Risk is
go
defined at 143. I'm short.
Short?
Yes, sir.
What price?
UC
Mr.
numbers are
120.
Sorry,
120.
go ahead, Dre.
No. Go ahead, Eric. I'm just keeping an eye on these MOCs. Still buy side, but lightening up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say is that it's down to 400 million buy side in NASDAQ. So definitely,
Ooh, there's a
definitely
flush.
lightening up.
Yeah, there's a flush.
I need to see some follow through or I'm out.
All right, beneath those 120s. All right, ES might be picking up a little bit of steam to the downside
There we
here.
go. Yeah, that's what I'm wanting to see. Thunder says Dakota's shorting into a M5, whatever that is. Yes, I am.
M5. You are short
Yeah,
M5.
how dare.
Dakota,
Shorting
did
into
you know you were?
something.
Yes.
How dare you not see the M5 FEG, SID,
Is that what it is?
Elemental P?
I see. I got you. Well, we're selling off.
Dump through it. Let's see 90s.
Still buy side, but lightening up a little bit here. And Q down ticking just a bit. 29,107. We did just see print.
I want to see this 5-minute candle close below 120. See a peek at these 29,090s.
And it gets some follow through. Should have held those shorts.
What do we got? Delta. Keep an eye on that. Still, everything's just conflicting stories right now. Still buy side. We get another injection of liquidity in about 2 minutes.
There's some follow through.
Okay, Dakota.
There's some follow through. Let's see these 90s.
Q getting close to sell side. Q getting close to sell side.
Oh, it's getting real close.
Real close, yeah. Yeah, still hanging buy side by 300 million. All right, now sell side. IQ just went 300 million sell side, 70 million sell side, growing now.
This might take gold down with it.
Yes, with it.
Yeah, see these 90s. Let's break the 100s.
Nice, Dakota. Getting short in M5. Look at you.
In the
Don't forget those numbers can't change. If they flip, they flip.
we got about what 40 seconds left till this 5-minute candle closes. I need to see it close strong red candle below these 120s. I want to see a flush of 100.
Might get it. You still sell side. No, it's right back and forth between buy side, sell side.
We got what, 20 seconds?
Yeah, buckle up.
20 seconds. Here we go.
Eric,
I think this is where
absolute marathon.
This is where we're shorting the.
Sorry, go ahead.
Here we go. 5
No,
seconds.
You're good.
I'm
reading the YouTube chat. I need to focus.
Whoa.
Whoa.
There it is.
Yeah, this is the wheels on the
Billion
bus
sell
pattern.
side NQ. Billion sell side NQ. Look out below. Billion sell side NQ. There is a long. Don't forget there's a lot of longs in there as well. ES 600 million sell side. Dakota short.
We filled that. This is the wheels on the bus go round pattern, yeah.
Yes, it is. Round and round they
got it.
go.
I got
Billion
it.
sell side.
Let's go down though.
Why are they buying?
We've seen those 90s, but
Oh my goodness.
it was
Now
just
they're
for
buying
a
it.
blink.
900 million sell side, yes.
Let's get through these 90s, NASDAQ. Let's puke them. Let's dump them. We got 4 minutes left till the bell. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we do. And we also
I
have
know.
still about 150 points from session lows. You get the follow through.
Man, I'll tell you what. After trading these 3K challenges, I feel like I have a new respect for people who post their payouts on X, because you got to be on top of your risk
Yes, you
management
do.
game.
These guys are
Rallying. Why are we rallying?
$1,000 goes fast in these markets.
Why are they
It
rallying?
goes quick. It goes
Even
quick.
in micros.
What are they doing? They're buying it. What is this size? They are buying it now. This one is got ES fighting some buyers. This ES trading 70. This is wild.
Topapalooza. These 120s.
They saw the heavy buy side or sell side, and they said, "We don't care. We're going to buy it still."
Guess what? I don't care either because I'm gonna sell it.
Yeah.
When I trade like this, it's when I trade like this in old Thunderdome. No, I mean, I trade if I trade like this in Thunderdome, I would have gotten bounced. But we seem to be billion sell side Nasdaq, 800 million sell side ES. Eric, big time respect for the marathon. Dakota, shout out to Dakota as well. Had a little technical difficulties some point during fast markets, and we just went to Dakota.
Yeah.
Also,
For that feels like so long ago.
Oh,
just this morning.
slow markets.
That felt like last week.
I'm gonna hammer.
Like last week.
Come on.
Hey, sellers trying to step in here.
Yeah,
Still
they got
short.
same to go enough from a good price though, but we are pushing lower.
We can't get through this 100 level. This 5 VG.
Two minutes to the
2
bell.
minutes, and market is just absolutely confused right now. What did Flash? Flash buy side.
Hey, how funny would it be to if prices shot back up to 155?
Oh yeah, that's
That
my
would not be
above
funny,
below.
I'm short.
Yes, yes.
That would not be funny.
Don't bring that one up. Don't
Sorry.
speak that one into existence.
Yes, finding some bids. What a session. What a
We
session.
might.
Don't forget
We might.
We might. Oh no! And we'll see.
Where's the ES
it's,
going? ES finding
shrinking.
some buyers. This is just market is just wild, man. Chat, did we have fun today? Most control, top quiz, shoulder tap, Thunderdome, 3K challenge. Come on, chat. Bringing all this new stuff to you. Cody's still short.
If we get, yeah, I'm still short. My stop loss is 143. I want to see these
I mean,
190s. We touched them for a
Say
second,
twelve.
and maybe we get them right here at the bell. Maybe we get them at the bell.
Buzzer beater. 60 seconds.
60 seconds.
Come on, Dakota. Make sure you check out Dakota Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday. Eric, 3K challenge, just absolute beast. Okay, this market, man.
This market.
Come on, last minute flush.
What?
Holding those
Ooh,
120
it's
so
gonna
well.
go. 30 seconds. Can we get it?
Let it go.
Dakota short.
I'm looking for 190 or 090s. 090s.
90s. Can we get there? Dakota.
My finger's on the trigger.
Yes, it is. 20 seconds.
We got 07s.
Boy, oh boy. 07, 29,000.
06s.
This is where I bring up the ES ladder. Look. And we get there.
2.
No, size ES ladder, and we are about to.
There he is. There's the
Get it.
90s.
90s indeed. What a struggle,
Got him.
Dakota.
Got him. I'm out. Flat.
Dakota.
Flat.
Nice trade, my guy. Eric, everyone give it up for Eric and Dakota. These guys are absolute studs, all-stars. What they did today, actually bringing the heat. Also, shout out to everyone in the chat, all the bellers, everyone that's watching us for the very first time. Keep rocking this. It's only Monday. Huge week ahead of us. That being said, click like, click subscribe, and click notify. Also, I'm throwing it to my main man, Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here. Preview. Market tip off. Gabe, take off. Got it. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. As always, we are looking forward to spending another fresh day with you tomorrow, Tuesday, August 25th. We have a fun show for you planned, but don't forget, 4:45 p.m. Central today with Jay, you do have the market tip-off, and he's been featuring those new Topstep footprint charts that are in Topstep X now in beta. So stay tuned for that if you want a little bit more kind of experience or a little bit more information on what those look like. We also have Slow Markets Night at 7 p.m. And then we'll be back tomorrow for 7:15 a.m. Central with opening call. We have Jay, Hogue, and JD back in the driving seat. We've got Dakota and Mo, Mandy for Fast Markets. We have Braden for Power Players. We have Bonnie coming back to hang out with us for Top Quiz at 12 p.m. Central. We got Mick, the mustache, returns for Shoulder Tap again at 12:15. And then we have a little bit of Trade with Topstep with myself and JD. We have more Thunderdome tomorrow. JD's facing Andre because Andre beat Eric today for the first round of Thunderdome. Then we have Mandy coming back for Power Hours. Should be a fun day. But in the meantime, get some rest, take a step away from the computers, come back refreshed, and we'll look forward to being with you tomorrow. Thanks again for tuning in. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.